kartavyam bhalalinganam bhavati. The next is Padapidanasana. Now lower the foot and pull the left leg towards the buttocks. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यामेष्ट्रयेतनुं पृष्ठे संस्थापयत्वेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Now we move to the next asana, which is Natarajasana. Now pull the left leg towards the buttocks and hold the left leg with the left hand from the inside. Then stretch the left leg backwards and up and stretch the right hand forward. Place the fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja. Tanapadam Kraunchancha Maricham Veera Bhadragam Natarajam Trikonam Jasuptangushta Prasarane. Relax. And now we move into the next Karana, which is Ardharechita Karana. Now be standing in a half squatted position. And once again bring the hands to the chest level with the elbows bent. Now cross the right leg behind the left and alternate and start swinging the right hand in a pendulum motion. Then place the hand on the nose and repeat on the opposite side. Now we move to the next asana, which is skeleton dance. Intensely shake your body in all directions without any pattern. Relax. Take a moment to catch your breath. And now we move to the next asana, Katichina Karana. Now come to the half squatting position. Now this time raise the hands above the head and cross the wrists. Turn to the right, open the hands wide and come back to the center. Then turn to the left and do the same. Repeat this on both sides again and again. Now we move to the next asana, which is Tadasana. Now raise the hands above the head and stand on the tip of the toes. Then visualize the palm tree, perform the Mahamudra Bandha and hold the new japa Shivoham in your throat center. Mahamudra Bhadrakono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatni Patipriya. Now relax. And we move to the next asana, Uttanasana. Now slowly lower the entire body down, bringing the hands by the side of the feet and the head to the knees. Visualize Swamiji and continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudra Bhadrakono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatni Patipriya. Now come into a plank position. Keep the hands at the shoulder level and tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Rotate the neck from side to side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gajasnavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kuksham savya kuksham nayet tarakshvasanam bhavati. Now we move to the next asana, Bhujangasana. Lower the entire body onto the mat. Keep the hands by the side of the chest and raise the upper body with the strength of the lower back and open the mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of the throat. Exhale through the nose. Visualize a cobra. Angushtanabhi paryantam madobhumam vininyaset karabhyam chadram dhritva urtvashishaf panivahi. Now raise up into a plank position and alternate, bringing one knee to the chest. Visualize Swamiji and start performing the Saja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling comfortably. Gajasana samsitau janudvayama kuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. The next asana is Ratasana. Now alternate placing one foot between the hands and visualize a chariot गजासන संस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रतासनं भवति. Now keep your right foot forward and the left leg back and raise up. Now turn the hips forward and keep the hands raised above the head with the palms facing each other and the elbows straight. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra. Gaze at the third eye and perform Uddiyana Bandha. वाशिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतो तानं मयूरं सेतु बन्धनम्. Now we move to the next asana, which is Veerabhadrasana on the opposite side. Now switch the position of the feet and keep the front knee bent in a 90-degree angle. Raise the hands above the head. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra, gaze to the third eye and perform Uddiyana Bandha. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Now we move to the next asana, Vrikshasana. Now, standing tall, bring the right foot to the inner thigh of the left leg and keep the hands together and raise the hands above the head. Visualize a tree and perform Uddiyana Bandha. वामोर्मूलदेशे च यां यां पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. The next asana is Garudasana. Now place the right foot in front of the left thigh and keep the hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Visualize Lord Garuda. Garudasana vakshe yenadhyanam sirambuvi sarvadoshadvinirmukto bhavatiya mahabali. The next is Vrikshasana on the opposite side. Now this time place the left foot in the inner thigh of the right leg and keeping the hands in front of the heart center together, raise the hands above the head. Visualize a tree and perform Uddiyana Bandha. वामोर्मूलदेशे च यां यां पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Next is Garudasana. Bring the hands down and place the left foot in front of the right thigh. Keep the hands together in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center and visualize Lord Garuda. Garudasana vakshe yenadhyanam sirambuvi sarvadoshadvinirmukto bhavatiya mahabali. Now we move into the next asana, Trikonasana. Now keep the right leg forward and the left leg back. Keep the right foot pointed forward and the left foot pointed sideways. Now raise the hands parallel to the shoulder and lower the right hand to the right foot. Keeping the hips straight, gaze at the sky and keep the left hand towards the sky as well. Visualize a triangle. Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natrajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Now raise up and then switch the position of the feet. Now once again raise the hands parallel to the ground and slowly lower the hand to the mat. And then keep the right hand towards the sky and gaze at the sky as well, visualizing a triangle. Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natrajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Now we move to Nikutaka Karna. Now come to a standing position and then squat into a half squatting position. Then this time keep the hands, palms parallel to each other and raise one heel. Now alternate switching the position of the palms and raising the opposite heel. Visualize Paramashiva. Now we move to the next asana, Angushtasana. Now come to a seated position on the heels and keep the hands together in front of the heart center in Namaskara Mudra and the knees touching each other. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha. From this asana, we'll be performing a new pranayama, which is the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale, making a buzzing sound. Hold the new japa Sadashivoham in your inner space. Kabandha asanam Gorakshasanam evacha angushtamushtikam yayam brahma prasaditam tata. Now we move into the next asana, which is Saurasana. Now stretch the right foot forward and keep the hands by the side of your body. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha. Prasarya ekam padatalam samstapya tveka padakam. Now we move to Vidunanasana. Now hold the right leg, big toe with the index and middle finger of the right hand and the left leg's heel with the left hand. Bring the forehead to the knees. Visualize Swamiji. गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संसिसेत् तत्करेण गुल्पं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभिषेत् चोभयत्र. The next asana is Saurasana on the opposite side. Now once again stretch the left leg, this time forward, and keep the hands by the side of the body with the palms facing forward. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mula Bandha. Prasarya ekam padatalam samstapya tveka padakam. Now we move to Vidhunanasana. As you lean forward and hold the left leg big toe with the index and middle finger of the left hand and the right leg's heel with the right hand. Lower the forehead to the knees. Visualize Swamiji. गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्थिते तत्करेण गुल्पं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण दोनं पीठं चाभिषेत् चोभयत्र. Now we move to Brahmajarankushasana. Now bring the feet back together and sit on both the heels. Place the back of the palms on each knee and open the knees wide apart. Visualize Swamiji, tuck the chin to the chest and gaze to the floor. दो पनापानि होय वैसे एडी दो गुड़ा निवेसे कोरपक तल्या की माहिली आइस माहेरा सेमिली. Now we move to the next asana, Kapilasana. Now place the knees on the mat and the palms on the respective knee. Visualize the great sage Kapila, gaze at the nose and perform Udyana Bandha. उबे पगतली समट हरावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे पनापानि उकड़ होय वैसे एडी दो जोनी निवेसे. Now we move to Bhadra Gorakasana and be in the same position. Just switch the gaze to the third eye and change your visualization to Swamiji. दो पगतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भू परितरे कोरवारली राके ऐसे तापरिमूल ध्वारिटी की बेसे.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, let's continue with the next asana, Suryasana. Now bring the heels together and the knees off the mat. Touch the little finger and thumb together and keep the palms, base of the palms touching each other, and open the fingers wide apart like a lotus and raise it above the head. Then visualize Lord Surya and perform the Udyana Bandha. एडी दो गुड़ा तरियाने फना पानी बेटिक पुनिटाने गोड़ा जंगरा दिर करे रहे आड़े बाम सिद्धि विदिगाहे. The next is Mandukasana. Now be seated on the heels with the knees apart. Place the palms on the respective knee and visualize a frog. Gaze to the third eye, roll the tongue and touch the back of the throat and perform the Mula Bandha. Pada talo prishta deshe angushradve cha samsprishe jhano igram puraskritya sadhayan Mandukasanam. The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Now raise the hands and touch the back of each opposite shoulders. Visualize a frog, gaze at the third eye, roll the tongue and touch the back of the throat and perform Udyana Bandha. Manduka asana madhyastam kur parabhyam shram ditaha etad bhekavaduttanam etaduttanam mandukam. The next asana is Simhasana. Uncross the hands, bring them to the knees, cross the heels and be seated on the heels. Visualize a lion, gaze at the nose. And stick the tongue out and exhale forcefully, repeatedly, visualizing a lion. Dakshinam savyagulpena dakshinetadaretram hastau jajanmo samstapya swangulisha prasarya cha. Relax. And we move to the next asana, Bhadrasana. Now uncross the heels, bring the hands behind the back and cross the hands touching opposite big toes with the index and middle fingers. Visualize Swamiji and tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gulpau cha vrishanasyaadaho yukramena samahitaha padangushto karabhyam cha pritvatadishta breshataha. Next is Kakabusandi Asana. Now come to a squatting position and keep the feet flat and the knees apart. Now from the inside, wrap the knees and interlace the fingers behind the back. Visualize a crow, gaze at the nose. प्रथमे वेस उकड़टाने दो हाथ पगम बीच आने तिनकी मोड़ी नल्या परिलावे पिष्टपचे कांगसी करावे. Next is Kani Pavasana. Now place the palms on the mat and keep the back of the elbows on the armpits. Then slowly lean onto the hands and bring the feet to the perineum. Visualize Swamiji. Asana ko gun asidhista hoyi to achi hoyi. Next is Kapali Asana. Now keep the hands wide apart with the fingers spread in the palms. Then place the forehead on the mat between the hands and keep the knees on the elbows. Then slowly finding balance, raise the legs and come into a headstand posture in Kapali Asana, visualizing Swamiji and gazing at the nose. Shisha dharti teki pagdovu miliva ucha kukare pagtali maasi this sumarase dohata ki hate lidovu. Relax now. And let's move into the next asana, Parshamayurasana. From this asana, we'll be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is exhaling completely, holding the lungs empty and then inhaling. Visualize a peacock as we perform the Parshamayurasana. Now come into a squatting position, turn onto one side, align the elbows to the knees and hips, then lean the knees and hips onto the elbows, stretch the legs to the side and gaze at the third eye. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram danda namakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parsha namakam. Now we move to the next asana, Parshamayurasana, the opposite side. Now turn to the other side, align the knees and hips to the elbows and lean them onto the elbows. Then stretch the legs to the side and visualize a peacock, gaze at the third eye. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram danda namakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhya mayura parsha namakam. Now we move into Bhairaganathasana. Now come into a plank position. Keep one foot around the respective hand and keep the foot between the palms. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava, gaze at the third eye. And hold the japa Sadashivoham in your inner space. Asana ko gunapiti jaye. Now we perform Bhairaganathasana on the opposite side, bringing the other foot between the hands. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava, gaze at the third eye and perform Mulabandha. Asana ko gunapiti jaye. The next asana is Unmukapitasana. Now coming into a plank position, place the forearms on the mat. Then keep the visualization on Swamiji, gaze at the third eye. Bhunyastau janani hastau chatushpatava anmukam uttapitanguru igala chatushpatama biruka. The next is Vashishtasana. Come into a plank position and roll onto one hand and raise the other hand towards the sky. Visualize the great sage Vashishta and gaze at the sky as well. Urdhu Kukkuta Vashishta Marichihala Matsyakam Parivrittim Chodarasya Vividam Dhanurasanam. Now we perform Vashishtasana on the opposite side, rolling onto the other hand, raise the opposite hand towards the sky and gaze at the sky as well, visualizing the sage Vashishta. Urdhu Kukkuta Vashishta Marichihala Matsyakam Parivrittim Chodarasya Vividam Dhanurasanam. Now come to a seated position with the legs stretched forward as we move into Anjani Asana. Now place the hands underneath the buttocks and keep the toes pointed upward. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize Lord Hanuman. दो कराकी उभे हथेली कोरवारली में ले भेनी सो आगाने भूपरिदासे महाने अंगुली मिली रासे. We move to the next asana, Paschimottanasana. Now remove the hands from underneath the buttocks and hold the big toes of the respective foot with the index and middle fingers. Lower the forehead to the knees and visualize Swamiji perform the Mahamudra Bandha. जानुपरिललाटं तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते. The next is Ugrasana. Rise up and interlace the fingers behind the neck, and then slowly lower the forehead to the knees and keep the elbows outside of the knees. Visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space and perform Mahamudra Bandha. स्वपानिभ्यां धृतं धृत्वा जानोपरिशिरोन्यसेतासनो ग्रीवं प्रोक्तं भवेदनलदीपनम्. Now rise up and we move to the next asana, Marichi Asana. Now pull the right leg to the perineum and keep the knee raised. Now with the right hand, wrap the right knee from the inside and interlace both the hands behind the back. Visualize the great sage Marichi and lower the forehead to the knee. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चञ्च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Now we move to the next asana, Mahamudrasana. Rise up and place the raised right leg on the mat. Continue to keep the foot by the perineum and now lower the entire body onto the left leg, holding the left leg with both the hands and the forehead at the left knee. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्रापि सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः. Now we move to the next asana, Marichi Asana on the opposite side. Now rise up and stretch the feet again. Then pull the left leg this time to the perineum, keep the left leg raised, and from the inside, wrap the left leg and interlace the fingers behind the back. Then lower the forehead to the knee, visualize the great sage Marichi in your inner space. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चञ्च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Now we move to the next asana, Mahamudrasana on the left side. Place the left knee on the mat and continue to keep the left foot by the perineum. Now lean down onto the right foot and keep the forehead by the right knee and the hands around the right foot. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha. महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्रापि सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः. Now we move to Bhadrasana 2. Rise up, keep the soles of the feet together and holding the soles of the feet with both the hands, visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Hold the new japa Paramashivoham in your inner space. गुल्पौ तु वृषणस्यादः शिवन्याः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वेऽनुपानिभ्यां धृतं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्. We now move to the next asana, Gwalipavasana. Now slightly move the feet away from the perineum and keep the hands on the knees. Visualize Swamiji, tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze to the nose. पूर्वचरपटचौकह्यो सोहि वाही विधियो की जी सोहि यामे एडी भिन्नजुरासे अंगुल आत अंतरोरासे. Now we move to the next asana, Joni Asana. Now keep the feet by the perineum, pull the feet to the perineum and hold the feet with each hand. Now lower the forehead in front of the feet and keep the forehead on the mat. Visualize Swamiji, visualize the Yoni Mandala, the physical representation of Paramashiva Shakti. Gaze at the nose and perform Moola Bandha. दो पगतली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के धिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर्रासे लिलाट पगतलिया उपरदासे. Now we move to the next asana, Midiki Pavasana. Rise up and pull the feet away from the perineum this time so that your forehead can touch the heels. Now stretch the hands at shoulder level and lower the body onto the mat, keeping the hands stretched by the side. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and visualize and continue to perform the Moola Bandha. पूर्व विधि परिपगतली संपुट सोली एडी मिली रासे एडियासु माहिली कानी अंगुल दो आतरे लात धरती लगावे. Now rise up. Rise up And we now move to the next asana, Siddha Samadhi Asana. Pull the feet to the perineum. Insert the hands underneath the shins and lower the forehead so that the neck touches the toes. Visualize Lord Surya and gaze at the nose. दो पगतली संपुट करे सोलमेड आगा मेदरे अंगुल आत अंतरोरा से एक को ऐसे विदिदा से. Now raise up and we move to the next asana, Chiniki Pavasana. Remove the hands from underneath the heels and hold on to the feet. Open the feet like a book and place the elbows on the knees. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose. दो पगतली एड़ी धरती मगवा मेड लगावे पगतली माहिली कोर अंगुटा सदी सुदी जोड़े. Now we move to Charapati Chokasana. Now pull the feet to the perineum as much as you can and keep the hands on the knees. Gently press the knees to the ground and visualize Swamiji. Pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze at the third eye. दो पगतली संपुट दारे आगाने कर जारे बसारे घोड़ा बूसो लगतारा से हाथ दो वो घोड़ा परिदासे. Now we move to the next asana, which is Bhairavasana. Now pull the feet to the perineum and raise the knees off the mat. Keep the knees on the mat and keep the palms on the knees with the fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Kala Bhairava, gaze at the third eye and perform Uddiyana Bandha. Gulpo sampidya chanyonyam grukramena samahitaha janvopashokatau hastau dandavad bhairavasanam. Now we move to the next asana, which is Samanasana. Now keep one foot by the perineum and raise the other foot to the chest. Holding the raised foot with both the hands, visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Samana asanama vakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro gatva guhyonya vatrake. Now we move to the next asana, Apanasana. Now place the raised foot on the respective shoulder and keep the hands by the side of the body. Now stretch the other foot straight and visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye. केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽप्यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेददन्तवत् प्रभो. Now we move to the next asana, Samanasana, on the opposite side. Now keep the other foot by the perineum and raise the opposite foot to the chest. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Samana asanama vakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro dattva guhyonya vatrake. Now keep the raised foot on the respective shoulder and keep the hands by the side. Then raise the opposite foot straight and up. Then visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽप्यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेददन्तवत् प्रभो. Now we move to Gomukasana. Cross the heels and stack the knees. Keep the heels by opposite hips. Interlace the fingers and place them on the top knee. Visualize a cow. Gaze at the nose. Start performing the new Kumbhaka, Seetkari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath, and then exhaling. Inhaling through the clenched teeth and exhaling through the nose. Savye Dakshina Gulpanto Prishtapashve Nyojaye Dakshine Epita Savyam Ghomukam Yatha. Now we move to Anusuyasana. In the same asana, hold the big toes of opposite feet. Visualize the Rishika Anusuya, gaze at the nose and perform Uddiyana Bandha. दक्षिण गोड़ो नी कोटाने वोमोतो के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आना पनी पनी दे संधि पसारी. Now we move to Anusuyasana 2 as you interlace your fingers behind the back and lower the chest to the knees. Try touching the nose to the mat and visualize Rishika Anusuya, gaze at the nose. जीमना गोड़ा की संधि उपरिदावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलावे रासे गोड़ा सवले पगतल्यालो आडवाय सुदारासे. The next is Garudasana. Rise up and keep the left foot by the perineum and the right foot flat with the knee by the chest. Place the hands on respective knees. Visualize Lord Garuda and perform the Mula Bandha. Gaze to the nose. दावो पगमोड़ी येड़ी माहिलम गल्पमूलद्वारिणी चेदे बेसे जीमिनी पगतली धरती टेकी गोड़ ऊंचो उभो रासे. The next is Naradasana. Now sit on the left heel and interlace the fingers behind the neck and turn outside of the right leg. Visualize the great sage Narada. Gaze at the third eye and continue to perform the Sitkari Kumbhaka. पिष्टजुमाम पकदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा वेपेरी गोड़ा सुदो पनो हे जोई दचपासी रासे सोई. Now relax and now place the left foot on the right thigh and turn outside of the right leg. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and with the left hand wrap the left leg and hold the right shin, and with the right hand hold the right big toe in Matsyapitakasana. Vamena vamangushtanto grihitam Matsyapitakam yoni vamena sampidya medadu paridakshinam. Now we move to Gomakasana on the opposite side. Now once again stack the knees, cross the feet and keep the heels by opposite hips. Visualize a cow, gaze at the nose and perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka. Hold the new japa Om Nithyanandoham. सव्ये दक्षिणगल्पन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजे दक्षिणे पिता सव्यम गोमुखम यथा. The next is Anusuyasana. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Visualize Rishika Anusuya. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze at the nose. दक्षिण गोड़ोनी गोड़ा में वामोड़ा के ऊपर आने गोदा सिंधी मिलावे भारी आड़ा पुनि बनी दे सिंधी पसारी. Now interlace the fingers behind the back and lower the chest to the knees. Place the forehead on the mat and visualize Rishika Anusuya. Gaze at the nose. जीमना गोड़ा की संधि उपरिदावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलावे रासे गोड़ा सल्य पगतल्यालो आडवाय सुदारासे. The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now keep the right foot by the perineum and the left foot flat with the knee by the chest. Place hands on respective knees and visualize Lord Garuda as you gaze at the nose. दावो पगमोड़ी येड़ी माहिलम गुल्पमूलद्वारिणी चेदे बेसे जीमनी पगतली धरती तेकी गोड़ो ऊंचो उभो रासे. Now sit on the left heel, interlace the fingers, turn outside of the left knee, visualize Narada and gaze at the third eye. पिष्टजुवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा वेपेरी पना पानी उकड़ होई वैसे एडी दो एके विदिदासे. Now we move to Matsyapitakasana. As you place the right foot on the left thigh and bending the left leg, hold the left leg big toe with the index and middle finger of the left hand, and with the right hand wrap the right leg and hold the shin of the left leg. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze at the nose. Vamena vamangushtanto grihitam Matsyapitakam yoni vamena sampidra medarupari dakshinam. Now we move to the next asana, Matsyendrasana. Now stretch the feet and keep the left foot on the right leg. Then bend the right knee and turn outside of the right leg, placing the left elbow on the right knee. Keep the right hand on the mat behind. Visualize Matsyendranatha and gaze to the third eye. उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठेति यत्नतः नम्रांगं वामपादं हि दक्षजानोपरिन्यसेत्. Now we move to the next asana, Kubhasana. Now place the left hand down on the right foot and place the right hand on the right ear. Visualize a camel and gaze at the nose. Asana Gogana Jolo Jaye. Now place the right hand back on the mat and visualize Matsyendranatha. Gaze at the third eye. Matsyendrapītam jarra pradīptam prachandarakmandala kandanastram abhyasada kundalini prabodham dandastham hidatahi pumsam. Now we move to Matsyendrasana on the opposite side. Now keep the feet stretched and place the right leg this time on the left thigh. Bend the left leg, turn outside of the left leg and keep the right hand elbow on the left leg. Keep the left hand down behind. Visualize Matsyendranath and gaze at the third eye. Udaram paschimabhasam kritva tashnidhi antadaha namrangam vamapadam hi dakshajanoupari niset. The next is Kubasana. Now place the left hand down and take the left hand and touch the left ear. Visualize a camel and gaze at the third eye. Asana Gogana Jolo Jhaye. Now we move to Matsyendrasana. As you keep the left hand back on the mat and visualize Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye. Matsyendra Pitam Jhatra Pradiptim Prachandarak Mandala Gandanastram Abhyasada Kundalini Prabodham Dandasthid Hidadahi Pumsam. The next asana is Padmasana. Now cross the heels, cross the feet and place them on opposite thighs. Then keep the palms on respective knees and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Paramashiva. Now Asanam Dividam Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam Tatha Udhva Rupajite Dadde Ubepaditale Yatha. Now we move to Padmasana 2 as you release from the Mahamudra Bandha and cross your hands and hold opposite big toes. Visualize Goddess Parvati and gaze at the nose. Uttanam charnau kritva uru samstho prayatnatah ur madhye gato tano pani kritva tatadisho. Now we move to the next asana, Kukutasana. Now in Padmasana, insert your hands to the gap of the thighs and calves and lift your body off the mat, visualizing a rooster. Start performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Padmasanam sasamstapya nanurvarantareka nivesha bhuma vashishte vyomasta Kukutasanaha. Relax and remove your hands from the Padmasana and raise onto the knees with your legs still in Padmasana. Now we move to Baddhakekiasana, placing the palms on the mat with the fingers pointed backwards. Slowly lower the navel onto the elbows and visualize Swamiji. Now slowly push the body forward and raise the legs off the mat, visualizing Swamiji. Dharamavashtabhya karadvayena tatkur paristhaneva tabhiparshvaha. Now relax and come to a kneeling position with the hands still in the same position. Now in the kneeling position, slowly lower the navel onto the hands once again. Visualize a peacock this time and slowly push your body forward and lift the legs off the mat, visualizing a peacock. Adya adavakshe mahadev mayurasana uttamam bhomo nipadya hastodho kurparopari dehakam. Now relax onto the mat. Keep your feet wide apart and the toes pointed sideways. Interlace the fingers behind the head and visualize a crocodile in Makarasana. Adyasasete hridayam nidaya bhumau cha padau cha prasaryamano shirasya karadanda yukme dehagnikaram Makarasanam tate. Now keep your hands by the side of your shoulders and bring your feet together with the toes tucked. Now with the strength of the lower back, lift the feet and thighs off the mat. Visualize a locust. Adyasasete karayugmam vakshobhumim avashtabhi karyostalabhyam padau cha sunye vidastito dvam vadanti pitam shalabam munindraha. Now bend the knees and bring the legs to the side of the hips. Holding the feet, gently press them down to the mat beside your hips, visualizing a camel. Adyasasete padayugmam ashtam prishte nidaya dhitam karabhyam akunchayet samyak gadham ushtranja pitam yogino vadanti. Now holding your feet tighter, pull your legs and upper body simultaneously, bending the back as much as you can. Visualize a bow and gaze at the third eye. Prasarya padau bhuvi dandarupau karaucha prishte datapadayugmam kritva dhanustulya vidastitagram nigadya yogi dhanurasanam thate. Now we move to Bhagasana. Come to a seated position on the heels. Now placing your palms on the knees, visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye, and hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरो जगति करे एक वैसे पावन महिला गुलपच जो कुला पासिति ला वैसो वो. Now we move into Gohyasana and Shirasasana. You can take the support of the wall to perform these inverted asanas. Now place the forearms on the mat and interlace the fingers. Then place the head between the interlaced fingers and raise the knees off the mat. Walk the hips so they align to the shoulders and kick the legs gently off the mat. Balance with the feet still bent by the chest. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. दो हाथ की कहो निजोई पुनि अलाए जाड़े दोई पिष्टि अंगुरी की पुनि जानो ए सबले बूहु परितानो. Now slowly straighten the knees and raise the legs as we move into Shirasasana. Continue to visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. विपरीतं मण्डलयं च दिदेव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिवा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. Relax. As you come to a seated position, Podhyasana. Now sitting with your legs stretched, place your hands underneath the calves and lift the legs off the mat. Start performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is intense exhalations. Visualize Swamiji. दो हाथ पकड़ बह आने गोड़ा तरे कांग सीटाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडले लगता तरे चरण उबे आसा विदिके. Now we move to Parigasana. Now relax your feet and cross your hand behind the back, touching opposite shoulders. Now once again raise the feet off the mat and visualize a mace. Gaze at the third eye. Continue to perform the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृश्य हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कुम्भकं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् परिगासनं भवति. Now we move to Naukasana. Now rest your feet on the mat. Now there are two variations in Naukasana. You can keep the forearms on the mat by the side of the hips, or raise the hands and keep them straight. Then raise the legs to a 45-degree angle and visualize a boat. Gaze at the third eye. Continue to perform the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Uttana shainam kurparabhyam bhumim avashtabhya hastasya nitambam nidaya shraullu janganda darayet naukasanam bhavati. Now relax the feet on the mat. Bring the soles of the feet together. And insert the hands underneath the shins and hold the feet with both the hands. Then pull the feet to the chest. Visualize Lord Rudra and gaze at the third eye. Continue to perform the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Pagatali Samputakara Hastasya Paga Ucha Anguta Dou Leyu Parli Kanitalave. Now lie down on the back and keep the soles of the feet together and flat with the knees also bent. Touch the back of the heels and lift the hips off the mat. Visualize Swamiji. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Inhale and exhale through the Jalandhara Bandha, which is called Murcha Kumbhaka, and visualize and gaze at the nose. Urdhve cha janoni kritva shavirtvodvamukam tatha uttapya hasto tishthetu pita unmukanamake. The next is Shavasana. Lie down on the back. Keep the legs stretched and the hands by the side of the body with the palms facing up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. See your Kundalini move from the perineum to the Sahasrara. And completely relax your body. Ata Shavasanam Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shantiharam चित्तविश्रान्ति कारणम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball. Rock it from side to side. And slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the Pratamavinyasa Krama 108 asana sequence. With this, we conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session for all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining us today. The next Acharya is going to start the next session very soon, so stay tuned, drink some water, and get ready as we are getting ready to continue today's Nithyananda Yoga session for the Level 1, Level 2 and 3 participants. Let's get ready in just a short moment.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes. Now let's enter into the next asana of the sequence. Yathasana Ishtasana. Sit in a comfortable position, which brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture is okay. You can even sit on a chair if you like. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your stomach and meditate on the flame kindled in your navel region. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
We move on to Samasana. Now, sit in a cross-legged position with your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you inhale and exhale as deeply as possible in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तनेपथि.
Next up is Muktasana. Now, place the left foot against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a sage, liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with your hands on top of the knees in Muktasana.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं यां येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now, from the same posture, shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थाणुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
We move on to Siddhi Asana. Now, shift your gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage all Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके डीजानो शिवनमदिता सुकोंडानो दक्षिपादकी एडी जोई मिदुमदी लगा बेसोई.
Now, rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana too.
वामचरण परिदर्शन राके एक जुगति आसे विधिधा के.
Next up is Sandadhunasana. Now, gaze to the tip of your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in the same position.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीट.
Next is Siddhasana 2. Bring your hands in front of the navel, one palm cupped over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकाय समासीनं सिद्धासनं मुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादोतो दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्टमादरात्.
The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintain the same position. Set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale all the way and hold your breath. Then close your mouth with the little fingers, your nostrils with your ring fingers, your eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Shanmukhi Mudra.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणौ यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery, Vira.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरिणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Maintain the same posture but shift your gaze upwards towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Valmiki, the poet and author of Ramayana.
दावा पगतली पुनि एडी हे जोये.
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Place your hands flat on your knees and gaze to your nose as you visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashivoham Shakti in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपाद की पगतली जाही माहिली कोर.
The next asana is Yoni Asana. Maintain your hands in the same posture. And gaze to your third eye as you visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashivoham Shakti.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलं तत्कालफललं तावत् केचरो यावदेव हि.
Next up is Padasana 3. Now join the soles in front of your body with the heels against your perineum. Hold your feet with both hands firmly and push the knees down to the mat. As you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in Padasana 3.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादः शीवन्त्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं ततः सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे पार्श्वपादौ च पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलं भद्रासनं भवेत् एतत् सर्वव्याधिविनाशनम्.
Next up is Agorasana. Now maintain the left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with the right hand. Close your left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Hold your breath. Close both nostrils. And finally exhale through the left nostril. Then again inhale through the left and invert the breathing flow in Abhyanta Kumbhaka. Gaze to your third eye and press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra. Try to lead it along your nasal tract if you can. And visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghorasana.
पूर्वकहो विश्रिका जो ही बाही विधियो कीजे सोई.
Next up is Kanadi Pavasana. With the heels close to your perineum, keep the toes together, separate your heels. Rest your elbows on the heels and place your chin on the hands as you gaze to your nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha. Exhale all the way and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पावासन कह्यो हे जैसे याहुं में जाने विदितै से दोवु गुल्पमाहिलौ जानो अहुरो येद्या विचकाहुनि तानो.
Next up is Padasana. With your knees raised, bring your hands underneath the shins and interlock them in front of your body as you lift the feet off the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेद्वायुं मृडनिश्वाससंयुतम्.
Now, remove your hands from below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes as you lift them against your chest. Rest your chin on the toes, gaze to your nose, and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूर्व विधि पगाग अंगुता कंटकूपरासे येडी हिदर लगावे कांगसी आड्य अंगुली परिलासे.
Next up is Uttarasana. Now bring your hands below the feet and interlock them around the toes. Lift your feet against your chest, gaze to the nose, place your chin on the soles of your feet as you visualize your body free from any defects in Uttarasana.
दोवु पकतलि संपुट ठाने उभय हस्त करि ऊर्ध हिताने अंगुष्ठ दोवु समत हरावे चुबको नीचे ताहि लगावे.
Now lift your feet even higher in front of your face. Keep the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोवु पकतलि जोड़ी संपुट करे हाथ दोवु पग बिछा आनी तले.
Next up is Bhujasana. Now lift your legs over top of your respective shoulders and bend your elbows upwards to interlock your fingers around your neck. Balance as you visualize yourself as a cobra. Don't forget to breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale all the way and hold your breath in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. With your legs over top of your shoulders, bend your elbows down and interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोवु हाथ भगं विचा आने तिनको गोडानी चेताने बहुरी पाख्यात बहरिल्यावे पुनः युगति आसीत हरावे.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over the left with the right heel outside the hip. Place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Don't focus on anything externally. Completely unclutch from anything going out externally. Just focus on the object in your inner space. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करयुग्मं एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left heel outside the hip, sit on the ground, and place your hands on the top knee as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुसागी नागर पंचदं वृषिरन्दकल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and twist your spine to hold on to opposite thighs. Once you catch a hold, twist your spine even further. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji.
वामजंग परिदचन ठाने वामहस्तपिष्टि दिशा आने बहुरो दचन पादकी है जोई ताकी नाली जूपा करे सोई.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto the feet and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the mat and bring your navel to the heels as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम जी मनो चरणो जोई वामजंग परिरागे सोई ताकी येडी कड़ी सोलावे बहुरी जुगति यह और करावे.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee and engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानो इतरपादस्य पार्श्वनाशिनी संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेतस्थौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुआसनं भवति.
Next up is Sankatasana on the other side. Sit on the right heel this time. Stack the left knee over top, heel outside the opposite hip, hands on opposite knees, gaze forward, visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जानयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
Now repeat Dhenukasana. Sit on the ground in between the heels. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुसागी नागर पञ्चदं वृषीरिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Now repeat Machandrasana. Bring the left foot onto the right thigh and the right foot onto the left knee. Bring the right arm behind your back. Hold on to opposite thighs. Twist your spine intensely. Visualize Swamiji as you gaze to your third eye.
वामजङ्गपरिदचनठाने वामहस्तपिष्टि दिशाने बहुरोदचनपादकी हि जोयि ताकी नाली जूपा करे सोयि.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto the feet and lean forward and down all the way as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणोच जोयि वामजङ्गपरिराके सोयि ताकी एडी कड़ी सोल्यावे बहुरी जुगति यह और करावे.
Now interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee, engage all three bandhas as you visualize your Guru in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानु इतरपादस्य पार्श्वनि संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेतष्टौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुआसनं भवति.
Next up is Parshasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground in front of you. Raise your knees against your chest and cross your arms to hold onto opposite knees. Press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji as you keep breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनि उरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति.
Next up is Bodha Shokasana. Now hold onto the opposite wrists and pull your knees against your chest as you rest your chin on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दोहू पगतली भूपरिधरे कोरुमा हिली ऐसे करे कोरुमिलाई उकड़ बैसे जंगा चाटी अग्र निवेसे.
Next up is Kurakatasana. Now, bring your arms underneath the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, press your tongue upwards and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोहू हाथ पग बहल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे लेता हरावे आम सामाम ऐसे करे आपस में को हानि पा करे.
Now cross the ankle of the right foot over the left. Bring the toes upwards. Press your tongue up, gaze to the nose, and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिधाने धावा पग परिदच पाद आने दाई पगति लोके आवे हाथ एक अमत हरावे.
Now extend your legs forward and your arms up as you interlock your fingers with the wrists pointing outwards. Gaze to the tip of your nose, engage all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तनेपति दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितौ आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Next up is Arambhasana. As you lean forward and down, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Bring your head towards the knees and inhale through one nostril, exhale through the other alternatingly. Perform Nadi Shodhana. Cleanse all the 7 chakras. Lead the prana along your nadis, Ida and Pingala along your spine as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Arambhasana.
दोऊ पग मिलिबा पसारी पगत का अंगूठा पकड़ी लिलाट घोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidokasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees. Bring your arms underneath the shins, palms facing up. Hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside as you bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसौदो पाव पसारी कचको कुरडो यादे ए ज्यामडी अमतारो राके मुद्रहात प्रमाणो सुदा जाई.
Next up is Jalandripavasana. Join the soles of the feet, with the feet extended away from your body. And bring your hands underneath the shins, elbows on the ground, palms facing up, and place your face on the feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो येडी मैल की दीजे हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. With your legs extended forward, lift one leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the prana is flowing upwards within your body through 9 points, as revealed by Mahadeva, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of your forehead, and the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. Visualize Swamiji as you do so.
पश्चिमतानवत्सितिं कृतम् एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Next up is Anantasana. With your leg behind your neck, lean back, lay down as you extend the opposite leg forward, gaze to the nose, and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal in Anantasana.
उत्थानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto your foot. As you gaze to your nose, feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्थानशयनम् एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Drushasana. As you lay on your back, lift your knees up against your chest and squeeze your body into a ball and rock from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थानशयनं जानुनि हृदये स्तम्भ जङ्घासहित ऊर्णि करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्. दृशासनं भवति.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck as you lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama.
पश्चिमतानवत्सितं कृतम् एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now lean back with your leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite in Anantasana.
उत्थानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now roll onto the side. Rest on your arm as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्थानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidra. As you lay on your back, lift your legs one by one up behind your neck. as you gaze to your nose. Bring your arms around the lower back and interlock them behind as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां वृषबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्याद् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atmaramasana. Now bring your arms up and interlock them around your neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सूदो सोवे.
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, lift your knees up against your chest with the soles facing up to the sky. Extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ चीदा सा करे तीन सो उबे सपा करे पग ऊंचाई आगाने आने बहुरी जुगति आसे विधिवाने.
Next up is the Jatara Parivriti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We're going to perform all 3 steps on one side and then on the other with a neutral position to which we are going to return in between the repetitions. Now, extend your arms out to the side, pull your knees up against your chest, and visualize Swamiji, breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama, then drop one knee to the side. Extend the opposite leg down. Step 1. Bend both knees to the side. Step 2. Extend both your legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet. Step 3. Now return to the center. Drop the other knee to the side, extend the opposite one. 1. Bend both to the side. 2. Extend both your feet to the side, hold on to the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Step 3 of Jatara Parivriti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्ध्वकोणं मतापि च.
Next up is the Dviparapitam. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and hold on to your ankles. Then push your hips up, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Push the air against the throat lock as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dviparapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपेटः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानामिति गार्गी जगादनु.
Now, place your hands over top of your shoulders, fingers pointing towards your feet, and lift your entire body off the mat. Push your hips up high. As you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture, breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनं हस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पाददलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Shvotanasana. Lay on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शववच्चैरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभौ आनीय हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरं बद्ध्वा भामयेत् श्वोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Viparita Karani. Now place your arms flat on the ground and raise your legs up high. Point the toes towards the sky. Visualize Swamiji, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and move your legs in a circular motion.
भूतलेष्वशिरो दत्त्वा केनरेण चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतैश्चैष सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Point the toes up. Be stable in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वादिव्यादिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निवर्धने.
Now drop the toes down over top of your head. Touch the ground with your toes. Interlock your fingers and press your hands down on the mat. Now, lock your throat and visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवागण्डेन भूमिं विष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वमुन्नयेत्
Next is Shaita Paschimottanasana. Now hold onto the feet over top of your head. Keep the toes on the mat and visualize Lord Paramashiva as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Now, bring your hips above the shoulder level and then separate your legs wide to the side. Hold on to the feet, bring the toes to the mat and visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्ति भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमतापि च.
Next up is Chakrasana. Join your feet together, hold onto your ankles and then roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यामस्तकतः परौ व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
As you lay on your back, now raise your legs up vertically and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Then separate your legs wide to the side, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama and Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Join your feet back together, hold onto the big toes, keep your legs straight as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now, from Supta Parangushtasana, cross your legs into Padmasana. Bring your knees onto the mat and your arms over top of your head, holding onto opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्थानशयनं चरेत् पूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. From the same posture, place your hands over top of your head, the right palm on top of the left, palms facing up, as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदोसो वे भूपरि पाचे गोड़ा आरो जंगा एदो वो भूसो लगाते रासे सोई.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now raise your knees and your hips off the ground. Support your lower back with your hands as you rest your elbows on the ground for support. Gaze to your nose. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेप सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुनो विद्या विपण्डितो यताः.
Now free your legs. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh as you pull the opposite knee towards your chest. Extend your arms up above your head. Hook your fingers forward. Gaze to your third eye. Tuck your chin to the chest and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयनो सूदो शीशके शिखी संधि सुधाके.
Now repeat Vrishchikasana by placing the other foot on the opposite thigh. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयनो सूदो शीशके शिखी संधि सुधाके.
The next asana is Vrishapadakshipasana. Laying on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck. Place your legs flat and then lift them off the ground. Keep them lifted as you alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest, back and forth.
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यः कन्दरामद्वाकूर्परो मिलित्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. Keep your hands by the side of your hips and alternate pulling one knee in towards your respective ear, back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in Marutanasana.
स्वोतानवस्थितिं कृत्वा जानुपर्ण्येन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्
The next asana is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्थानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay down on your back, kick your legs up and roll over completely again and again, finally finishing this asana in a prone position on your stomach. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
अत उत्थानं शयनं शिरलुङ्ग्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा
As you lay on your stomach, with your hands flat next to the shoulders, contract your lips, make a whistling sound on the inhalation like a flute. As you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Salatasana.
निर्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भः भूमौ संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Dehalulanganasana. Now, with your hands on the ground, raise up into the plank position, Talakshasana, then jump your feet in between the hands back and forth. Visualize yourself, transcend body and mind as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानेव बहिरानीय.
Now stand tall and lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat. Walk around on your hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाटि स्मरो भवेत्. हस्तान् भूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
We move on to the Lolitika Karana. Stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent. Raise your elbows to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body as you move your head in all directions. Lean back far, open up your chest intensely. Now stand with your heels together. Tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available. Keep your arms close to your body, hands on the respective thighs. As you contract the perineal floor and Mula Bandha, push the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine. Visualize that the Kundalini is rising and coiling upwards around your body in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushta Sadhanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, place your hands on the ground and hold onto the toes from the front as you clench your hands into fists. Walk around on the mat like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वावच्छरणीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
From the same position, now hold the toes from the outside. Walk around on the mat like a horse. Visualize yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Now stand with the heels together and interlock your fingers behind your back as you lean back and down. Tilt your head back, open up your chest, breathe deeply through your nose as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोटनिटकं भवति.
Next up is the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Now stand in Arimandi, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and bow down to one side as you open up your palms and Raise the respective heel again and again, visualizing yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. We move on to Katkasana. Now, stand straight, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach and immediately jump your feet back to your hands, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, extended from the body. As you visualize yourself as a rhinoceros, keep your arms in the shape of the horn of the rhinoceros.
नुजशरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् कड़ुगासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now, hold on to weights and sit down on the ground, then stand back up again and again, gazing to the nose and visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत्.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. Standing straight. Hold one foot with both hands and pull it towards your chest as you sit down and stand back up again and again on opposite legs. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् उच्छीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. Stand with the toes pointing to the side and raise one knee up towards your chest. Encircle it with your hand in a fist and place your opposite hand on the respective inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now, visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Hold on to weights and extend your arms and one leg forward. Sit down and stand back up on the other leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise the left foot towards the right inner thigh. Keep the heel at the perineum. As you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within, keep your hands relaxed by the side.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्. एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Raise the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your hands by the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the post-up posture. Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers, and then extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
We move on to Trivikramasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck, then stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now lift the opposite knee up. Keep the knee encircled with your hand and a fist, opposite hand on the inner thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Extend the other leg forward as you sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन हस्तेन रूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा
Now repeat Brahmanasana. Lift the right foot to the inner left thigh. Keep your hands by the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरो दत्वा तिष्ठे दण्डात् कृतिर्भुवि.
Now bring the right foot over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind and bring the right arm below the left. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now repeat Ekapadasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh and stand on the mat with the hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana, the pole star posture on the other side. Hold on to the right big toe in Prana Mudra and then extend your leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the left leg. Visualize yourself as a North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
And now repeat Trivikramasana, the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu on the other side. Hold on to a solid object for support if needed.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
We move on to Samanaka Karana. Now stand with the heels together, toes pointing outwards, and your hands slightly extended away from your hips, fingers pointing one by one. Relax from these intense asanas we just performed. And get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
The next asana of the sequence is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now squat down and bring your hands in between the legs. From the outside in, interlock your fingers in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
प्रथम ही उबो होहे बाहुनी नीचे पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Now interlock your fingers behind your back as you remain squatted down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and hold your breath. Lead the prana upwards and downwards along the limbs, and that by just the control with your mind.
ऊरुमध्यातस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhairo Asana. As you squat down, keep the heels together and interlock your fingers around your lower back as you gaze to your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पगा की तल्या की माहली कौर मिलाई पना पाने उकड़ मुड़ वैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. Now keep the heels together, toes separated, and squat down all the way. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra, bring them behind your head with the fingers pointing down towards the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागतली की माहिली कोर मिलाई पना पानी उकड़ मड़ु वैसे.
Next up is Pripitasana. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, keep breathing in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and lift your feet off the ground. Balance as in Kanipavasana, visualizing yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यां जानुवष्टम्ब जानुद्वयं नभो सम्मील्य.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now, with your hands on the mat, place your head on the ground as well. Form a triangle with hands and head and lift your legs up. Then cross your legs into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sushtanga Kapali Asana.
आसन गौगुण कपाल आचो होई.
Next up is Guptasana. Now, sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hip, the toes touching behind your back. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself sitting in the sacred seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Now, place your hands on the ground and lift your body up into a handstand. You can lean against a wall for support or ask a partner to aid you in the performance of this asana. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana 2.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shivo Asana. Now, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Tejas energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
रूपगा की जोई माही गुल्प मिलाई.
Next up is Matsyasana 2. Place your hands on the ground, step your feet back, lower your body down, and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish.
युज्यशयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभागां मूर्धकृत्य.
Next up is Sarvasana 2. Laying flat on your stomach, place your hands on the hips and raise your head and chest from left to right. Visualize and move your body like a snake in Sarvasana 2.
युज्यशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Niralambanasana. Place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Bring your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, as you rest your chin on your hands and feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया शुधिः.
Next up is Chaturasana. Place your hands flat on the ground and extend the arms straight. Bend your knees to bring your feet up towards your upper back as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अध्यासमस्थित्वा हस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture on your heels. Lean forward and down. Place your hands flat on the ground and your forehead on the mat as well. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तनेपति.
Now press your hands into the ground, raise your hips up high. Enter into Gajasana and then alternate striking the ground with your hands in Meshasana as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासः संस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. Now, with your hands on the ground, raise your legs up into the handstand and then lower your body down. Place your face towards the ground slowly as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासः संस्थितौ पादद्वयं ममतराळे कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantalasana. In a kneeling posture, pull your feet towards your perineum with your hands. Then, place your hands on your knees, gaze through your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूरब विधि परिहता की काकसी से उपनासरा मोड़ी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now interlock your fingers in front of your body and move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोर अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्याथर्वमङ्गमं निष्कासयित्वा.
The next asana is Garudasana 4. Now turn your feet out to the side and place your thighs and calves on the ground. Place your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and place the front of your buttocks on the ground. Now gaze to your third eye as you hold onto your ankles and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अत वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence. Mandukasana 2. Cross your feet and sit on your heels. Place your hands underneath your knees and press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth. As you visualize yourself as a frog, perform Uddiyana Bandha and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतच्छिरः एतद्बेकवदुक्तानम् एतदुक्तानमण्डुकम्.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. Now, tuck the toes and sit on raised heels as you place your hands flat on the ground, thumbs touching, gaze to your nose, and stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Mahavishnu in Narasimhasana.
दोपनापानि होये वेशे एडी मिलरि गुडा निवेशे सुमशरीरनि कतहरावे नासा अग्रदिष्टिकोल्याबे.
Now sit on raised heels. Place your hands over top of your mouth. Bring the thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your left nostril. Inhale through the right and then exhale through your mouth. In Vishaka Pranayama, as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Vishakasana.
दोपगांकी एडी जोई गोडा पणम पानों बानों पनि होये.
Now place the soles of the feet together, the toes pointing back. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. Stretch yourself with your hands close to your armpits and gaze to your third eye.
दोपगते संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि परिताने.
Now tuck the toes and bring the soles of the feet together, knees raised off the ground. Hold on, drop opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha in Vajrasangarasana.
प्रथम पनापानि होये वेशे दो ए गुडी गुडा निवेशे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now cross your feet and sit on your heels as you place your hands on the ground next to your body. Gaze to your nose. Engage your Dhyana Bandha and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments.
कंजनासनमा वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सृष्टिरो भवेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Place your hands on top of the knees and gaze to your nose as you make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. Embody a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादौ विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमिति ऋतम्.
Next up is Yogasana. Keep your hands on the knees, relax your upper back and neck, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुडं नियम्य गुल्पाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Vijyogasana. Stand on your knees and cross your legs behind. Bring the feet close to the opposite knees. Hold onto your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Lean back and balance as you gaze to the third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with Swamiji.
गोडां वामनो उभोहै गोडाडे राके दोई.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now stand on your knees with the feet flat. Hold onto your heels and tilt your head back. Push your hips forward and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदार्ढ्य सम्पिबाध इषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. Now lean back and place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground. Hold onto your heels as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो येडी संपुट करे को सोले मूलत्वारित हृदयरे.
We move on to Viratasana. As you lay on your back, rise back up again and again. You can hold on to your ankles for support, gaze to the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body.
जङ्गाभृति भूमौ निधाय जङ्गोदरयोः ऊरुणि संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapotasana. Now lean back as far as you can. Bring your hands over top of your shoulders, forearms on the ground. Try to hold onto your feet and bring your head in between the feet as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदार्ढ्य सम्पिबाध इषुः पुमान्.
Next up is Padasana. Now stand on your knees, tuck your toes, and hold on to opposite arms. Gaze to your nose as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Visualize Paramashiva as this is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Vadasana.
जाह्नवी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Varahasana 2. Now lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the mat and sit on raised heels. Place your head on your hands and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते कूर्परो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Now, with your forearms on the ground, place your head on the mat, supported with your hands interlocked. Raise your hips, walk forward, lift your feet off the mat, and straighten your legs up into a headstand. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lob tree as you breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Lower your body down, come to a kneeling posture, and lean forward and down. Place your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head and keep the elbows outside the knees. As you inhale through the nose, exhale through your mouth, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in Antasana.
प्रथम पगतली समत हरावे कोरमा हिली उबे मिलावे.
Next up is Viparita Shilapasana. Lay on your stomach and raise your arms up above your head. Hold on to weights. Lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust.
सदभासन भेदश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामिके घण्टभेरुण्ड सहिते शीशरन्दासनं तथा.
The next asana is Kapalasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your forehead on the ground, your hands next to your hips, and lift your legs off the mat. Keep the feet together without lifting your chest up. Stay flat on the mat as you visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. As you place your arms flat on the ground, lift your hips up and bring your legs over top of your head. Place your feet on the ground in front of your face and visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
पुष्टासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Chatakasana. Place your forearms on the ground and your navel on the knees as you gaze forward in Shambhavi Mudra. Don't blink. Keep your eyes wide open as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
पूर्वपर्यन्तौ हस्तादनामवष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ सङ्कुञ्च्य.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana too. Now place your forearms on the ground and raise your hips up high. Now bend your legs and try to place your feet on the back of your head as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
यश्चैव पुश्च प्रतिमाङ्गि पार्श्वि धृत्वा शुशीरे चिबुकं विदार्यकौ.
We move on to Vrishasana, the bull posture. Now sit on your right heel, keeping the left foot outside the hip, with the toes pointing to the side. Keep your hands on the ground in front of you. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Don't focus on anything external. As you breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka, inhale forcefully through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while. And then again, exhale slowly through your nose as you perform the Mula Bandha.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lolasana. Now, with your hands on the ground, lift your entire body off the ground, balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and cross the toes of the left foot over the right.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bull as you sit on the left heel with the right foot outside the hip. Breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now, tuck the left toes, place the right foot flat, raise the right knee against your chest as you sit on the left heel. Now, place your hands on respective knees and visualize Balaguna High, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana.
आसन का उगुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Grahasana. Stand up and squat down all the way. Bring your arms in and around the legs, holding on to the ankles of your feet from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Sit on the right heel with the left foot flat, hands on the knees. Visualize Balaguna High.
आसन का उगुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. Step both your feet and sit on raised heels and hold on to weights as you place your hands on your knees. Keep the knees together. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space, still breathing in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
युजास पिजोस्येता ऊर्जान यत्राशने पादतलयोत्परि.
Next up is Vajrasangadasana 2. As you bring the soles of the feet together, separate your knees and raise them off the mat. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
युजास पिजोस्येता उत्तराशने पादतलयोपरि.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. We are back. Let us continue with Anilasana. Place your hands on the ground. Step your heels onto the back of your hands. Arms straight, gaze to the nose, and visualize you're able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूम पर जाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
Next up is Padukasana. Place the back of your hands on the mat. Step your toes onto your hands. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत्
Kukkutodhanasana, where you place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up over top of your head. Let them fall back down again and again and visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वम् उद्दानं कृत्वा
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Place your hands on the ground, lift your legs up into a handstand and then dance on your hands. As you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन्
Next up is Kunjarasana. Separate your feet and place one hand on the ground, holding your head with the opposite hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्
Now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Place the other hand on the mat.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्
Squat down, heels close to your body. Hold your ankles, lift your feet up and visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree in Kadambasana.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन कुल्पौ धृत्वा
With your feet flat, raise your knees against your chest and sit on the ground. Hold on to your knees and visualize any excess vata being released or balanced within your system in Pavanamuktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्तिनितम्बके
Now lift one leg behind your neck and extend the other leg forward. Place your hands on the ground to the side and lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakrasana.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now bring the right heel against the perineum, left foot extended, hold onto the big toes, then lift the right foot against your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring, visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि
Now bring the right foot over your shoulder. Hook the left foot over the right, extend your legs to the side and lean forward, balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च
Next up is Pranasana. Now place the right foot flat and the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee, gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal, able to exist on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति स चामरः
Next up is Parshvamatsindrasana. Bring the left foot to the right hip, step the right foot over the left knee, twist your left elbow around the raised knee, bring the arm below and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze upwards and visualize Sejmatsindranath in Parshvamatsindrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतये यास्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम्
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward. Lift your body off the ground. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पाठं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा
Now pull the left foot towards your ear as you're holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. In Dhanurasana 2, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि
Now bring the left leg over the shoulder, hook the right foot over the left, extend your legs to the side as you balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च
Next up is Pranasana. On the other side, bring the right foot on the left thigh and bring your shoulder underneath the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति स चामरः
Now repeat Parshvamatsindrasana. Bring the right foot to the left hip, the left foot over the right knee. Twist your body around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind as you gaze to your third eye, visualizing Sage Matsendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतये यास्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम्
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one heel against the perineum and lean forward and down, extending the opposite leg. Hold onto the front foot and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवनी सम्पीड्य
Next up is Crown Shasana. Now bring the right foot outside the hip, hold onto the left foot and lift it up in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the left foot against the perineum, lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवनि सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Crown Shasana on the other side. Lift the other foot towards your face. Visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Swastikasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Hands on the knees, gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a swastika.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Now cover your heels with your hands. Tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya and Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानव्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Now meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, as you gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, inhale all the way and enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close all your senses as you place the right foot on the left thigh.
वामपार्श्वगुणं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे.
Now place your feet onto opposite thighs. Place your hands on the mats next to your body, palms facing up. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth in Kaka Chanchukumbhaka. In Yogasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनो.
Now rotate your hands, place them flat on the mat, lift your body up and balance as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
वाशिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now bring your hands in between the legs, palms facing down, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji without lifting your body up in Siddha Haratali Asana.
प्रथम पद्मासनको करे हस्ततो वा गोडासन्धिधीरे.
Now lift your body up on your arms. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you gaze to your nose in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं मूर्णयित्वा.
Now raise your hips, push your arms through the legs behind your back, interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra, and place your forehead on the ground as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana.
प्रथम पद्मासनको करे गोडासन्धिमाहि करिधीरे.
Rise up with your hands in between the legs, bend your elbows upwards and hold onto the respective shoulders. Visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana too.
वामी जङ्गपरि दक्षिणपावा दाहिनी जङ्गपरि वामिल्यावा.
Now tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिवेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back, hold onto the shoulders, and embody a turtle laying on its back as you gaze to your nose in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकण्डरम्.
Kick yourself back up, sit in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs, place one hand on the mat, hold its wrist and lift your body up on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धनं धृत्वा.
Place the other hand on the ground, lift your body up, repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धनं धृत्वा.
Now sit in Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, interlock the fingers in Padusha Mudra, rest your chin on the fingers as you press your thumbs against your throat. In Gridasana, visualizing you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानव्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place one hand over the other, palms facing up in your lap. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवक्षस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Now keep the left hand on the left knee and hook the right hand, index and middle finger around the big toe, moving it round and round. Then repeat the movement on the other side, visualizing yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकलक्षणात्.
Now cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes as you sit in Padmasana. Gaze to your nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरेत् पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Now raise your chest, gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now roll onto your back with your arms crossed behind. Keep holding onto the big toes if you can, as you visualize yourself as a snake and breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोंताने दो हाथ पाचाने आने.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands. And bring your chin to the knees as you rock. Squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासन स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Place your feet flat, knees raised, hands interlocked around your neck. Gaze to your nose and breathe calmly as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
प्रथम सूदो सैन करावे गोड़ा उभय रासे मिलावे.
Now place your hands with upturned palms underneath your heels. Push your hips up high, lock your throat, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now support your lower back with your hands. Extend your legs forward. Keep your hips raised as you gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जानुर्वोरन्त पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्त संस्थितौ.
Now raise your legs up, point the toes towards the sky, and then place your arms flat for support as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing Narakaloka unscathed in Nadakasana.
ग्रीवाखण्डेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Now support your lower back with your hands and lower your legs down. Engage your core as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanokasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Raise your legs back up, point them to the sky, place your hands on the ground. Be stable and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
त्रिया नौकावत् ग्रीवा पृष्ठपूर्वैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your arms at the side. Be completely still, unclutched from any movements of the body and mind. Intensely pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine as you perform Shakti Charan Mudra. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you in Nityananda, internally chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद् भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. You want to complete with all the participants for the technical glitches and the speed at which you had to go towards the end. But now let us enter into the next segment of previews for the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama series. We're going to perform another 15 new asanas, as they have never been performed in this show before. Let us get ready. Have a quick sip of water and let's perform the asanas.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes, starting off with the first asana of this sequence, which is Kulala Chakrasana. Now stand tall, raise your arms to the side, and rotate your arms forward again and again. As you visualize yourself as a potter's wheel, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
हस्तौ प्रसार्य भ्रामरं कर्तव्यं कुलालचक्रासनं भवति.
Next up is Pangjasana. As you stand tall on the toes, keep your spine straight and cross your hands on the chest. Hold on to opposite arms as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a caged bird being released.
चरणस्याग्रभागे नोत्तिष्ठेत् भूवस्थले मुनिः.
The next asana is Ardha Chandrasana. As you stand and keep the sole of the left foot against the side of the right knee. Bring your palms together in front of your chest and gaze to the nose, visualizing the moon in your inner space. As you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth and perform Uddiyana Bandha.
एकेन पादेन भूमिं वष्टभ्य अन्यपादतलेन ऊरुमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Sankhvasana. Now bring one heel to the opposite hip. Sit and stand again and again, alternating sides as you gaze forward and visualize yourself as an arrow to Shiva's bow.
तिष्ठस्मन् पार्ष्णिना इतरजङ्घनप्रदेशे सम्पीड्य.
The next asana is Ardha Talasana. Now stand with your spine straight and one hand raised above the head. Gaze forward and visualize yourself as a palmyra tree.
बेहात ऊंचा करीने पंजा पहोला राखिने उभा राहे वूंते.
The next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now stand tall, step one foot back and the other foot far forward. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and extend your arms parallel to the ground. Now visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Parshvakonasana, with your front knee bent at a 90-degree angle. From the same position, lean forward and down. Bring the front arm towards the foot and raise the opposite arm towards the sky as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्चनेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Next up is Parivritta Trikonasana. Now rise up and straighten the front leg, still in the extended pose. Twist and bring the left hand down outside the right foot and raise the right hand up towards the sky. Gaze towards the sky as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
The next asana is Virabhadrasana 3. Now stand on one leg and extend your arms up above your head, then lean forward and lift the other leg off the ground. As you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra, keep breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Vamapadasana. Now rise up, keep both legs straight and then raise the left foot up parallel to the ground. Keep your toes pointed outwards. Arms flat next to your body. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जमणे पगपूर्वभणि बाबोकरिडावे.
The next asana is Mantara Vrikshasana. Now stand and keep the sole of the left foot against the side of the right knee. Bring the palms together in front of your chest. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a tree.
अर्धवृक्षासन ए आसनाने अवंतरभेदचे.
Next up is Kamasana. Now stand and bring the left foot to the right hip. Bend down and touch the little fingers of both your hands to the ground. Gaze to your nose and embody pure, unconditional love.
नितंबे च पादगोष्ठी हस्ताभ्यामंगुलीयकम् अथ कामासनं वक्ष्ये कामसंगेन हेतुना.
From the same position, now bring your standing leg to a 90-degree angle and your hands at the side. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an ancient Hindu aircraft capable of crossing into different dimensions in Vimanasana.
एकं पादं भूमौ निधाय नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Ardhapadhasana. Now stand and keep the sole of the left foot against the side of the right knee. Join your hands in front of your chest, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उभा रहीने डावा पगने फनजमना.
The next asana is Uttita Trivikramasana. Now hold onto the left leg and stand on the left leg and hold onto the right foot with both hands. Keep both legs straight and raise the right leg up towards your head as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
With this, we conclude the preview for the Tridya Vinasa Krama for today. Thank you all so much for joining and participating in today's Nithyananda Yoga session. Let's get ready for the Power Manifestation session where we manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. And let us conclude this session with the Purna Mantra. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes, visualize Swamiji, take a deep breath and chant along.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते. ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः. हरि ओम तत्सत्. सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु. ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamotim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Nithyananda, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and the Level 3 participants for the next session of the day, which we're going to have today. We had the Prathama Vinyasakrama, Dvitiya Vinyasakrama. We're going to move on to the power manifestation session, which is the manifesting Shaktis of Paramashiva. So that's going to be the entire 21 minutes which we are going to manifest today. Hope each of the participants are excited and you can keep yourself completely comfortable seated as we're entering to the power manifestation. Please get your eye bands, pen and paper, as today is the day 6 of the Paramashivoham. I'm sure each of the participants would have at least one power or more than one power, and you're able to consistently manifest and have a breakthrough into this entire, maybe the science of third eye or the science of consciousness or matter or so on. But in today's power manifestation, we're going to take a bit higher to the advanced level to read and see letters blindfolded. So for the past few days, we were doing shapes, as most of the participants were able to get through it and able to play along and manifest the power of seeing shapes blindfolded. Today we're going to see alphabets, just a single letter alphabets, one letter alphabets blindfolded will be the round of the power manifestation which we are going to manifest today. So keep your eye bands, pen and paper. If you have your Art Malinga, please wear your Art Malinga or keep your Art Malinga with you during this entire power manifestation. And now you're going to go through the Shastra Pramana, which are the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye, where Swamiji tells in every single power manifestation, we have more than 463 plus powers, and in this Paramashivoham, we are getting initiated to more than 21 plus powers. and all those powers are directly revealed by Paramashiva himself, Swamiji, where he tells that everything is retreated back in the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, where Paramashiva tells all these powers are real, and when we manifest, not only we get the side effects of we are experiencing the highest reality, that we are Paramashiva, experiencing the space of oneness with Swamiji, but we also manifest that very same space. So now let's enter. As in the meantime, as you get ready to bring your eye bands, pen and paper and your alchemy products, let's listen to the Shastra Pramana and the translation, and then I'll guide you step by step into this science of manifesting third eye, reading letters today.
Yes, let's now see the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference, the direct words of Paramashiva. I'll be first chanting the Shastra Pramana, quoting the source of the Shastra Pramana, and then giving you all the translation and the technique hidden in this translation. Kapala antarmano nasya tishtan milita lochanaha kramena manaso datyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. This is the beautiful Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34. Let me give you all the translation now. Beautiful translation goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, having the eyes closed in succession and the body completely seized of all movements, in that succession and stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of the third eye, one has the vision beyond the sight, and he has the darshan, the vision of the lakshyam, the goal, and having the ability to see any place or object without using the eyes. And the most important part, he is in oneness with Paramashiva. This is the beautiful Shastra Pramana and the translation. The technique given in this Shastra Pramana that Paramashiva is telling us clearly is that all of us have to put our focus, our awareness on the crown center, which is the place of the Guru, where the Guru resides, and our beloved Guru is Swamiji. So bringing that awareness and that oneness with our Guru, who is Paramashiva himself, with Swamiji, is the technique and the way you will be seeing the words, letters and everything manifesting all the powers through the third eye.
Yes, so now without further ado, requesting each of the participants before we enter to the power manifestation rounds, if you are sitting with us in the Zoom rooms, please keep your cameras turned on. Or if you are watching us live, please give a complete listening and participation throughout this entire 21 minutes and throughout the whole program itself. Now please put on your eye bands, please keep your eyes closed. Please blindfold yourself. In the first round, we are going to see letters blindfolded, and the coming rounds as well. So it's going to be any alphabets which we are going to manifest today. Keep your eyes closed. Be in that unclutched space to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, unto you, to manifest the power of third eye now. Whatever you're able to see, whatever Swamiji is showing you in front of you, it can be maybe through just a flash of revelations, or you're able to see 4 or 5 letters coming through, whatever you're able to see. Just keep seeing for the next few moments. Start chanting the Mahavakya along.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. And now, let's start writing down what we saw in this round of the manifestation. Now, every day we are manifesting the power of third eye reading, building the foundation and strengthening our ability to allow Swamiji to flow through us. It is more and more when we start placing the trust, placing our belief, bringing the cognition that the third eye is the direct revelation of Swamiji. And if you start feeling that when you see something while you're manifesting the power of third eye, for example, if you were on a call with Swamiji and he told you, hey, the picture that you're supposed to see is H or D or L, whichever letter it is, then you will automatically say, okay, this is the letter that confidence will be there in the way you tell it. So in that same way, building that basement, that foundation, that intense feeling of trust for Swamiji is very important in the manifestation. So whatever you see during the manifestation, just write it down and allow yourself to not put any filters in what you see. So now I request all the participants to share what you saw in this round of the manifestation, so we know how you have manifested and what powerful cognitions you need to manifest next.
So now let's all move on to see the image, which will get projected now. As you can see, it's a letter H, which is projected in this first round of the power manifestation, which is written in the golden font, and the background as well, it's black in color. And requesting each of the participants who is participating with us in the Zoom rooms and watching us live, you can leave your comments, your answers, what you are able to see in this first round of the power manifestation. Let's take a few minutes to do that, to share your answers before we move on, prepare ourselves to move on to the next round of the power manifestation. Please leave your answers. You can see Chaikun, Pavan, Luca Brundo, and Matthew Whisker. Okay, and see a participant named as Guru Prasadni has put a message. Saw red, white, black color and letter E. That's not a problem. You're able to see the letter E and you saw as well the black color. That's wonderful. Now let's all move on to the next round of the power manifestation. We're entering to the second round. In the second round as well, we're going to see again a different letter altogether. Please keep your eyes closed. Again, put on your eye bands. Please keep your eyes closed now. Remember, Swamiji onto your third eye. Be in that unclutched space to receive him now. Whatever other manifestation which is happening in front of you, everything is just a revelation through the third eye which has taken place. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Now, once again, we have completed this step of seeing the image with our eyes blindfolded. Now, let's start writing down before we verify what all were the revelations, the different colors, shapes, letters you saw. Even if you saw a shape, that is perfectly fine. If you saw a color, that's perfectly fine. It doesn't need to be that you have to see the letter only and that is the only manifestation. When we begin the third eye reading process, it is a fluttering period before our body, our mind, our brain is able to actually process the whole information immediately. It is not a long process. It is only when we keep having the doubt with ourselves, can I do it, can I do it, can I do it? That doubt which we hold is what is blocking us. The different things am I imagining, all the different doubts you have is the only thing that is blocking. The breakthrough will happen when we stop doubting what we are seeing. Allowing whatever Swamiji saw, whatever Swamiji showed you to be revealed, to accept what Swamiji gave and not put any interpretation in what you saw is the most important. So now I request all the participants to share in the YouTube, social media platforms, wherever you're watching, or in the Zoom chat, whatever you saw in this round of the manifestation.
Now let's move on to see the image for the second round of the power manifestation. As you can see, it's the letter of P, which is there projected again in the golden font, in the black background as well in this round of the power manifestation. Now requesting each of the participants to leave your answers on the Zoom chat, what you are able to see. Again, a participant has put a message, saw black, yellow, white color, letter O or letter Q. Okay, that's close to the letter P as well. So that's actually close to the manifestation as you have been manifesting this seeing letters blindfolded. So now let's all prepare ourselves. Yes, again, another participant has put a message. I saw letter R. That is also close to the letter P. That's wonderful. So now let's move on to the next round of the power manifestation, the third round. And Matthew Whisker has put a message. I saw pink, 2 circles, 2 rings in this round of the power manifestation. That's good. So now let's prepare ourselves. Keep your eyes closed. We're entering into the third round of the power manifestation. Please blindfold yourself. Keep your eyes closed. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. And yes, now we have once again completed the step of seeing the image blindfolded. Now, once again, start writing down all the revelations we got in this round of the manifestation. And all of us should also know that Swamiji is the one who is initiating us every day. He is the one who is giving us the power. It's like the plants that we see, they receive the energy from the sunlight to manifest food. The same way we are also like that. We receive the energy from Swamiji every day. The initiation that Swamiji is giving is like putting more and more and more and more energy, and that boiling point will be reached when we allow ourselves to allow Swamiji to flow through us. And that will happen when we accept that we are not manifesting this power. We are not the ones who are manifesting the third eye reading. It is Swamiji's energy, Swamiji's initiation. So holding this context is very important. So I request all the participants to share in the Zoom or the social media platform what you saw in this round of the manifestation.
So now let's all move on to see the image, which is that. The image which is now projected is the image K. And a participant has put a message, saw something pointy or with an angles. That's actually close, kind of pointy, which is also there, the letter K. And another participant has put a message, saw black, yellow color, and the letter C. That's wonderful. So the letter which is projected for all of us in this third round and the final round for today is the letter K for this round of the power manifestation. So now let's all prepare ourselves as we're going to move on to the next session. We're coming to the conclusion of this entire 21 minutes manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. In the meantime, before we move on to the next session, let's prepare ourselves. Take a few moments to share your experience onto the social media. What did you experience in this entire the yoga session which we had and the power manifestation put together? Share your experience onto your social media as we're going to move on to the next session. Stay tuned. Thank you. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As Paramashiva, inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam to all the participants who are here seated with us today. How are all of you doing? Hope you all had a great yoga and power manifestation session. Did you all enjoy that? Did you all enjoy today's yoga and power manifestation? Wonderful. Now, all the participants that are here gathered with us today. And how many of you actually started manifesting, trying to manifest the power we got yesterday? How many of you played with that? Great. So today we are going to be entering into yet another powerful day. And yesterday we all learned about a very powerful quality called will persistence. And today we are going to be understanding and learning about the power of invincibility. What is invincibility? How to become Ajaya, invincible. This is what we are going to be learning today, starting with this first session being how to conquer your enemies, how to win over your enemies. What is a strategy to experience success over enemies? No matter, actually, if you see Swamiji, no matter how many ever attacks have come, whatever persecution has happened, even when people try to have enmity, till now, never once Swamiji has allowed enmity inside, absolutely, like, or cherished enmity against anyone. And not just that, always Swamiji only made them redundant, like by expanding larger than life. Now, how do we manifest the same in our lives? How do we experience this? This is exactly what we are going to be learning today. How many of you are excited for this? Please take a moment and please post it in the chat. And today, all of you are going to be learning one of the most powerful aspects of life. How do we win over our enemies? What about the people who try to stop us in our workplace, the people you think are the biggest obstacles to achieve success in life, or people who are not cooperating with you, how to get your team, how to be a leader, how can you make it happen successfully? Like, how can you have a team management? It's very important, especially in a workplace, being able to maneuver through all the professional relationships that we have with people, making sure that our career is unaffected, we are able to achieve the goals. Most of the times when we have the people who are right next to us, when they're stopping and then they're not supporting you in your goals, we consider that, that I am not able to handle this and I think I'll not be able to do it. And we get bogged down by it. But today, the deity we're all having the darshan of, Soma Skanda and Shishya Bhava, these forms of Paramashiva are the ones that he sits and graces with Subramanya, Bhagavan Subramanya, his own son. And Subramanya is the embodiment of Ajeya, victory, invincible. Not just victorious, invincible, which means nothing can stop him from being victorious. Nothing can stop him from being successful. And how do we do that in life? How do we understand what is this enmity all about? And who is an enemy, who is a friend? How do we identify this? How do we differentiate this? We are going to be learning about all of this today. In the very first session, we are going to be understanding about the Navarasa Nataka. What is actually enmity? Who are the real enemies? How do we identify them?
by Kartikeya and Subramanya Skanda, Kartikeya, Subramanya Skanda, who is completion of Sadashiva himself. The story is beautiful. Story he destroys those demons and transforms those energies, makes them as his vehicle and victory flag. The attack done on him, he transforms that itself as a brand for him after victory, after his victory. He conquers and converts the attack into a powerful energies to support him. He is today gracing with 12 hands on the Swarnamayura Vahana, the golden peacock vehicle. So he is ready, all for war, going for war, to come back with victory. It is not actually vada, means destruction in a way. He conquers and brings those energies under his control to support him in his mission. It's one of the most beautiful scenes described in our Puranas.
See, when you have that liberated thinking, you know who are you. You will become sure about you. You will become very certain about you. And you will become sure about who will be your friends. You will become certain about who will be your enemies. When you become certain about who is your friend and who is your enemy, you will also be certain about what your friends want from you and what your enemy wants from you. And you will also become clear what world expects from you, what you are supposed to deliver to the world. Never let your enemy occupy your inner space and guide your words and activities completely. That will be the worst defeat you will have. Your enemy may be attacking you from very stupid, foolish level. If you allow him to occupy your inner space and go on changing your words, decisions, or even trying to justify, explain yourself, I tell you, he will destroy your life. You should only know what is the world, the real world, wants from you. What is it you can add to the real world and enrich? See, it's like some floating plants will be floating on the water, small ponds, tanks. Sometimes you will not even know it is a water. It look almost like a land. How the floating plants cover the water and you mistake it for the land. These few stupid fellows who cherish enmity towards you, who harass you, will try to cover your eyes and show that they are the world. The moment you believe those stupid few enemies who harass you, abuse you constantly, they are the world you lost your life. Because now they will be guiding you continuously. They will be standing in front of your eyes in every statement you make, every word you make, every action you do will be guided by them. That is what they want, then it means they won the game. Understand? You need to know what is the self, what is the world, what is the Ishvara, what is the humanity, and who is your enemy, and what is the world, the real world. I tell you, the more you cherish enmity towards anybody, the more you lose contact with reality. The more you cherish enmity towards anybody, anything, you lose contact with the reality, because the enmity is such, it constantly reminds about your enemy. Enemy looks too bigger than what he is. When he looks too bigger than what he is, you lose your sight on your life and reality, and you go on thinking, talking, working, either to escape from your enemy or destroy your enemy. Both are foolishness. Neither you need to escape from him, nor you need to destroy him. You just need to ignore him. Because he is not that big as you are imagining. It is your enmity makes the enemy big. It is your romance makes your lover big. It is inside that makes the outside larger than life size. It is that which is inside that makes anything which is outside larger than life size. Understand? When you are so sure about what you are, who is your friend, who poses as your enemy, what your enemy wants, all these details your very thinking will be liberating you. Your very thinking will be liberating you. Your thinking can be binding you if you have a weak thinking. Just small 1 plus 1, you will not make it as 2, you will make it as 11. If you have liberated thinking, even if it is 11 or 111 or 1111, you know how to cut the 1 separately and break them and throw it away. I tell you, if your thinking is able to put you in the state of powerfulness, the space of powerfulness, if your thinking can keep yourself in the space of strength, that is enough. You will never bother to conquer somebody. You will never bother to power over somebody. You will never bother to build enemies for yourself. And even if somebody tries to cherish enmity towards you, they can't do anything to you because you can't be manipulated by their enmity. See, only when you also accept the fear and recognize somebody as your enemy, listen, for enmity to be complete, one person has to feel enmity towards you, and you should have fear towards that person and accept his enmity. Just like friend request, enemy request. You should accept that. Only then the enmity gets completed. But if you don't have the fear and you don't cherish enmity towards them and you don't accept the enemy request, you can never be weakened. Even if millions of people cherish enmity towards you, millions of people may send friend request to you, but only the request you accepted, they become your friends. Same way, thousands may send enemy request to you, but only if you accept those requests, they become your enemy. Do not ever bother, be bound by any of the so-called enemy requests. And I tell you, if you don't have fear and if you don't cherish them as enemy, no enemy can do anything to you. Whatever they may try, no enemy can do anything to you. It's law of life. Because only when you have a fear and you accept them as enemies, then now they have power over you. They will guide you as they want. They will tell you what they want and what they don't want from you. And constantly you have to be running about it. Either you will do as they want to escape from them, or you will do completely opposite to prove to them that you are more powerful than them. Both are foolishness. Just do what world wants from you. Just do what you need to do to the world. Just do how you can enrich the world. In any of your decisions, your enemy's decisions should not be mixed. Understand? Directly or indirectly, any way, if your enemy's influence gets mixed in your decisions, it is like dropping poison into the milk. Never allow your enemies to put their influence in your decisions. Directly or indirectly, if your enemy's influence is there on your thinking or decision making, it is equivalent to getting poisoned. Understand? It is equivalent to getting poisoned. don't do just because you want to escape from enemy. Don't avoid doing just because you want to escape from your enemy. Or don't do just because your enemy does not want this. Or don't stop doing something just because your enemy does not want you to do this. Anyway, do not allow the influence of your enemy directly or indirectly into your thinking. Don't do something just to irritate them. Don't do something just because they don't like it. Don't do something just to show you want to do something against them. Positively or negatively, directly or indirectly, your enemies should never be able to influence you. That is liberated thinking. That is liberated thinking. When people send you enemy requests and you don't accept it, you terrorize the people who cherish enmity towards you. I tell you, you terrorize the people who cherish enmity towards you. Never accept enemy request. You see, after you accept the friend request, whether you like somebody's post or you comment, you give an abusive comment or right comment or wrong comment or bad comment, he is your friend. Same way, the moment you accept the enemy request, whether you do as he says or whether you do opposite to what he wants, he is your enemy, you are gone. Just don't accept enemy requests. Just don't accept enemy requests. You will terrorize your enemies. I tell you. Sankhya teaches you the science of liberated thinking, where no one can have influence over your thinking. No one can have power over your thinking. No one can have any say over the way you think, act. The complete liberation, complete spiritual liberation you will experience when you do not cherish, when you do not accept enemy requests. Just like Facebook friend request, in life book people send you enemy requests. I tell you, when you accept the enemy requests, you lost your power. You lost the goal of your life. You can't enrich the world. You can't do what you are supposed to contribute to the world. That is why I always tell people, whoever cherishes enmity towards me, I never say my enemies, because I never accepted the enemy request. I never reject any friend request And I never accept any enemy request. I don't reject any friend request anywhere in the world, and I don't accept any enemy requests. Don't accept enemy requests. It will distort the way you think. Like vendetta politics takes away the growth of the nation. Where you need to contribute, you will not be able to contribute. If you are filled with enmity, the other person will look more powerful. Your enemy will look more powerful. I tell you, don't empower your enemy by having wrong understandings about him. Being a successful warrior in the life, I am telling you, when you don't have enmity, you will understand the real ability of your enemy. You will not be fighting in the air. You will know the capacity of the fellow who is cherishing enmity towards you and intensity of his enmity. I tell you, don't make your enemy too big because of your enmity. Don't empower him. I am clearly telling you. The moment you think getting scared, going crazy is a mental problem, you empowered your enemy. Now he has become more powerful. Next, one story from my own experience, my own life. When multi-layered attacks from multiple gangs done on me, all I know is I am Paramashiva, I cannot be destroyed. All these attacks which comes like a destruction, I know how to just change them and be in the space of rejuvenation. Various gangs attacked due to their vested interests. There are some people who waged the war. There are some people who tried to war beneficiary. They did not wage the war. It's like a jackal, culinary, never attacks the elephant. But when there was a fight between the lion and elephant, if the elephant is not able to walk and collapses, this jackal goes and this culinary goes and tries to eat the flesh of the elephant. That is called war beneficiating. I have seen all kinds of people who wage war in the front side, who wage war from the back side, and traitors, war beneficiaries. There are some traitors who don't even do the job of traitor, but they try to get the benefit of the war. War beneficiaries, like culinaries, jackals, foxes, wolves. Some are even like eagles. I have seen all kinds of things.
I don't even want to name those gangs, groups which attacked. Because, listen carefully, this is one of the most beautiful strategy of Krishna. It doesn't name his enemies. Why you know? He says, hey, because many times who try to attack you, they think you are weak, so they attack you. But when you prove you are strong and successful, they change their strategy and they decide not to be your enemy anymore. But if you name them as enemies, because they have to defend themselves, protect themselves, they continue to be in the space of enmity. If you don't name the enemies, many people lose their enmity and carry on with their life, and they are no more in your enemy list. Listen, this is a different plane. Revelation. So a king, a leader should never name enemies. He should only handle the attacks which comes in front of him. So almost 99% of the people drop their enmity and carry on with their work if they know that enemy is too strong with whom they are trying to fight. Everyone tries to attack only the weak people. But when they see, wow, he's too big, nothing can be done. Come on, carry on with our life. Go. A good leader never names enemies. He forgives, does not forget, and never names. That is what Paramashiva, having alahala poison in his throat, neither goes inside. Means, see, poison going inside means like he has to react. Neither goes inside, nor he spits out. Neither he utters the name. So, neither I allow my enemies to destroy me, nor I name them. They are there just in the throat. In Ganta. That's why Neela Ganta. Mahadeva never allows the poison to kill him, nor he names out. I forgive and I don't allow anyone to destroy me. I don't forget and I don't name. Multi-layered intelligence and understanding needed for any leader. If you want to become a leader, take this same strategy. Do not allow your enemies to destroy you. Forgive them, because if you don't carry the anger, vengeance, you will live your life. You will not be living the life fighting with them or the way they want you to live. Listen, engaging in a war means you are living the life they want you to live. So they become the master of your life. Don't allow. Not responding to the duels of Dvandva is the strategy for success. Whenever your mind tries to internally fight with you, with your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, even inside you, use the same strategy. Understand? The enemy who is attacking you from outside and the enemy who is sitting inside you and attacking you, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, both are one and the same. Don't try to respond to them. If you start conversation with your SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, you have started losing argument. you have started losing war. If you know, even for your enemies you supply energy, you will not hate them in a stupid way, cheap way. You will have a patience to look in, hey, what way I am supplying energy to them, what makes them energetic, triggers which I am doing within me. When you look at this very patiently, you will understand you suffering triggers them to attack you more. If you stop suffering and continue with your life, they just drop dead. Never change your lifestyle or life due to your enemies. Increase the smile, joy, excitement, intensity. Listen. If you ever change your lifestyle, because your enemies are criticizing you, abusing you, attacking you, gone. You have supplied energy to them. They are going to bully you more and more. When my enemies attack me for wearing gold jewelry, I make a gold throne also for me. Not only I don't bend because they criticize me, I expand. They get frightened to see my expansion, and energy supply to them stopped. And if they criticize me more for wearing gold jewels and gold throne, I'll make the dress also in gold fabric. That's the next thing I'm going to do. They know that. That is why they are just keeping quiet. Oh God, now he has announced, by the end of this satsang, I will have 10 people sponsoring me, 10 full set dress made out of gold. I'll read out the messages. My enemies, people who cherish enmity towards me, they know it. That is why they are just keeping quiet and they just collapse automatically. They just collapse. I tell you, don't hate your enemies. Don't hate people who create toxic atmosphere in your life. Don't hate anybody who makes your life hard. Have a deep patience, knowing you, Paramashiva, God particle in you, Paramashiva, it is you who is supplying material even for your enemies to be energetic, alive, active. Then you will understand how you are supplying energy to them. When they see they are successful in their efforts by depressing you or reducing your expression, your life focus, distracting you or slowing down your speed, when they see all that, they get energetic. The moment you understand that, that clicks with you, you know how to keep yourself excited, energetic, intense, active, without supplying energy to them, without letting their motive get fulfilled. You know how to manifest you. That is enough. The people who cherish enmity towards me will just collapse and they will stop. They will not feel energetic anymore. They won't be able to make your life difficult. Actually, all these gold jewels I wear as a responsibility to demonstrate Hindu traditions. That's all. I am neither attached to it nor I hate it. I am just untouched by it. People who lived around me will know the moment satsang is over, public program is over, I will remove everything. I will just be like Ramana Maharshi. My Paramashiva space. On my body, only one will be there, that Atmalinga Kandi. That's all. The Atmalinga I always wear on my body. Other than that, nothing else will be there. And one Devi's Prasadam, Shakti, I wear that. Other than that, you won't find anything on me. Listen. But I never allow my enemies to bully me or my lifestyle. First thing, you should stop hating your enemies. Don't hate your enemies. Don't get agitated by them. Don't get terrorized by them. That's the first step. If you start hating, get terrorized, you will not look into them. You will not know how you are supplying energy to them. You will be stupid. That's what I am telling. If you are stupid, you won't know the route, the method through which you are supplying energy to them. If you stop hating people who make your life toxic, if you stop getting agitated by the memories of your enemies, if you stop getting agitated by anybody who attacks you, you will have the patience, power to look into how you are supplying energy to them, how you are supplying material to them. Then simply you will know. Simply you will know. How you are supplying energy and how to stop supplying energy to your enemies, to your delusions. If you can bring little bit of peace, unclutching, silence, patience, shanta in your inner space working. I want all of you to know, no problem you perceive can be sorted out by thinking. I guarantee. Drop the false idea. You can solve your life problems by thinking. No! You can solve all the problems of your life by bringing silence in your inner space and making the problems redundant. Hey, listen, whether inside you or in your life, if you win your enemy, that is not the ultimate victory, because some other enemy is going to come. Some other enemy is going to come. Somebody else is going to come up with weapons. If you make your enemies redundant, that is the ultimate victory. That is the ultimate victory. Life is the Navarasa Nataka, Navarasa Natya, between what you believe as you, inner image, what you project yourself as you to others, outer image, what others actually believe you, others' image, what your enemies are trying to project about you. Enemy's image. Fourth one I am introducing, listen. Life is nothing but the Navarasa Natya, Nataka between these four. If you imagine, just imagine your life as a movie, cinema story. Bollywood, Tollywood, Hollywood, Jollywood, Bollywood, Hollywood, any wood, you can sandalwood, any wood, you can take it as any wood. Whether Hollywood or Bollywood or Hollywood or Tollywood or Jollywood, any wood. You consider your life as a movie. The image you really have about you is a hero. The image you have about you, inner image, your inner image, that is hero. The image you project about you to others, outer image, that is heroine. The image your enemies want to project about you, build about you, that is a villain. The image actually others believe is an audience. Understand? Just spend a little time thinking, visualizing. This example. Man who puts time, treasure, talent, energy, everything on his inner image and consciously builds it, wins the game. He becomes the hero forever. Understand? Movies' climaxes are not conclusions. Many times, the life continues after the movie climax. Always in the movie climax they show they happily lived ever after. But after that, if you continue the scene only, you will understand. Understand? Climaxes are not conclusions. Anybody wants heroic conclusion about your life, put your time, treasure, talent, energy, everything on working on your inner image. Understand? Your inner image is the conscious blueprint of you. Even if it takes 6 months, 1 year, 2 years, spend time on it and make it happen. I tell you, I really tell you, simplest thing.
if you can just conquer your junk hungry pattern, not even your hunger for real food, your hunger for junk food. If you can conquer even one or two patterns, like stop this stupid non-veg, stop this destructive plastic food, food-like products, not the real food. I can list many things. Food-like products, but not real food. But it can create a strong pattern of addiction in you. It can send a strong signals inside your system demanding those same food to be supplied to you. Understand, the visual and the taste and the way it shakes your whole nervous system and decision making system. Life is all about the consciousness. We built it, we are building, we are going to be building. Whatever consciousness you built last few years, you are enjoying that now. Listen, whatever consciousness you built in last few years, you are enjoying the result of that now. Whatever consciousness you are building now, you are going to enjoy the result of it in next few years. Understand this fundamental truth. Your thought currents, the thought currents which you encouraged by cherishing them, and the thought currents you made it into reality by supporting it with your action or inaction. For example, you want to do puja. If you do puja, if you do the action called puja, that thought current will become powerful. You want to be in depression. If you don't do anything, that thought current will become powerful. So, there are some thought currents which you made it powerful by acting on it. There are some thought currents which you made it powerful by not doing any action, acting against it. All these put together is what I call consciousness. What you engage, what you entertain, what you entrain, all these put together is your consciousness. Listen. Understand? When you are in your 20s, if you do yoga or workout, your 30s you will be healthy, you will enjoy it. In your 30s, if you do all that, yoga, physical activities, physical workout and all that, you will enjoy the results in your 40s. In your 40s, if you do all that, you will enjoy the results in 50s. So, it's all about the body you built, you are going to enjoy. Listen, same way the consciousness you build, you are going to enjoy. Roughly, a modern human being roughly takes 6 months to build a new kind of a consciousness. Listen. That is why I say, anyone who is attending satsangs for last 6 months is absolutely in a right track towards enlightenment. You are on your flight to KAILASA. We all continuously connect
with our body dimension. Please listen intensely. We all continuously associate ourselves with one of our dimension that we are body. That is why such immediate response we give to our chemical actions and reactions and hormonal actions and reactions happening in our system. I am not saying we are not body. I am only saying body is one of our dimension. Like Paramashiva's 25 face, your idea you are a body is one face of you. You have many more faces, F-A-C-E-S, and faces, P-H-A-S-E-S. Cosmos, this whole prapancha, universe, is also one of your face, F-A-C-E, P-H-A-S-E, one of your dimension. So understand, because that cosmos, its expansion is accelerated if you associate yourself more and more with the cosmos face of you. If you remember your cosmos face more and more, now you will get the impact of that accelerated expansion. See, that accelerated expansion in the cosmos can intensely land in you and manifest. If you remember more and more, you are cosmos. Understand? If you remember your body more and more, you will be constantly working only on your chemical reactions and hormonal reactions, food and sex. Food is the strongest reaction you manifest for all the chemical reactions in your body. See, when your body chemistry attacks you, the strongest experience it generates in you is hunger or not feeling satisfied. Then immediately dump the food. That is why I am saying 99% of your hunger signals are wrong signal. It is not actually hunger. It is that not feeling enough, irritation, frustration. All that you give food. It's like a wrong payment. Somebody has come asking for one glass of water. You give all your diamonds and gold to that person. Hey, you wanted only just a glass of water. But stupidly you throw away all your diamond and gold. Same way, many times your body is just expressing its frustration, irritation, anger, and not feeling enough. You just need unclutching, nothing else, but you react as if you are feeling hungry and dump food on it. Waste the food and the body, both. At least food you can get back, even if you waste it, but body you can't.
My Guru, Yogananda Puri. He used to tell me, don't eat in the night time. Once sun sets, don't eat. And after sunset, if you feel the hunger, it is false hunger. In Tamil, he will tell very cutely, hey, வயிறு பொய் சொல்லுமடா, அதுக்கெல்லாம் சோறு போடப்படாது. துணியை தண்ணியில புசக்கி போட்டு படுத்துக்கணும். ஈரத்துணி ஈரக்குலை மேல போட்டு தூங்கிடணும். I'll translate in English. My guru used to tell, after sunset, if your stomach says you are feeling hungry, the hunger signal, he says it's a false hunger. Don't give food. Take a wet cloth, cold wet cloth, cloth dipped in cold water, put it on your stomach. It should touch your liver. That whole area should be covered. And sleep off. In Indian villages, it is always used as a definition of poverty. I don't even have the money for food. So we used to put the wet cloth on our stomach and sleep. Hey, it is not symbol of poverty anymore. It's a symbol of richness now. Third rate, poor, lower middle class people live like a pig eating 3 times. Rich royal kings eat once in a month. Stop eating after sunset. Don't associate food and richness. After sunset, if you are feeling hungry, your stomach is lying to you. It is false hunger. Just put a wet cloth on your stomach, covering up to liver area, and sleep. Only first few days you may struggle a little bit, but do this for health. Actually, one person asked my guru, I saw this very conversation. He asked my guru, will I not get gastric problem if I don't eat when I am feeling hungry? He said, gastric problem won't kill you, but if you eat after sunset, you will get liver problem and die. I tell you, after sunset, your body has enough fire, fuel, only to burn what is already consumed. See, in digestive fires, there are 3 level digestive fires. Jataragni has 3 form of existence. So understand, after sunset, your Jataragni is alive only to burn what is already taken into the body. It does not have the energy needed to receive more load. All great enlightenment-centric lifestyle jatis among the Brahmanas, the Agnihotri, the highest Brahmanas, and Bharadvaja Gotri, the most pure flying Brahmanas. Understand? The Bharadvaja Gotra Brahmanas used to fly. Bharadvaja is the Rishi who wrote the whole science of flying, and Bharadvaja Gotra Brahmanas had the DNA. They used to move from place to place, Akasamarga. Our Hindu way of flying was collective, means like a group. As a whole group, you can get into a flight and fly. That kind of flying machines were also available. As an individual, you can just fly, having a small attachment to your body, like a wing. Hindus had both technology. Individually, you can fly, and you can go with a group or a team. Both mechanism we had. Bharadvaja Gotra Brahmanas used to have this flying signs as their regular lifestyle. All these, the highest level among the Saiva Velalar, Adisaiva Velalar, and among the Jains, the top cream community. All these communities don't eat after sunset. They don't eat after sunset. I'll put it in more precise way. You all know how you look in your waking state by seeing the mirror. Same way, try to do this simple analysis. Remember at least last 3-4 times you dreamt about you. Of course, in any dream you exist. So, try to visualize, remember, recall how you looked for yourself in your dream state. How you remembered you, how you felt you, how the size, shape, how you feel you exist in your dream state. That is the blueprint of you in your dream state. Listen. The blueprint of you in your waking state, you all know. You can just see in the mirror and know how you look. Try to recollect, remember how you look or you feel about you in your dream state. That is your photograph in your dream state. Listen now, this is the important truth. When you go to dream, how you look, you can remember, recall. When you are in waking state, how you are, you can see in the mirror. In reality, Turiyatita, how you will be is your conscious intention. Listen. How consciously you want to be, that is the way you exist in Turiyatita, the highest reality of cosmos. If I have to put it in a very jovial way, almost 90% of you repent about how you look in your passport size photo. Almost 100% of you even vomit when you see your Aadhaar card ID. How you look in your Aadhaar card. Listen. How you look and how you feel your blueprint
in various states differs. How you will look in Kailasa is your intention, your conscious intention, your Satya Sankalpa is the way you look in Kailasa. Listen. Demarcations of past, present, future does not have impact on your conscious intention. Because of that, anything you think other than you, anything you think other than you, your conscious intention, loses its power over you in Kailasa. If you want a more elaborate explanation, for example, in reality, you have a huge pot belly, can't move the body, too heavy. If you decide, understanding this fundamental principle, that demarcations of the past, present, future, for example, you think the present condition of your body is either rogic, unhealthy, or bogic, very luxurious and destroying, but not yogic. Maybe if you become sincere, in the future you may have yogic. These are all the thought currents usually run in your mind. Now the statement I am making, please understand. If you decide consciously you should have a yogic body, well built, 6-pack or 8-pack or muscled and fully flexible and energetic yogic body. If you create that Satya Sankalpa, intention, that becomes your existence in Turiyatita. And the influence of Turiyatita, that highest state, Paramashiva state, in your present condition, when that starts influencing your present conditions, the demarcation of the past, present, future will just become a faded delusion. I can say faded delusory memory. You will start manifesting more and more your pure Satya Sankalpa, Shiva Sankalpa. That is why in puja we say, Mama Sankalpam Shiva Sankalpamastu. My Sankalpa, let it become Shiva Sankalpa.
Nithyanandam, so beautifully Swamiji revealed to us about how you can win over your enemies. Don't even accept enemy request. How many of you clicked with this? Not accepting enemy request at all. How many of you clicked with this one point? Please post it in the chat. Understand how Swamiji is so invincible, no matter what. Swamiji does not get bogged down by anyone. Swamiji does not get bogged down by any kind of enemies or enemy requests. Swamiji does not get affected. The mission, like Kailasa, never stops. No matter what persecution happens, no matter what attack happens. Have you ever seen Swamiji stop? No. So what is it that's giving so much of energy, so much of powerfulness that this is what Swamiji is, gifting to us today? I request all the participants, take a few minutes and please post what are you clicking with? What did you understand with this session today? What did you understand as the Navarasa Nataka of life that Swamiji revealed upon? Please take a moment and please post it. What did you understand as not accepting enemy requests? What did you understand by that? Okay, Ma Lalita has posted a question about enemy requests. It is my situation, my manifestation. I enrich my inner space, but externally the person behaves very differently than what is expected, giving me every reason to become discouraged and give up my manifestation. I have internally reviewed many times. Should I just ignore his behavior and not allow any negative reactions that may arise in me to invade my inner space, and does unclutching and do unclutching for the demonstration to happen? Okay, well, there's multiple questions, but all of them in the same line, so I'm going to address those. Listen carefully. If you are able to see me and hear me clearly, please can you show me a thumbs up? Okay, I'm trying to search where you are. Malalita, do you mind coming on camera, ma? Actually, all the participants, we encourage all of you to please come on camera so that you will have a better experience. You will also know how much you're understanding, and this will take your whole participation to the next level. Listen carefully. First and foremost, it does not mean, Swamiji is not saying that, okay, because you should not accept enemy requests. It means like you have to not get affected. You should not say that the person's behavior is wrong or ignore his behavior. No. First, make the enemy powerless by making the enmity powerless. It's not about not defending yourself. It's not about not protecting yourself. No, it's not that. It is establishing your inner space in the space of completion. Any decision you take from that will simply shake your enemies. It will simply shake them. When you behave from the space of completion, when you take any decision, it will simply shake them. I'll give a simple example. What happens the moment you accept somebody's enemy request? You start behaving, trying to put them down. You start spending so much of energy trying to either put them down, show yourself big, all coming rooted in powerlessness. So much of energy, time, resources get wasted into that powerlessness of yours that you miss out on actually establishing yourself in completion. See, what do? We start going and engaging in a conversation, trying to fight with them, trying to argue with them. It's like there's some arguments which you'll only, even if you never get into it, arguments that spouse has. Very clearly there'll be somehow you'll feel this time I have clear logic. Definitely I'm going to win over him or win over her in this argument. You get into it, that's it. Neither you'll be able to put a full stop to it, nor you'll be able to win it. There won't even be a logic to it. And you'll only repent saying, oh my God, why again I got into this argument? Understand, there are some arguments that it's good only if you do not get into it. Never ever accept enemy request. What is accepting enemy request? Accepting enemy request means you narrating your inner image, your outer image, your other's image, life image based on your enemy's image about you. Do not ever let them define who you are. The moment you affect your inner image with what your enemy is saying, simple thing. Let us say you just hate this person, this colleague of yours, who tries to come and show off herself in front of you in the office and tries to put you down, tries to call out, oh, look, I had this brand. Why you don't have this brand? Look what kind of shoes I'm wearing. Look what kind of clothes I'm wearing. Why are you not having this? It might be this simple thing, but that will agitate you so much. You start gaslighting your own self and start feeling powerless about your existence. Understand that powerlessness should not be allowed. Sit. See what is actually triggering you. What is it? Why is that person's words entering inside of you and triggering you? If something is able to trigger you, it means there is an incompletion associated with it. Look at where that powerlessness is rooted from. See how that person's words are affecting your inner space, because there's already a word that you're carrying inside of you. For example, if someone says that you are a dolphin, are you going to cry? Are you going to be powerless? Are you going to feel unhappy about it? No. You would simply laugh at them. You find it silly. But let's say someone comes and tells you you're a loser, useless. Of course, it is going to trigger you. Am I right? How many of you are able to understand this? Now, let us say that I have a wound over here. Okay, just imagine that I have a wound over here. If someone comes and touches me here, I will not be experiencing the pain. But if someone comes and touches me here, definitely I'm going to experience the pain. Am I right? Understand? Why am I going to experience the pain? Because I already have a wound here. Why are you experiencing the pain inside? Because you are carrying the pain already inside of you. If someone from outside is able to make you powerless, be very clear, it's not rooted on the outside, it is rooted inside. Find out what is that pain point you're actually carrying. How many of you are clicking with this? Pain point is that enmity. That's why Swamiji says, to make your enemy powerless, you just need to make enmity powerless. That's all. Every one of you that is sitting here, wherever you're set, see, look back. Every time whenever someone agitates, someone okay, you see that someone is stopping you, someone is a roadblock for you, someone is an obstacle, or they do not want you to excel. You feel someone is jealous of you, someone is wanting to stop you. Understand, the more and more you empower that powerlessness in you, you are feeding the other person the exact material. See, that is a fodder, the food that will empower them to continue to make you powerless. The moment you make your enmity redundant, the enemy will become redundant. Swamiji tells a very beautiful statement. He will say, I am too busy loving the people who love me. I have no time to hate the people who hate me. If you see so many times, so many people try to attack Swamiji. They will really become crazy after a point of time, because they're like, I am trying everything possible. Why is Swamiji never getting shaken? Why is he not even acknowledging that enmity? See, that is the thing. You will never see Swamiji say, oh, he's my enemy. I have never heard that word from Swamiji. Till date, Swamiji's never even named someone saying this person is my enemy. Exactly. Like, never. No matter, actually, Swamiji has gone through the worst persecution that any human being has ever been through. Ever. The most number of attacks, the most number of assassination attempts, most number of persecution attacks, and the longest duration. It's all on Swamiji. Till date, not once Swamiji has even named someone saying this person is my enemy. No, never. That is because Swamiji never accepts anybody's enemy request. And second, you don't need to accept anybody's enemy request. Because when you accept someone as your enemy, automatically you're giving them power over you. How many of you are understanding this? I request all of you to please put it in the chat if you are able to click with this and understand. Ma Iqbal, Nithyanandam, where are you from? Nice to have you here. Okay, Ma Lalita has posted for that. It's something repetitive. It's not what tells me how they treat me, which doesn't have congruence with the promises they make. And I also think why I should waste time with these problematic people. First and foremost, what we need to cognize here, Ma Lalita, I understand there might be even real toxic people around you. First, do not allow their narrative about you to enter inside of you. Are you understanding this? This is the first and foremost rule. Rule number 1. Do not allow their narrative about you to enter inside of you. Second, if it's repetitive, then it's a pattern. Now, you need to identify where this pattern is from. Are you understanding this part? First, do not allow what they're telling to enter inside of you. Second, the pattern, which is repeating, it's repetitive, means it's a pattern. That are you clearly understanding? Now, if you notice, certain patterns are going to be repeating continuously over and over and over again and again. If you see, these kind of people are not just manifesting for you now, but would have manifested even earlier. Maybe when you were 20 years old, maybe when you were 15 years old, or maybe when you were a child. I have seen how people project their math teacher onto their mother-in-laws. Like they see the exact pattern, how their math teacher was. Same manner, exactly they will have their mother-in-law also. Why? It's not that this person, the math teacher, is reincarnating as mother-in-law. No. It is because we are getting affected by it. We are taking that inside and we are projecting it on the people. When you look in, when was the first time I manifested people like this? Why did I manifest? What was running inside of me? What's the powerlessness I was carrying in me? Look in. Looking in is the answer. I'm not saying you should live with toxic people. I'm not saying you have to live with the people who are problematic to you. No, that is never what Swamiji has ever told. What Swamiji has told us, don't get into incompletion. Pain is inevitable. Suffering is a choice. Pain happens. It's part of life. Pain is inevitable. Suffering is a choice. You hold, when someone slaps you, you will experience pain. But when that person, when someone is slapping you, you experiencing pain is one. On the other hand, that pain replaying inside you 10 times, even 5 years later, you don't want to talk to that fellow because he slapped me. How dare he slap me? That suffering, when the moment you remember it, suffering it brings inside you is your choice. And also, in addition to that, Ma Lalita Kevin, you're asking about. See, I just wanted to address one important factor here. The enmity is not really about the enemy. It is nothing to do with the external situation. Listen to this very carefully. many times we create a justification ground for us to cook the powerlessness inside us, to to cook that or allow the powerlessness and incompletion to boil inside us by having someone ask that space for that particular emotion. I'll give you an example. Let's say at the age of 5, you were playing in the house, all your cousins and everyone is there, and you're asking for a chocolate to your mother. And your mother is not giving you the chocolate, instead, she gives a chocolate to your brother. At that situation, at that young age, you create a deep pattern inside you saying, oh my God, look, my mother does not love me. She loves him over me. I am unloved. People don't like me. You start developing that anger. After that, what happens is, use the next one right after that. Slowly, what happens along with your siblings, you start creating that fight. That is the first moment you start experiencing that enmity with them. You start thinking anything good for me, anything I want, they'll grab it. So let me go take it before them. Then later, as you grow, you may understand it was just a chocolate after all, and you may move on. But that feeling that life will snatch away something from you will move on from the chocolate incident to your siblings. Then you go to school, you will see a classmate of yours who's studying well, who's getting the first grade. Again, you will feel, oh, I'm also studying, but this person is grabbing away from me. Life wants to snatch. You will look at your teacher as the enemy. As you grow, you go into high school, you have more friends, you will start creating enmity with your friends. Anyone who you feel is something you want is being given to someone else, you will identify that the person who is belonging to that someone else is your enemy. Same thing will happen in your relationship. When you have a girlfriend or boyfriend, what happens? You will try to possess that person, but if that person gives their time or love to someone else, some other friend, someone else, you will start feeling insecure. So you'll feel that they are your enemy. You will break up with them. So the feeling of enmity is undying from your age of 7 till your age of 70. After your girlfriend or boyfriend, it shifts to your workplace, your boss, your colleague. You feel your colleague is taking away the good name that you want to have. After that, the same thing reflects to your married relationship, your fiance, and then your marriage. After that, your relationships in your, after you get married, new relationships you form. Then your own sons and daughters. So, from the age of 7 till the age of 70, the enmity that you cherish, the faces may change, but the core feeling, the pain point from which the enmity erupts is the same. You do not need to do anything on the outside to make someone powerless. You need to make the enmity redundant. Are you understanding? So just make this enmity redundant in you. The enemy will become redundant. This is the secret technique. See, as long as you believe strongly, Malalita, as long as strongly you believe someone else is the reason outside, you will always have that as a ground to justify the suffering inside yourself, within yourself. Now, just through doing this, your suffering, pain, everything will simply become redundant because you'll know, hey, end of the day, I am giving the current supply. It is like I give you a current supply. You have a fan, you have a machine, you have a TV, you have a different set of things. You can choose which you want to power, that which you want to run. The electricity supply is that. The supply, the command is in your hands. If you give the power supply to something that is life positive, it is good. If you give the power supply to something that's life destructive, that's what it is.
How many of you are understanding this? This is a very important one for us to cognize.
See, Lalita Keben, you have posted how you went through that violence in your childhood. Listen very carefully. Go back to that 7-year-old Lalita Keben who went through that suffering. You may have done that completion, but do this exact process. Catch this process. Attend to that exact feeling you left. You might have felt victim. You might have felt like nobody's there for you. You might have felt like you're unloved. It could be anything. Like I'm just voicing out what I think it could be, but you would have different feelings. Attend to that. See where all in your life, to whom all you reflect that situation, you will simply start seeing how exactly that life reflects, mirrors that exact same feeling. Are you catching it? This will help you heal out of all the enmity you face in life.
And I request all the viewers on YouTube also, you also can share with us what are you clicking with. Estevado de Oliveira Nithyanandam, Lakso Nithyanandam, Lalita, your head there also, I see you. Isabel Nithyanandam. I request all the participants on YouTube also, the viewers on YouTube, take a moment and please post it here, post in the YouTube chat what exactly you understand. I request every single participant sit now. Take any one person whom you think to be your enemy. It can be an external enemy or your internal enemy. Internal enemy means self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. All these are your internal enemies. Sit now, look in, identify which all are these enemies that you're carrying inside of you, and see how you are letting their narrative about you to dictate who you are. That Navarasa Nataka, Swamiji describes so beautifully. See, first all of us understood about how the incompletions are coming up and making us powerless, right? Let's go to the next. Inner image. Outer image means how you show yourself to others. Enemy's image. What your enemies are portraying about you. And the others' image about you. How all the people around you are actually thinking about you, which is the audience. Inner image is the hero, outer image is the heroine, and the enemy's image is the villain, and others' image is the audience, what they actually think about you. When you identify these four clearly inside of you, be absolutely light, simple, joyful, blissful light. Sounds will say inside your inner space, you should feel like you're a comedian. That's all should be your inner space, your inner image inside of you. Just be cool with life. Life is just drama, one joy. Inside of you, hold yourself like that. Only then you will be hero in your outer image. Whoever takes inside you about yourself lightly, your outer image will be a hero, will be heroic. Look at Swamiji. At any given point of time, Swamiji never, no matter the attacks, the character assassination, Swamiji will not even let that touch his inner space. I'll be like, how is it possible? Like, I feel so unfair. It can, how is it happening like this, Swamiji? But Swamiji will not get affected at all. Not just that. Do you see? Swamiji is just 46 years old now. 47th Jayanti is going to be coming. 4 days. Jayanti is going to be coming. Till now, Swamiji has created history. Amongst the great histories, he has created a huge history by establishing the nation within such a short span of time. And being and breaking world records, Guinness record, Limca Book of Records, Asia Book of Records. Swamiji has so many world records. How is this possible at such a short span of time, despite facing so much? Because inside Swamiji does not let anybody else's narrative about him even touch his inner space. Take a few minutes, identify this inside of you. Life is this never as a natika. How many of you are understanding this? If you have understood, please post it in the chat. Now, in just a few minutes, we are going to be entering into power manifestation. And we have Manitya Yoga Pranananda who's going to be joining us for this power manifestation.
Yes, Nithyanandam, everyone. So nice to see all of you again today. Ma Heidi Shlak, Ma Irene Limos, Ma Kala Hansikananda, Ma Istak, Ma Jnana Pradayini, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Ratna Prabha. So nice seeing all of you again today. How are all of you doing? And I welcome all of you to yet again another exciting power manifestation session where we are going to be manifesting the exciting powers of Paramashiva. How many of you are ready? How many of you are excited and ready to manifest these extraordinary powers with the new profound, powerful cognitions which we got from today? Yes, I can see Ma Ashini, Gujadhar, Nithyanandamma. I can see Ma Eleanor Mayer. Nithyanandamma, how are you doing? And I request everyone else, I can see so many people on the Zoom. I request if all of you can come on the camera, so we'll be able to entangle with you and guide you throughout this power manifestation session. Okay, so as we beautifully learned in the previous session, never accept your enemy request. Swamiji is beautifully teaching us how to build the right relationships and how to never get affected. Swamiji says in his own words that he never accepts any enemy request and he openly accepts all the friend requests. And so beautifully, Ma Nityanandita and Ma Tattvapriya also explained how we can apply these cognitions in our day-to-day life to be more powerful and build better relationships. So with the same cognition, we are going to manifest something very exciting today. But for that, we need to know about something very special. That is called alchemy products. So for those of you who are hearing this for the first time, you might be wondering, what are these things? See, now we manifest our powers through our third eye, right? Whether it is changing the weather, whether it is remote vision, body scanning, third eye reading, everything we manifest through our third eye, which is in the middle of our brow center. But Swamiji, to make it easier for us, Swamiji has given various objects through which just by it being energized, it can become a medium for us to manifest these powers. A little confused? Let me explain. So let us first learn about these alchemy products. Why a spiritual alchemy product? So there are various spiritual alchemy products, like we have the mirror, we have the sacred eyeliner, which is the sacred Jnananjana, we have the Kristashila, which is a granite slab. Even banyan leaf we have. Banyan leaf is the direct leaf from the Kalpavriksha tree, which we can use. The Kashaya Vastra, which is the direct cloth directly worn by Swamiji, energized by Swamiji. So like this, we have many spiritual alchemy products. So mirror is a spiritual alchemy product and it does not need any maintenance. None of these products need any maintenance. It will answer and respond to you just like a deity. How we are able to connect? Okay, so right now, if you want to talk about something, you'll call your friend, right? You'll just call her up on the phone and you'll start talking to them. And if you connect a little more deeper, you'll see that even stone deities you can start relating. It's not just a stone idol or a metal or a brass deity which is in front of you. They're actually living. So many people I know, many of you who will have experiences directly being able to talk to the deities, relate with the deities. How many of you have had these experiences before? Can I see a quick raise of hands? How many of you have felt that the deities are alive, that they're breathing, that they're alive in front of you? A quick raise of hands, anyone? Okay, my Istak has posted yes for Atmamurti. Yes. So like this, we have so many people who are able to experience that the deity is living. And to make this power manifestation much easier, Swamiji has given us various products through which we can manifest these extraordinary Shaktis. Just like how we would connect to a friend, or just like how we would connect to a deity, we can connect to these various Through these various objects, we can connect to Paramashiva and manifest these extraordinary Shaktis. Are all of you able to understand this? So the first level is a mirror. Mirror is the initial training level to be able to see and access the records. And the granite slab is the place where you can see it permanently. Through the spiritual alchemy products, your default future can be studied, which will be an amazing, educating, and inspiring way for you to alter and manifest in different ways as you want, where you want it. It will be an amazing input for your day to day life to make your day to day life better and see your near and dear ones. Actually, I would like to share a small story with you. Actually, it's not a story, it's something which actually happened. So, all of you will know about goddess Meenakshi, right? Madurai Meenakshi. So, Devi Meenakshi, in her time, when she used to rule the kingdom, how do you think that time there was no cell phones? We didn't have cell phones, internet, Wi-Fi, laptops, iPads. We didn't have all of that. How do you think how do you think Devi Meenakshi connected to the citizens of her kingdom? How do you think Devi Meenakshi connected to the people of her kingdom? It is through this granite slab. Actually, in each of their houses, they'll have this granite slab, like how we have mirror in our houses, like that they'll have these granite slabs. If Devi Meenakshi wants to convey anything, she will just tell it to the granite slab, and in fact, everyone in their houses will get the message, just like how we have a cell phone now. Can you believe that in our olden days, Devi Meenakshi used to communicate to hundreds and thousands of people through this way? So it is a science, it is a proven science, and people have manifested this before, and it is real. So I think few of you might be finding this hard, but these Apta Pramanas are the time tested, foolproof incidents and experiences of all of our ancestors, of these gods and goddesses, of these beings who were able to manifest these powers, which stands as a living proof till today. So just now we saw the Apta Pramana, which was the reference by our ancestors. So let us now see the scriptural reference for this power, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. Kapalantarmanonyasa tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodardhyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any place or object, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. The next is the Apta Pramana, which I just shared with all of you. How during the time of Devi Madurai Meenakshi, the entire civilization lived through these third eye powers, just by using these alchemy products, just by using their third eye. They used to communicate in their day-to-day life. All of you, why don't all of you just take a few moments, just visualize how cool it would be, how amazing it would be if you can not only communicate with your family and friends, if you can solve your day-to-day problems, if you can find lost objects, if you can scan your friend's house just through a granite slab or just through a mirror in your house, sitting without moving from one place. How cool would that be? Your day-to-day solutions, your day-to-day conversations, finding lost objects, so many of these powers. If you could just manifest sitting in one place, how nice would that be? I can see many of you are smiling. Ma Kala Hantrika is smiling. Ma Irene Limos is smiling. Yes, it will be great to manifest. My Istak has posted. Yes. How amazing would that be? Well, that is the civilization which Swamiji is building. So all of you be prepared, because as we already said many times, by the end of this program, you're not going to be a same person. So, all of you be ready for that intense, exciting experience and change. Okay, so moving back, the next is the Atma Pramana, which is the experience from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from our beloved Swamiji's life. So, Mauna Swami Narayana Swami is one of Swamiji's gurus, and he is well known for being able to show any events happening at a distance just through a mirror. So, one day, an extremely ardent devotee approached Yogi Ram Surat Kumar and asked him for enlightenment. The devotee told Yogi Ram Surat Kumar that he would do anything to get that. He demanded that he be tied up by a rope and promised to work till the end. One person gave the promise to him, I will not move till you leave me. I won't bother. So he sat, and really, he sat the whole day and did not get agitated. Yogi Ram Sarat Kumar had a dog. Though the dog had sent word to Narayana Swami was a very famous guru who manifested the power to be able to see any distant events happening in a mirror. Yogi Ram Sarat Kumar, just in a very casual way, said, Hey, show him what is happening in his house with his wife. Narayana Swami simply applied the Jnananjana on the mirror and showed the man who was sitting in that place through the mirror. He showed that man that his lady was having an affair with somebody else. This person's only attachment was with his wife. And Narayana Swami was clearly able to show, like how you would see in a TV, how you watch your screen, how you look at your laptop screen, how you're even seeing me right now. Just like that, even more clear than that, Yogi Ram Surat Kumar was able to show the devotee what was happening in his house. So this is a Atma Pramana, one of the experiences from Swamiji's very own life. And next is the Sakshi Pramana. Each and every one of you sitting over here right now are the Sakshi Pramanas, because all of you are going to be manifesting this power today. Okay, so let's all prepare to manifest this power. The first requirement is for all of you to get your alchemy products. Nithyananda, Ma Saralananda, how are you doing today? Yes. So the first requirement which is needed to manifest this power today is your alchemy products. So for those of you who have attended programs before, you should be having a granite slab, your mirror with the Jnananjana and all. For those of you who do not have your alchemy products, who are completely new, today we will be having a very special initiation from Swamiji, where Swamiji will be initiating and energizing all of your alchemy products. So quickly go get your mirrors and come. You can keep a special mirror just for this, and you can get it energized from Swamiji in today's darshan, and you can start using it as your alchemy product. So I'll give you all 2 minutes. Can you quickly go and grab your alchemy products and come and settle down so that we can start this power manifestation? Once you all are ready, can I see a quick thumbs up in the screen? I can see few of you are already getting your items. Can I see a quick thumbs up if all of you are ready so that we can start manifesting? Today we have something very exciting to manifest. Okay, so Ma Heidi Shlak has put thumbs up. Thank you, Ma. Everyone else, Ma Kalahantrikananda, Ma Irene Limos, Ma Nitya Prema, Ma Eleanor Mayer, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Istak. And I can see so many other people. I request if all of you can come on the camera so that we can guide you throughout this power manifestation session. Ma Rekha Pai, Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Julie Silla, Ma Gautama, Ma Antu Saha, Ma Ashni Gujadhar, Ma Amrita Vandini, Ma Karine Shivanatarajan, and so many other people are there. I request if all of you can quickly come on the camera so that we can guide you throughout this power manifestation session. Okay, I can see everyone else back on the camera. Great. So now let us start the power manifestation. So the steps to prepare for the manifestation. First, I request all of you to take a cloth and wipe your Kristashila or your mirror clean. Whatever you have, wipe it clean, ensure it's completely clean, as you are going to be manifesting Swamiji. So from now, this object, this alchemy product is a very sacred object. How you would regard your puja kit, how you would regard your Atmamurti, how you would regard any deity, you should regard the alchemy products with that same respect, because it is equivalent to a deity, because you are going to be manifesting these powers through these spiritual alchemy products. So first thing is, please keep it clean and ensure that you are keeping it on top of something. Respect it just as you would do for a deity. Next, if any of you have any of the aushadas, the sacred aushadas, or the sacred Jnananjana, the sacred eyeliner, please go ahead and apply. If you do not have, it is fine. We can figure out a way that you can get it to wherever you are. After that, apply that same Jnananjana on your third eye for you to manifest. So the first level which we are going to manifest is having the darshan of Swamiji in our mirror. So the first step which we should do is always bow down to our Atmamurti. Each of you will have your Atmamurti at home or your puja place, right? Can all of you take a moment, bow down to Swamiji, offer your gratitude to him first. Before starting, offer your prayer to Swamiji. The manifestation of this Shakti always starts with bowing down to Swamiji's form. After that, look at your mirror. Start visualizing Swamiji in your third eye. Stare at the mirror or the Kristashila through all of your three eyes. Start staring intensely. And chant the Mahavakya. Remember, let the Mahavakya reverberate through your entire being. Your entire being should just be reverberating with the Mahavakya. Through all of your three eyes, visualize Swamiji's form, connect to Swamiji, and request Swamiji to appear on the mirror. Request Swamiji to give you his darshan. You can ask Even your favorite darshan, your favorite form of Swamiji. It can be in Krishna Bhava, it can be in Devi Bhava, it can be any the favorite darshan, your favorite way through which you connect to Swamiji. Request him, connect to him. Request Swamiji to come appear in front of you and give you that darshan. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. You will start being able to see Swamiji in your mirror, in the Kristashila in front of you. The moment you see him, bow down and offer your gratitude. How every morning or every night we watch the darshan where Swamiji comes. So beautifully, Swamiji comes in different bhavas and gives us that darshan. How we're able to see it on a TV screen or in our phone, laptop, iPad, whatever. Just like that, you will be able to see it on these alchemy products. Just connect to Swamiji. That is the only thing which is needed. Connect to Swamiji in the space of oneness. Chant the Mahavakya and request Swamiji to give you his darshan. Now continue chanting the Mahavakya, and I request all of you, the moment you start seeing any form of Swamiji, the moment you start seeing anything, please go ahead, start typing that down and sharing it in the chat section. Now continue chanting the Mahavakya. Let Swamiji manifest through your entire being. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. If any of you have any doubts, questions, if you feel stuck anywhere, please feel free to comment in the chat section below. Even all of the people who are watching from YouTube, Facebook, and other social media platforms, please feel free to comment in the chat section below. And we will be guiding you throughout the power manifestation session. Remember, continue chanting the Mahavakya. Request Swamiji to appear, and he will come and give you the darshan. Yes, Ma Istak, you have asked what direction the mirror should be, completely vertical in front of me or not seeing myself. You can see yourself, Ma. Like, keep it completely straight in front of you. But remember, don't perceive that it is you who is sitting over there. When you apply the Jnananjana, stare directly into the Jnananjana. And through that Jnananjana, you will see Swamiji, Ma. Okay, I hope this clears your doubt. Anyone who has this question, apply the Jnananjana on the mirror, and through that Jnananjana, stare at that Jnananjana intensely through your three eyes. Connect to Swamiji, and through that Jnananjana, you see and have the darshan of Swamiji. Yes, and Ma Istak has posted yes, but the Jnananjana is not too dark. It is just a light it is just a light greasy gray transparent layer. It is fine, Ma. So just if you have a little more, you can feel free to apply a little more. Otherwise, it is fine. Remember, even if you're able to see yourself in the mirror, don't perceive that it is you who's sitting over there. Only then you'll start having thoughts, you'll start getting distracted, and your mind will start distracting you. But when you connect to Swamiji, when you remember that it is Swamiji who's sitting over there, and when you remember that you want to have Swamiji's darshan through the Kristashila, then automatically, when you be ferocious with your mind, you'll not, there'll be no space for other distractions. Okay, ma? So you sit at this space, and Swamiji will give you the darshan.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Soma, it's like has asked any shadow or blur shape. I can see it is as Swamiji's form or silhouette. Is that the darshan too? Yes, ma. Anything which you're able to see. That's what I'm saying. Never doubt your third eye. Whatever you're able to see, whether it is Swamiji's form, whether it is Swamiji's silhouette, whatever you're able to see, just start typing that down and start sharing that and bow down to that form of Swamiji because it is Swamiji who's giving you that darshan. Okay, ma?
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, all of you can relax now. Please relax. I request all of you to start sharing whatever you are able to see in the Kristashila or in your mirror, whatever you are able to see, whether it is a color, picture, image, silhouette of Swamiji, black and white form of Swamiji, color form of Swamiji, whatever you are able to see, please start typing that down and post it in the chat section. Even all of the YouTube viewers, please go ahead and share whatever you are able to see. I request all of you to start posting, and we shall. I'll be reading out all of the comments. If you want, please do go ahead. Share your experience also. How did you feel while manifesting?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, Ma Isaac has posted Swamiji shaped like a shadow with turban and jettas. Yes, beautiful, Ma. Is there any other details which you want to share, like the color or what type of jewels Swamiji was wearing, what type of turban Swamiji was wearing? Okay, Ma Heidi Slack has posted nothing yet. It's fine, Ma. I'm telling you, as you continue chanting the Mahavakya, as you continue connecting to Swamiji in the space of oneness, slowly, Swamiji will start appearing to you. The only thing which you need, see, more than anything, having the darshan of Swamiji in the mirror or Kristashila should be literally the easiest power, because Swamiji is Bole Baba. One simple thing, Swamiji will be pleased and he'll appear. But we only need one thing, and that one thing is that feeling connection, that oneness with Swamiji. The moment we have that oneness, the moment we establish that oneness, Swamiji will automatically appear in front of us. He'll just come. The moment we call, he'll appear. But the only thing we need is that simple connection. So as you continue manifesting, you'll start establishing that connection, Ma. So don't worry. I'm sure you will get the darshan of Swamiji.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So Ma Istek has beautifully shared a powerful cognition. Peace, unclutching silence, patience, Shanta in your inner space working. No problem you perceive can be sorted out by thinking. Drop false ideas that you can solve your life problems by thinking that you can solve everything in your life. Bringing silence in your inner space and making your problems irrelevant. Making your enemies redundant is your ultimate victory. Yes, how we beautifully learned in the previous session. You can make your enemies redundant by making your enmity redundant. Such a beautiful, powerful cognition which only Swamiji can give us, because Swamiji himself has been persecuted so much. Yet there's not a single person who would have heard Swamiji saying that he hates anybody, Swamiji saying that he has any enemies. No, right? Because Swamiji has there is no enmity even existing. There's not even an iota of enmity or anger or hate existing inside of Swamiji. That's why Swamiji has that unconditional love for everyone. He doesn't take anyone as his enemies. He will accept all the friend requests. That's such a beautiful thing and a very beautiful, powerful cognition. Ma Eleanor Mayer has posted, saw a blurred picture, saw my face and fifth wanted to appear. Okay, Ma. Very, very beautiful. I request you to also post your experience, how you felt while manifesting. Many people have different experiences. They'll feel a tingling sensation in their third eye. They'll feel a lot of heat in their body. and they'll start feeling that they'll start feeling in the space of oneness with everything. Means they'll not feel like they are separate. They will feel that strong space of oneness. So what was the experience which you had while you were manifesting? Okay, meanwhile, my Isaac has also posted no color, very light, not even sure if it is a manifestation or not. In fact, I feel I'm a little hesitating with this power as I've not manifested yet. Yes, ma, thank you for sharing this. See, now you're saying, right, I'm hesitating because I've not manifested this yet. I don't even know whether it is a manifestation or not. That is your self doubt. First thing, ma, drop that self doubt which you're having inside of yourself. You are Paramashiva, and Swamiji is manifesting this power through your body. So, whether you see a silhouette, whether you see yourself, whether you see Swamiji, whatever it is, all of that is a manifestation. The first thing which is important is that feeling connection. The moment you establish your feeling connection with Swamiji, Swamiji will just appear. I can guarantee you that. Because the only thing we need for having Swamiji's darshan is just that. So as you start establishing your connection, Swamiji will appear. So don't let these doubts get to you. Don't let them take over or control, making you feel like you don't know whether you've manifested or not. Okay, ma'am? So you hold this powerful cognition, and I guarantee you, you will start being able to have the darshan and see Swamiji. It's only these doubts which start stopping you, because you'll start hesitating even more and you'll feel less confident about yourself. Don't let them get to you, because Swamiji is manifesting through you. So whatever it is your experience. It is the oneness you experience while manifesting the power. Okay, ma'am? Okay, so my Eleanor Mayer has posted that she saw her face double but less of your face. Yes, ma'am. It is fine. It is such a very beautiful experience and a different experience. Everyone has various and different experiences in their life while manifesting these powers. So all you need is to continue chanting the Mahavakya and establish your connection. And as you continue in this program within these 21 days, you will just, it will become like your second nature. You will know how to connect to Swamiji. Just fall into the space of oneness, and power manifestation will become your lifestyle. Yes, so many beautiful experiences from many of the participants. I request if all of you could take a few minutes and finish two tasks. The first thing, call out to your near and dear ones, your family members, your friends, and enrich them and request them to also come and join this Paramashivoham season, where they will be able to experience their highest consciousness, where they'll be able to have a super conscious breakthrough, and they'll be able to express abilities which they don't even know they're capable of. So, I request all of you to take a moment, call out to your near and dear ones, reach out to them, and give them a chance to also have this experience. And it is through each and every one of you that they will get exposed to know this Paramashivoham program. So, all of you take a few moments and do that. The second task, all of you take another few moments and go to KAILASA's Paramashivoham Facebook page and start posting your experience to enrich many more who's out there who can get enriched and who can have this beautiful experience. So please take some time and finish these two tasks. And once you're done, can I see a quick thumbs up in the if all of you can show a quick thumbs up once you're done with the task? Yes, Ma, Eleanor Mayer has posted. I think I saw his face now, Ma. Amazing. Can you, his face appeared as a shadow. Beautiful. So, can you remember any other details, Ma? Will you be able to share any of the other details which you're able to remember?
With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Okay, great. So beautiful. Again, now one big round of applause for all of those. I saw many of you sat intensely and manifested. And as you continue throughout this day, you will continue manifesting and have the darshan of Swamiji. And with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. In the next session, we will be learning about the 3 statements for invincibility, ajayatva, for becoming invincible. So all of you be prepared and buckle up for this next exciting and enlightening session.
Lord Subramanya, Kartikeya, completion of Sadashiva, completed his avataric mission, fulfilled the avataric mission of slaying the demon Suravatma, Tarakasura, the demons of those days who were harassing Devatas and enlightened beings, Rishis and Munis, were destroyed by Kartikeya and Subramanya, Skanda,
Kartikeya, Subramanya, Skanda, who is completion of Sadashiva himself. The story is beautiful. Story he destroys those demons and transforms those energies, makes them as his vehicle and victory flag. The attack done on him, he transforms that itself as a brand for him after victory, after his victory. He conquers and converts the attack into a powerful energies to support him. It is not actually vada, means destruction in a way. He conquers and brings those energies under his control to support him in his mission. It's one of the most beautiful scenes described in our Puranas. Let's receive Subramanya, Skanda, his grace. Subramanya is completion of Sadashiva in all his glory, in all his powers, in all his auspiciousness, in all his qualities, in all his compassion. Vedamata did not know how to sing the glory of Subramanya. She just chants 3 times, Subramanyooham, 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 and bows down to Subramanya. Because she says, any other gods, I can sing the glory through my tongue, but Subramanya, my saliva cannot make his glory wet. It cannot be sung by any words. Absolute power, absolute knowledge, absolute consciousness, and ultimate, infinite. All the glories, possibilities, powers, and qualities of Sadashiva expresses itself completely in Subramanya. As I said, he is the Lord of victory. He was expressed through the third eye of Sadashiva from the 5 phases: Satyojata, Vamadeva, Agora, Tatpurusha, Ishana. From 5 phases, third eyes, the energy is gathered, and the 6th space, not phase, space, Adhomuga, means the unborn space, Avyakta. It's also called Ajomuga and Adhomuga, both. Which is not shown, which is not born. Ajo means which is not born, Adho means which is not shown. The 6th space of Sadashiva, Avyakta, which is Ajo and Adho, which is neither shown nor born. From that space, the 6th spark happened, and Adi Shakti held the whole thing together. The bio-memory of Adi Shakti, bio-energy of Sadashiva, it was too powerful
to hold it together till the baby is delivered. So Ganga came to help. She acted as a spiritual incubator, adding muscle memory to this Garbha. So the bioenergy of Sadashiva, biomemory of Adishakti, and muscle memory of Ganga put together, completion of Sadashiva is Subramanya. Today is the day he was conceived and expressed. He is the completion, complete manifestation. Sadashiva sent his DNA first to the universe to expand and multiply in the form of Subramanya. He is the first DNA of Sadashiva, directly from Sadashiva's 5-phase third eyes and the 6th phase, 6th space. That is why even Sadashiva has only 5 phases, Subramanya has 6. Because the avyakta, unmanifested, which is called Adomukha or Ajomukha, unborn, unseen, avyakta, even that contributed. I also need to reveal an important truth here. Subramanya is the Lord of spiritual alchemy science. Because his whole birth itself happened as a spiritual alchemy. His very birth happened as a spiritual alchemy. And he is the master of spiritual alchemy science. He is here now to make this Sadashivoham spiritual alchemy process successful. And my own gurus, before they made me manifest the spiritual alchemy science, I was put in the Gaumara Sadhana, means experiencing Gaumara, Kumara on Skandasashti day. This 6 days, not eating anything, doing nirahara, and the unique spiritual practice, making Subramanya Yantra on sacred ash, worshipping it with reciting 36 times the Skandasashti Kavasam and a special Moola Mantra. It was a spiritual practice. I was personally given, initiated by Vibhudananda Puri, and not only I completed it successfully and had a direct darshan of Subramanya and received this whole spiritual alchemy science as one gift. He is the Lord of the spiritual alchemy process. That is why the greatest spiritual alchemists called Siddhas, 18 Siddhas, consider themselves as the descendants of Subramanya, and they always revere Subramanya as their guru of their sampradaya. So the spiritual alchemy, developing the spiritual alchemy products and the science of spiritual alchemy is directly the gift of Subramanya to the world. His deity, which is standing on Parani temple, is the ultimate spiritual product anyone can possibly develop. The most ultimate spiritual product anyone can possibly develop on the planet Earth is the Navapashana deity of Subramanya standing on Palani Hill. Shiva Shakti Kumara Soma Asi Skanda. Soma is biology, Asi chemistry, Skanda physics. The whole Soma Skanda is one and the same. Understand? I was reading a very interesting article few days before, where NASA confirms at certain time in the history of the universe, on this very nakshatra, Vaikasa, Vishaka, actually all the Vedic calendar months is the nakshatra on which Purnima falls. Chitra month means Purnima falls on Chitra nakshatra. Vaikasha month means Purnima falls on Visakha nakshatra. So on the nakshatra on which Purnima falls, that same nakshatra's name is given for that month. On this very Vaishakha peak, there was a huge light explosion in the universe. Of course, more than that NASA cannot record. When I was reading that article, it was very shocking how so many things our Shiva Mahapurana, Skanda Purana describes is corroborated by these modern day discoveries. Subramanya's birth is described elaborately in both the Puranas, Skanda Purana and Shiva Mahapurana. Both Puranas describe Subramanya's happening elaborately. If you are too much worried about rights and wrongs of the narrow, small, short life of you, you are polluted, corrupted. When you understand the larger happenings of the cosmos, where your ideas of right and wrong, good and bad becomes irrelevant, you experience vikasa, understand? Narrowness is pollution, expansion is purification. More and more you get narrow with good and bad, right and wrong, pain and bliss. More and more you are polluted. More and more you are corrupted. More and more you expand, the vikasatva happens. More and more you are free. More and more you are purified. The definition of corruption, pollution or purification is all about expansion. Vikasatva. Vikasa is the basis from the root from which the word Vaishakha comes out. The Vikasa, Vaikasa is Vishaka. Today is the day where the expansion of the universe happened. Actually, Sadashiva expanding himself
to celebrate himself is Subramanya. Sadashiva expanding himself to celebrate himself is Subramanya. That is why we can't even say Subramanya is Putra. No. He is Kumara. Understand? Kumara is different, Putra is different. Putra can become Kumara. Kumara is Putra also. Putra means born. Kumara means extension. I don't have Putra or Putri. I have thousands of Kumaras and Kumaris. Understand, I don't have Putra or Putris, but I have thousands of Kumaras and Kumaris. Putra is different, Kumara is different. Whoever carries the name Nithyananda in them and integrated to that name are all my Kumaras and Kumaris. Subramanya is Kumara. Not just Putra. He is the expansion. I am not even using the word extension. I am using the word expansion. When Mahasada decided to cause infinity, decided to become infinitely infinity, universe started. His own infinity is Subramanya. Subramanya is not essence of Shiva, he is best of Shiva. That is why Subramanyam, best of Shiva. Best of Shiva is Subramanya. Same way, you guys are not essence of me, you guys are best of me. I have not given you my essence, I have given you my best. Me in you is my best. You in me is your best. You in me is best for you. Me in you is best of me. I should say, best of Hinduism is in Mahasada and Mahasada is completely in Hinduism. When you stand in front of God or Guru, deity or Guru, just remember this one. I am praying to the source where you and me are one and the same. Oh, the source, please open up, awaken in me and make this space into reality, so that you know forever. Sohamasmi. Mahadeva teaches to Subramanya Sarvajnanottarahama. Why it is called Sarvajnanottarahama? Please understand. The Mahadeva's seat is called Sarvajnapita. So,
essence of everything he taught through the 5 phases. Satyojadam, Datpurusham, Vamadevam, Ahoram, Ishanam. Through all the 5 phases. Through 4 phases, he revealed 4 Vedas. Through the 5th phase, all the Agamas. The essence of all that is Sarvajnanotragama. The essence of that Sarvajnanotragama is reminding Subramanya the experience of Shivoham. Once Subramanya experiences that, he was made to sit in that seat of Sarvajna Pita. That is why that Agama is called Sarvajnanotragama. And after teaching Subramanya, please understand, when you learn from the teacher, 1 quarter you learn. When you discuss among the friends, you learn the next 25%. When you ask him questions and get clarified, you learn the next 25%. Only when you start teaching, you learn the last 25%. So, first, all the 3, 25, 20, 75% is done. Mahadeva taught to Subramanya, 25%. Subramanya discussed with his friends, 25%. Subramanya asked questions from Mahadeva and learned 25%. Now Subramanya has to teach and learn the last 25%. He says, don't waste time in finding a student. Come on, sit. I will listen. I will learn from you and get that next 25% also. That is why in Swami Malai, Bhagavan becomes disciple. Sadashiva becomes a student. And Subramanya learns to teach and gets that last 25%, becomes perfect Jnana Skanda Gurunathan. He sat in the Sarvajna Pita. He made Subramanya to sit in the Sarvajna Pita. Now he decided, teacher Mahadeva, student Mahadeva, student Subramanya, teacher Subramanya, all the 4 to assume one body and fill the same Sarvajna Pita. Teacher Mahadeva, student Mahadeva, student Subramanya, and teacher Subramanya. Beautifully, the Agama describes, it seems Mahadeva had Subramanya on his right shoulder. So Subramanya was teaching. Suddenly he moved him to the left shoulder. Subramanya asked, why? Am I heavy? He said, no, I want your mother also to listen to you. Because this side belongs to her. I want your mother to know how beautifully you are teaching. I heard enough. Now I want your mother to know how beautifully you are teaching. Because the left belongs to her, Devi. He moved him to the left shoulder. That's the way he made Subramanya as perfect master. In that Sarvajnanotragama, he beautifully describes Subramanya not only after the experience, even before starting the practice. You are me, I am you. And he uses the word. If somebody believes at one time there will be duality and the other time there will be oneness, they are fools and they will never reach the oneness. Only who understands, even while you practice, oneness is the reality. It may not have become reality for you, but that is the reality. Only those people achieve oneness, experience oneness.
understand yoga meditation reduces 43% of medical expenses. The recent Harvard University's research, I tell you, realizing the truth, all diseases are hoax, reduces 90% of medical expenses. HOAX. H for hero. I thought of spelling it out once more. Anyhow, Mahadeva perfects Subramanya as the master, not only by teaching, making him talk, and by listening, by becoming his own student. So in this whole training process, the essence of what he taught in Sarvajnanotragama, even when you have not experienced, the truth is the truth is the truth, that is Shivoham. Sohamasmi. This is the first lesson. Understand? Manifesting Subramanya's being in you. Decide forever, I will never question my Guru. That's what exactly I told Paramashiva. Actually, with Paramashiva, I relate more as Guru. Because the most intimate experience I had with Paramashiva is when he came as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That's the ultimate, intimate experience I had. So even now when I remember Paramashiva, I remember only as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I said, I will never question my Guru. That is sealed. The Satya of my Guru and Satya of my Guru. Reality of my Guru, possibility of my Guru. No question about it. I will only question the Pasu and Pasa. What way I am supposed to become more responsible to tune myself to your vision for me? How can I manifest your vision more? Be more responsible. Be more integrated to you. Be more authentic to you. That's it. Make me understand in my language. I am here all out 100% with ferocious tyaga to burn myself, to drop myself at your feet and burn myself in your energy. And with this ferocious tyaga, I am here to become part of your larger vision. That's it. That's it. I am here only to question Pashu and Pasa about bondage and bound soul. Over. Nothing else. Nothing else. Will never ever question Pati. Pati's reality and possibility. Just understand this one thing, you will be liberated. From where you start matters. From where you start matters. And how you start matters. Today, just sit with this one cognition. List down at least 25 times when you questioned the Pati, Paramashiva, and destroyed your life. List at least 25 incidents when you questioned the Guru and destroyed your life.
pen down 25 times you did that. And bring yourself to completion, to this one powerful cognition. No question of questioning Guru. Question only Pasu and Pasa, never Pati. Iron out your whole inner space today with this one powerful cognition. Come to the Subramanya consciousness. Then you can receive Sarvajnanottaragama. I still remember this one incident. In Indian villages, they will give the donkey milk, Kazhapal, for a very strong voice, metallic voice, Vengala Kural. For that, they will rub the donkey's milk, Kazhapal, in the tongue. There is another one poison called Kallipal. If you give Kallipal to the kids, kids will die. There are some places where they want to get rid of their kids, they will give the Kallipal. Kallipal will kill the kids. These are the traditional poisons. Kallipal, Arali Veda. These are the traditional poisons. This Kazhapal is the very healthy to make the voice very strong. When they were doing certain process to make my voice very metallic and strong, actually, please understand, I can speak for 20 hours a day, from morning till night, and the voice will be same. See all my video recordings of the classes, whether I am speaking early morning 4 o'clock or I am speaking late night 2 o'clock. Continuously, it will be same because it was done by them. They did it. My gurus have done it. So when my Guru Kuppamal, when she was applying that Kazhapal, she added some herbs and then started applying in my tongue. And Isaki Swami and Raghupati Yogi, both of them insisted that she adds certain poisonous herbs like a Arali Veda and this Kallipal. She was asking why. Certain quantity, means very less quantity, processed. Like in one copper needle, they applied the Arali Veda poison and the Kallipal and showed it in the fire, almost like a processing it, breaking its poisonous qualities, but adding it to the Kazhapal, that milk which was being given to me as a medicine. They were adding. Actually, Raghupati Yogi and Isaki Swami insisted that this gets added. So it used to be done every day. One best thing I received from Paramashiva is I will never question my gurus. Not even 1 second I will think. See, in front of me only they talk to each other. கொஞ்சம் அரளி விதையை அரைச்சி கொஞ்சம் கள்ளிப்பாலையும் சேர்த்து அதையும் சேர்த்துடலாமா இதுல இந்த கழுதப்பால்ல. And I know அரளி விதை is a poison. What they are mixing is a poison. I have heard it many times that people die when they are given அரளி விதை or when they are given the kallipal. Neither I will have 1 second reluctance
nor I will ask for explanation. Nothing. I will just stretch my tongue. I will be just sitting and waiting. பாட்டி சீக்கிரம் தடவி முடியும். நான் எவ்வளவு நேரம் வாயை திறந்தே உட்கார்ந்துட்டு இருக்கிறது. That's all I will tell. I will only tell that quickly apply it on the tongue. How long I can be sitting with open tongue hanging. That's all I will tell. Neither doubt nor question, not even explanation. So slowly every day they will increase the dosage. One day suddenly I saw tears in Raghupati Yogi's eyes. That was little, because he is a very strong, real man. I never bothered about they applying poison every day in my tongue. But these tears shook me. I asked, what happened, Swamiji? He said, no, I am so happy. Now nobody can poison you. Anyone poisons also, that poison will be only cleansed. You can detox yourself and the system will be cleansed, but you won't die. Because they built the system such a way that no poison can kill the body, can kill it. They said, no poison can kill you anymore. The system is now thoroughly built that not only you are ready for the metallic stone voice, no poison can touch you. I used to wonder why they have prepared me with so many layers of protection. All of you understand, when you go to a temple, remember, gods are manifesting in the deities. Our ancestors, rishis, they know how to make gods birth as deities. Understand? Guru's love gives you such extraordinary trust on life. Even when devotees asked me, Swamiji, how can Kalabhairava allow your body to be poisoned? I tell you, really, I did not even have that question towards Kalabhairava. I told the devotees, hey, how do we know his great plans are? He has not allowed me to die. Not only he has completely healed me, detoxed me, he has given me the gift of this great Kayakalpa science to live as long as I want. Understand? How do we know the great plans of Paramashiva? This kind of a grounding, please listen carefully. Missing link of your logic is not confusion or chaos, it is magic. If you have a trust and grounded on Paramashiva, understand? Because I am grounded in Paramashiva. Any missing link comes in front of me, only I feel like a magic of Paramashiva. I don't feel that as, oh, some problem, chaos, confusion. No. I know it is magic. It's Paramashiva's work. Maybe in next few hours or few days, few weeks, I will know why he did what he did. But I am not interested in questioning him. I'll be a chaste disciple. He will reveal when needed to be revealed.
This is today's powerful cognition. Listen. The essence of today's satsang, powerful cognition. Guru's love grounds you and grows you in integrity. Understand? This great blessing and stability comes from intense feeling connection with the Guru. The sincerity to Guru makes you absolutely sincere to life positivity. See what I am? I am just extreme life positivity. In every situation, how can be life positive? How can be life positive? How can be life romantic, life loving, life intense, life sweet, life intimate, life passionate, life manifesting? In every moment, I will only look in that direction. I tell you. How, when I remember Arunagiri Yogeshwara, he puts a wide smile on my face. Same way, each one of you put a sweet white smile on me. Arunagiri Yogeshwara, for giving the best things. He puts wide smile on my face. All of you, for receiving the best things from me and celebrating this great sharing with me, you all put the same white smile on my face. Paramashiva's direct message from Sri KAILASA. Listen. Create a powerful cognition invoking the supreme power, Paramashiva, in you, and unclutch from everything you experience as you and world. Listen, this is the direct, most powerful technique, method for you to manifest the being of Paramashiva. First, create the Satya Sankalpa prayer, deep prayer, Satya Sankalpa, invoking Paramashiva. O my Lord Paramashiva, the supreme power of the universe, supreme power of the cosmos, the most supreme existence, please manifest yourself in me. He expects only one thing from you. You requesting him, not even praying, just requesting him, please manifest through me. That's all. He is waiting. He is as much in love with you as much as you are in love with him. Just simple request. Please, 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 can you manifest yourself in me? Offering this request, decide to unclutch everything you know as you and the world and anything you know. Absolute, supreme unclutching. I want to tell you this one thing. Raghupat Yogi is a great yogi.
very rare to see is bhakti dimension. He is very secretive about his devotion, bhakti dimension. Once he and me, we both went to my aunt's village. He took me to a temple which is in my aunt's village. That village is called Kuvanur. We went to one Vishnu temple. It's called Adi Thiruvarangam. And then another one Shiva temple which is in that village Kuvanur. We went to both the temples and we stayed 1 or 2 days with my aunt, pre-monastic aunt. And he used to stay in the temple and I'll stay in the house and go also to temple to be with him. And few days, one of my aunt's relative, of course my pre-monastic relative also, his name is Paramashivoham. He had 2 wives. One wife is from Tiruvannamalai. First wife did not have a child, so they did a second marriage. In those days, it's a tradition. When first wife doesn't have a child, they will have a second marriage done. But after the second wife came and second wife gave birth to a child, first wife also gave birth to a child. So they both lived happily. That's not a big problem. Maybe small little, some problems will be there, usual, the household issues, but there is no big issue. They both lived in the same house. But the second wife is a very sweet person. She will always keep herself very happy and very matured and such a welcoming way, not only for her husband, for the whole family. So when we went there, he came to that second wife's house. She gave food for me and my guru and she took care of everyone. After we came to temple, Raghupati Yogi told me, understand how she keeps herself happy, makes everyone feeling welcomed. Keep your heart like that same way for Paramashiva. Always make sure you are the second wife for him, who is waiting for him to come to your heart, to reside. Never ever any complaining or ill feeling or incompletion can enter into your heart. He gave a very beautiful example. It's very rare Raghupati Yogi talks about bhakti because he is a great yogi. I have heard only the teachings of yoga from him. Very rarely I heard the teachings related to bhakti. This was very beautiful and strong instruction. From that time, I always keep myself, my heart, as a space for Paramashiva. When he comes, no questions asked. It's a place where he enjoys. I am in absolute peace, bliss, joy, just to make Paramashiva feel welcomed in my heart. The saucha of the body means cleanliness of the body, hygiene of the body, santosha of the heart, both to invite Paramashiva, welcome Paramashiva, and for him to be happy, blissful. I'll give you the deeper dimensions of invincibility. never questioning the pati is one aspect. Second, always rejuvenating ourselves. Always rejuvenating ourselves. Listen intensely. Third, you should understand deeply. Winning or success is a habit. Be very clear. If you break early morning laziness, wake up in Brahma Muhurta and start doing yoga, I guarantee you will break all your boredom patterns, non-involvement in your business and career. You will have a big breakthrough. It may not look logical superficially. If you practice, you will understand. Success is habit. A person who wakes up in Brahma Muhurta, does yoga, develops the habit of success inside them, the will persistence overpowers you, then your tiredness, boredom, the toxic non-involvement, victimhood, whining, all those patterns. Nattukoti Nagarata, Chettiars, Saiva Velalars, the Shaivite, Adishaivite tradition, community people. All these communities have a religious habit of teaching. I have seen my grandfather every day, end of the day, he will see the accounts and take the money, 10% separately and keep it for charity and the temple work, temple related charity. I tell you, this actually made him not only richer, this actually made him feel so good about himself. He was able to break so many patterns because end of the day he knows whatever he makes is going to go for some good work. Listen, feeling good about yourself, your purpose, your existence brings tremendous healing, strength, energy, power inside you. That is what is the source of invincibility. There is no such thing as you cut down on other fields and focus your energy on one field and you achieve success. No. Many times people try to tell, Swamiji, I wanted to focus on my business and achieve success. So I stopped doing yoga, puja, stopped going even to our temple. I am focusing myself on my business. Nothing will happen. I am telling you. I am telling you, nothing will happen. Success is habit. It has no other shortcuts. If you are breaking the pattern of morning laziness, tiredness and start doing yoga, you will break all patterns of non-involvement and you will develop your relationships in a best way. You will develop your business in a great way. You will have enough time for your spiritual practices, visiting temple, volunteering, doing seva, everything. Listen. Logic of life is different. Logic your deluded brain teaches you is different. I have always seen when you break your laziness and start doing yoga, the time you spend with your family becomes a quality time. You precisely know how to engage with each one and how to inspire each one. Understand? Once you allow toxicity to settle in you in any form, tiredness, frustration, boredom, anger, that why should I do so much, all that, what am I going to gain by doing it, that bargaining tendency, or whining, victim card, anything, any of this toxicity patterns you get into, you will destroy your body, your mind, your family, your career, everything. If you break one pattern and decide to be active with temple, any one, health, you will see that you are breaking all the other patterns. So success is not lottery. Winning is not lottery. Success or winning is habit. If you understand that, you will do naturally the morning yoga. You will have enough quality time to connect with your family and strengthen the relationships. You will have a quality time to build your teamily. You will know, see, when you enrich people with Hinduism and expand your teamily in the temple, you get so trained properly, perfectly to inspire yourself and inspire others. You will simply build a teamily for yourself and you will become a leader. You will become a natural leader. I tell you, our Sangha, KAILASA temples are training grounds for all of you. I have put all the investments and giving you free training. What 10 MBA cannot give, 100 training courses cannot give, I can give you if you just go to our temple and enrich 10 people. Start talking to 10 people and enrich them, bring them to the PSM or temple and connect, expanding the temple activities. I'll give you experience of more than 10 any training workshops. Because what I do is a hands-on training. When you start talking to others, enriching others, answering their questions, you will have clarity and you will suddenly feel inspired. You will have so much of energy. That energy of invincibility will start oozing in you. Understand? Success is habit. If you are successful in morning yoga, you will be successful in building Sangha. You will be successful in building your family. You will be successful in building your career. You will be successful in building your spiritual practice, everything. Success is habit. I have seen in our Sangha, the active heads make everything successful around them. Health, family, wealth, career, everything they make it successful. People who try to bargain, negotiate, bring all toxicity, whining, victimhood, whims, all the stupidity. Not only they fail in their temple responsibility, they fail in family, health, career, everything. Success is lifestyle. Success is habit. Either you expand or you shrink. People who are not able to make this great knowledge to the next generation and expand the teamily, you are going to shrink. It is not that like you will be stable, stagnant. Oh, let the kids do what they want, I will do what I want. No, that doesn't work in the life. Slowly you will also start losing trust on these great principles. Either you get inspired, start taking this Hinduism to everyone, so you will teach for your kids also. You will also be more and more enriched, active, strong, feel that energy of invincibility. If you don't teach for others, your friends, family, or your teamily, with your colleagues, your office, people whom you meet in your everyday life, if you are not going to teach them, enrich them, you will not enrich successfully your kids, next generation, and same way you will not even enrich yourself. There's only two possibilities. Either you are active, make success as a habit, or you shrink. Up to you. So understand the three important components of Ajayatva is: first, never question the Pati. Next, make sure you understand this great principle of success is habit. Success is habit. It is not just like a lottery, one-time incident in one thing. Success is habit. Life is all about the strengths you build inside, the powers you build inside, the identity you build inside, the consciousness you build inside. So outer life is just expression of the strengths you build inside. So three important components of Ajayatva. One, never questioning the Pati. Second, making success as a habit in every field, in every level, in every action, in every aspect, in every dimension of your life. Third, continuously able to rejuvenate yourself. Study, rejuvenate, listen. Even Paramashiva was ready to sit as a disciple to his own son as a Sishyabhava Murti, because Paramashiva shows, I am ultimate but not final. I will go on be expanding. I will study. Studying, the habit of studying and expanding is the quality of Paramashiva. He is showing this through this Sishya Bhava Murti. He is not closed. He is not dead. He is not ended. He says, being Paramashiva, if I am sitting at the feet of my own son as a Sishya Bhava, even though he and his son are one and the same, but he is showing the attitude of studying. Sishya Bhava means he is teaching us. Have that attitude of constantly rejuvenating yourself. If you missed in the past, don't worry. Come on, wake up now, today. Today again I make the Sankalpa. How I met Swamiji. When I met Swamiji, how I was a real student. The beginner's mind I had. Let me restart with that beginner's mind. Teaching the great truth of the beginner's mind, Paramashiva manifested Sishya Bhava Murti. Sishya Bhava Murti is the symbol of beginner's mind. If you are choosing beginner's mind today, raise your hand. I am here to bless you with Ajeyatva. I am repeating 3 things, 3 important components for Ajeyatva. 1. Never question Pati. 2nd, always decide to rejuvenate yourselves. Keep that beginner's mind as a lifestyle. You have failed does not mean you are a failure. How you came to me as a devotee disciple in the beginning with the beginner's mind, learn to rejuvenate, refresh that beginner's mind. Decide to rebuild. 3rd, important truth. Success is habit. If you raise your hands for all these 3 truths, I am raising my hands to initiate you, to give you Ajeyatva, invincibility.
Yes, Nithyanandam to all the participants who are here today with us. It's so nice to see all of you again. So many of familiar faces, so many of you are there. So nice to see all of you, Nithyanandam, everyone. And in today's session, we learned about one of the very important techniques, the portion, literally the master key for Ajayatva, invincibility. How can we manifest this invincibility, right? How Swamiji very beautifully says that we have to have the beginner's mind. Just like how Bhagavan Subramanya had continuously is showing that, how Paramashiva himself continuously shows that to us, right? The three very important components. First is never questioning the pati. Second is making success as a habit in every field, in every action, whatever we do. Basically, we don't give up. We continuously rejuvenate ourselves, decide that yes, I can do it. Yes, I can do it. And thirdly, continuously being able to rejuvenate yourself, continuously being in that space of receiving, in that space of learning, and never being a closed off end product. We are always a new product, a newborn product, right? And Swamiji very beautifully said how Swamiji himself demonstrates how we can do these three things, right? And Swamiji also shared the story of how every day Raghupati Yogi used to give Swamiji a certain dose of that poison. But never Swamiji questioned the pati, never Swamiji questioned his guru. Without any question, just Swamiji simply obeyed. And at the end, it was only for Swamiji, right? And all of us know that whatever our Guru says is only for us. But being able to practice that in our daily life, when you face a certain incident and you're not able to handle it, or you feel like, oh, what is happening? Then never questioning the pati. When you get an instruction, or when you feel that, yeah, okay, that yes, I have to do this now, not questioning the pati that, oh, why Paramashiva, why Swamiji, why is this happening, but questioning ourselves, the pashu and the pasha, the bound soul and the bondage. Why is it that I'm not able to make it happen? What is it which is blocking me? All of us are going to be taking a few moments now to understand this very components, understand these three components which can make us manifest that invincibility. So please to take a few minutes and declare that you are going to be manifesting this component of invincibility. I request all the participants, please do declare. You can even post on the chat. It'll be very nice to hear all of your declarations.
So this conscious declaration, this Sati Sankalpa, which we do, is very, very powerful. It is powerful. We may have thousands of unconscious things, patterns. None of them are relevant once we make this conscious decision. So let us all decide and declare. Never to question Pati. Always be in the space of how I can correct myself, right? Question the bound soul and the bondage. Let us all declare that. And then see how I can rejuvenate myself. Constantly see how I can rejuvenate and how I can make success as a habit. A very simple solution Swamiji gives for this is getting up in Brahma Muhurta and doing yoga every day. Let's declare and decide, I am going to do this. I am going to do this every single day. So I request all the participants, please declare and post your declarations in the chat.
Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Iron, Ma Kalahantrika. It will be very nice to hear all of your declarations. Yes, Ma Iron, you have posted never question Pati. That's awesome, Ma. That's an awesome declaration. Yes, all the other participants also, please do take a few moments to make your declarations in the Zoom chat. Yes, so Ma Angelica has posted, I declare to never question Pati, to keep waking at Brahma Muhurta and to constantly keep myself in a happy, healthy space without toxins of complaint and victimhood. That's great, Ma. Yes, that's amazing. Very nice to hear your declaration. All the other participants also, you can post your declarations. Ma Ranak, what is your declaration, Ma? Why don't you share with all of us? Ma Sadashiva Mai, Ma Shukrendran, it will be very nice to hear from all of you. What are you declaring today? What are you declaring to keep as your powerful cognition, as your cognition inside you?
Please understand, all of us may have some things which we want to manifest in our lives, right? Or we may going through some situations in our lives. Whatever it is, always look into why it is happening to me from the perception of me and the bondage, the bound soul and the bondage. Not to question Paramashiva. Oh, I asked Swamiji why it is not happening or why it is happening this way. No. What is it that Swamiji is revealing through this situation to me? What is it that I can work on so I will have that breakthrough in my life? Understood? So look at that bondage, the pattern which is holding, and what is it inside the bound soul, the pattern which we are holding. We need to work there. So all of us, when we decide, we will see where is it that I have to work on myself and I will get the breakthrough.
Yes, Ma Shukrendran has posted, I declare I will never question the Pati. That's amazing, Ma. Yes, all of the other participants also, please do post in the chat. Ma Somya Prabhala, Ma Shanti Ravishankar. It will be nice to hear all of your declarations. Ma Jnana Pradatta, you can also post your declaration in the chat, Ma. What have you declared? Okay, I can see many of you are posting. Ma Alajendra has posted, I declare to make success as a habit and wake up during Brahma Muhurta time and never question Pati. That's amazing, Ma Alajendra. And Ma Jani has posted, I declare continuously able to rejuvenate myself. Okay, that's very nice to hear.
Amazing. This is, I request all of us also, please do participate. And please, all of us can post our declarations similarly in the chat. Yes, as we are all making our declarations, so there is a very beautiful example. See, when there is hot water, in the hot water, when the egg is boiling and potato is boiling, the potato gets soft while the egg gets hard. Similarly, it is always not the external situations. When we are making these declarations, what are we declaring for? These external situations, whatever it can be, they will not impact me. It is my conscious decision, my Satya Sankalpa, my declaration, through which I am going to manifest what I want in my life. Right? So all of us decide and do that. We will see, irrespective of the external situations, we will be able to make what we want in our lives. We will be victorious like Bhagwan Subramanya, and we will always have success in our lives. So I request all of us, to cognize this, internalize this, and declare this.
And actually, Swamiji very beautifully says that whenever we catch this consciousness, that yes, I am invincible, I am that space of Ajayatva, that time you will see that you will be victorious forever. You will forever be successful in whatever you do. So I request everyone who has not posted your declarations yet, please do post it. All of us have this very beautiful learning which we have from Bhagwan Subramanya. Never to question the Pati, only question the Pashu and Pasha. And now we are going, many of you have already posted your declarations. So now we are going to be entering into a very small exercise, but very powerful. And before that, let us understand what Swamiji means by invincibility and what Swamiji means by having that powerless space where we don't manifest that Ajayatva. For example, when you are doing any when you have any experience which raises your temperature, like experience of anger, frustration, negative thought currents, when you experience your BP changing, when you experience a pulse rate rising, any experience that is temporary, right? Like for example, when we get angry, our pulse rate rises, our BP increases, but it's only temporary, it is only for that time. Any violence, anything which is not permanent, any life negative thought currents, all of this is what takes us away from that space of invincibility. And how we can live the space of invincibility, how can we complete from all of these thoughts and hold that space of invincibility. Continuously spending your time, your life, your energy in consciousness, whether it is in your personal life, whether it is in the society around you. Never be supporting any form of violence, using the man-made constitution idea of nation, ideas, religion, all of this, right? Whatever separates us from each other. At the end, we are all manifestations of Paramashiva. Having that one cognition and not having the violence, not having the space of continuously distancing yourself or separating yourself, right? Swamiji very beautifully says how the cosmos is intensely pro-life. It is continuously with the space of himsa, with the space of ahimsa, which is non-violence. For life to flourish, for life to happen, for us to be able to manifest all the possibilities and powers for our life to happen. So we are going to be internalizing this very thing now. How can I spend my time with myself, with my family, with my friends, at work, at school, everywhere, in this space of consciousness, in this space of possibilities, happiness, and pro life? How can you change it? How can you change your lifestyle from being in the powerless space or in the negative side to the space of invincibility? So I hope all of you have understood. If you still have any questions, please feel free to post in the chat, because this is a very important process. You'll see that when you do this process, you'll be able to manifest anything you want. Swamiji said very beautifully, right? Don't think that if you want to focus on your business alone, or if you want to focus on your exams, then you leave the temple seva, leave yoga, leave puja. Swamiji says that when we focus on one thing and leave the other things, at that time it is not going to help us at all, even for that thing which we focused on. And especially when it is about ourself, our inner space, because at the end of the day, how we carry ourselves is what we manifest outside. So when you do this process, when you do this internalization exercise, not only will it help you in power manifestation, not only it will help you in keeping your inner space complete and happy, but it will also manifest whatever you want. If you want to start a business, if you want to apply for a job, whatever it is, you'll be able to manifest that as your reality. So please do post in the chat. All the participants, you can post if you have understood or if you have any doubts. And I request everyone to take a few minutes and internalize this. See how you can change your life.
Yes, as Ma Brahma Yoga shared, what are we cherishing in our inner space? Where is our time? Where is our life? Where is our energy we are unconsciously spending? In our incompletions, in our powerlessness, in our anger towards other, in our failures or hopelessness, where is it that I'm really spending my time? And now let us all with consciousness, when we have decided consciously, I am going to shift. I'm going to manifest all these in my lives, in my life. Then let's consciously shift. Let us not spend our time in incompletions, in the negativities, but to shift it and spend it in a right way. Consciously put your time, life, energy, and we have been given so many beautiful and powerful solutions to do that. So let us just internalize. You will see when you look inside with your awareness how we all are spending our time, our life, our energy in all the things which we don't want in our lives. We are keeping that in our inner space. Unconsciously, we keep thinking, brooding over. So now is the time to drop. Now is the time to decide, to be aware again and again and again. When we unclutch, when we decide not to entertain them, we will become more conscious and we will manifest what we want in our lives. As Swamiji very beautifully says, what is it that we keep in our inner space? Paramashiva is sitting inside each one of us. So whatever is very close to the consciousness, that is going to manifest. Let us not keep our incompletions and hopelessness near the consciousness. Keep what we want to manifest inside of us.
So I hope all of you have understood. I can see many of you have also posted more declarations. Ma Tanja Devane, Ma Iron, Ma Eleanor Mayer. So I hope all of you have understood the exercise, what we have to do now. I request everyone, please do take a few minutes and do this. Once all of you have done this, you can post in the chat. You can post how you have seen that you can change your life. What are the incidents which you found that you can change, that you can make better? And you can also post your understandings. It will be very nice to hear from all of you. How you have seen that you can make your life into a flourishing life full of possibility and powers, and becoming pro-life, for life. I could actually see many of you have posted your declarations, and many of you were also very intensely listening, and for all of us want to manifest this, right? So it would be very nice to hear from you all of you also. What have you decided? What have you internalized and seen that you can change for you? Ma Linda, Ma Maria, Ma Jenny Tran, all of you can post what is your decision? What have you seen that you can change for yourself? Ma Angelica, Ma Guru Prasadini, it will be very nice to hear from all of you also. Ma Priyadarshini, you can also share, Ma, what is it which you have seen? Where can you change your life? Ma Heidi Schlack, Ma Tanja Devarne, all of you can post. Makala Hantrika, you posted a very nice decision to surrender totally, completely, timelessly, and manifest a chaste, graceful, blissful, powerful space for welcoming your beloved Guruji as pure consciousness. It's so nice, Ma. That's such a nice declaration. Why don't you post, Ma? How have you seen that you can change your life from the life negative or powerless cognitions to the space of invincibility? It will be very nice to hear from you, Ma. Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Sharmini, all of you can post.
Please understand, this is the time, this is the space which Swamiji is providing to each one of us. And we look inside and we decide to drop them. Swamiji's blessings, initiation, this energy, this space, everything supports, the whole cosmos supports for us to come out of it. So when we decide to look inside, you will see so many things will come. And in this awareness itself, so many problems and incompletions, hopelessness, powerlessness will simply melt also. That is the power of this space which Swamiji has given to each one of us. And then you will see it will become such an effortless thing for us to consciously cherish what we want and manifest it in our lives. So don't miss out on this.
Yes, now once all of you are done writing down, we are going to be entering into the power manifestation. And in this round of power manifestation, we are going to be continuing the manifestation with the Krishnasila or the mirror, whatever you have. And you'll see that now, because you have, all of us have done this process, right? All of us have decided to be proactive, to keep welcome Swamiji in our inner space, to be for life, to manifest that space of invincibility, ajayatva, and drop uh, all our low cognitions, all our self-reducing cognitions, and everything. The power manifestation will simply happen, right? Because Swami said we should always be like the second wife. We should always be ready to invite Paramashiva in our inner space. We should always have that happy, blissful, light-hearted inner space where we can manifest whatever we want for ourselves, where we invite Paramashiva and manifest what we want. So now in the same space, we are going to be entering into the power manifestation. So I request everyone, I'm sure many of you would already be having your Krishnasilas or mirrors. If any of you don't have it yet, I request whoever doesn't have it to please bring your Krishnasila, which is the energized granite slab or the mirror. If you don't have the Krishnasila, you can bring the mirror and apply the Jnananjana. If you don't have the Jnananjana, you can apply the energized Aushadha, right? The energized Aushadha is the turmeric or the chandan powder which Swamiji has energized for us in the darshan. So we are going to be manifesting with that alchemy product. Swamiji says that the alchemy products are actually a very powerful medium for us to manifest powers. When we use the Krishnasila, when we use the mirror, when we use the Jnananjana, at that time Paramashiva himself comes. It's a manifestation of Paramashiva. How we connect to our Atmamurti, how we connect to a deity. It can be whichever god we connect to. In the same way, this is literally a deity. In fact, it is. Swamiji says that the Krishnasila is a deity of Paramashiva. And when in the mirror, when we energize it, when we invoke Paramashiva in it, through the Aushadha, through the Jnananjana, it becomes a deity of Paramashiva. So the manifestation will happen very easily. And in this round, all of you are going to be seeing a particular place in the mirror. A very interesting power. So I request everyone, please do take 2 minutes and bring your Krishnasilas or your mirrors with the Aushadha. Yes, now I request all the participants, once you have gotten your Krishnasila or mirror, You can connect to a partner in the chat in the Zoom. I can see many of you were already participating and interacting in the Zoom. So you can just connect to each other, Ma Jenny, Ma Guru Prasadini, all of you can connect to each other. And you're going to be describing whatever you see in the mirror. So basically, a partner is going to be giving you a place to scan, and you're going to be scanning that on the mirror. Swamiji very beautifully says exactly how we are able to see things with a precise clarity on an electronic screen on our devices. In the same clarity, we'll be able to see everything in the Kristasila on the mirror. In fact, you'll have 100 times more clarity in what Swamiji is showing you. And actually, Swamiji himself has demonstrated this power to all of us. One day, Raghupati Yogi, Swamiji's guru, had asked Swamiji to scan a particular place in the Kristasila. So the police were looking for a certain person and they were not able to find that person. So they went to Raghupati Yogi and asked help to find this person. So at that time, Raghupati Yogi told Swamiji that look in the Kristasila and tell me what it's showing you. At that time, with utmost clarity, Swamiji was able to see the place where the person was, the surroundings, what is there all around, and he could even identify, Swamiji could even identify which place that was and find out where the person is. So the Kristasila is actually a very powerful, even the mirror is a very powerful alchemy product through which you can see and recognize any place. So I request everyone to please post in the chat once you have connected to a partner. All of you are going to be chanting the Mahavakya and you're going to first have the darshan of Swamiji. You're going to look at the Kristasila through all your three eyes, connect to Swamiji, and you will see that Swamiji's darshan will appear in the Kristasila. So at that time, you have to bow down to that form of Swamiji, which is seen in the Kristasila or in the mirror, and get the darshan of Swamiji. And then after that, we are going to be starting the manifestation.
I request all of us, please sit straight. In all the power manifestation sessions, be aware and always sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. This aligns our geometry to the cosmic geometry and it helps us to manifest the powers very easily. And if you have aushadhas, please do apply on your eye, third eye, and on your temples.
And I request all the participants to start chanting the Mahavakya. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Connect to Swamiji and have the darshan of Swamiji in the Kristasila. Once you have had the darshan of Swamiji, look through your third eye at the Aushadha, the circle of the Aushadha which you have applied on the mirror or Kristasila. Look at that through your third eye. And you will see that Swamiji will reveal the exact place which your partner has given you. You'll be able to see it to the minutest details. What is the color of the table over there? What are all the furnitures over there? You'll be able to see everything. So I request everyone, intensely start chanting the Mahavakya.
And whatever is being revealed in the third eye, please start writing down.
Start penning down whatever Swamiji is showing you, whatever you're able to see in the mirror or Krishnasila, start writing it down. You might see a certain object, you might see a bowl, you might see a building, you might see a specific color. Whatever Swamiji is showing you, you can start penning it down. And I request all the participants not to miss out any details. You can pen down everything to the minutest details because even the smallest detail counts. Everything. It's literally like you're taking a virtual tour of that place, right? How when we go to Google, when we go to YouTube, we get to see the virtual tours of the houses, of the places. In the same way, you're literally going to be getting a virtual tour by Swamiji. All the participants, you can start sharing in the chat. You can start sharing with your partners what Swamiji has shown you. Ma Madeline, Ma Ranak, Ma Shukrandrana, Ma Ananda Shakti. All of you can post, all of you can share with your partners. Ma Linda, Ma Maria. It will be nice to hear all of your manifestations. Ma Sharmeni, Ma Nitya Prema. All of you can share. Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Heidi, you can also share your manifestations.
Please, let's quickly check with your partners. What was revealed to you in your third eye? Share with them.
Ma Ahajendra, it will be nice to hear your answer also, Ma. What have you manifested? How did you experience this whole power manifestation? All of you can also share your experience, right? Because at the end of the day, what we manifest inside us, what we experience inside us is most important. And especially after doing this process where you literally consciously decided for you to manifest the space of invincibility, the power manifestation would be double times more effective. So I'm sure all of us have had some experience surely in this power manifestation. So why don't all of you post your experience also in the chat? How did you feel during this whole session? What was your experience?
Yes, let's all share. How was your manifestation and the experience? Even if a single detail is correct, it is a manifestation. That single moment you did experience oneness with Paramashiva, oneness with our beloved Master. So I request all of you to please share. What was your manifestation?
Ma Guru Prasadini, Ma Priyadarshini, it will be nice to hear from all of you also about your manifestation. And actually, this power of Krishnasila and looking in the mirror is not only for us to do during a particular session, but Swamiji says that we can apply this in anything and everything which we do. For example, if you are going to take your board exams or if you're going for a test, you can just take the Aushada, the Jnananjana with you, and apply it on the tip of your answer paper where you'll be writing the answers. You'll see that Swamiji will actually reveal the answers to you. Swamiji beautifully shares that it seems when Swamiji used to go to school and when Swamiji used to go to college, this is exactly what Swamiji used to do. Swamiji will take the Jnananjana with him, the Aushada, and apply it on the corner of Swamiji's paper and get all the answers. So it is something which we can use in everything which we do. And you'll see how you'll be able to invite Paramashiva in your inner space more and more when you do this power manifestation. So all the participants, you can continue the power manifestation and do it even the full day. You'll see it will really help and benefit all of you.
Swarga is not the heaven ordinary human beings understand. Swarga is not given to you if you believe in some ideas and don't believe in some ideas. Swarga or Naraka is manifested by you by your time, space, elasticity, elongation possibility. When your space behaves with elasticity and manifests your time, either by elongating it or shrinking it, you manifest Swarga or Naraka in you. The time-space shift, elasticity base on which elongating or shrinking of the time experience happens in your being. That space is your identity. Your identity, your being is experienced by you. It is rooted in your ability to elongate the time or shrink the time. That is where you experience personal freedom. Amrita, nectar, is the superconscious principle with which the mutation, superconscious mutation will be done today. Listen. The first vertical time zone, Swarga Loka, it is called Amara Loka, where people who had superconscious mutation with the nectar lives. I'll define nectar. Listen. Nectar is the conscious energy. Amrita is the conscious energy when infused into you, makes all your complications legitimized. Listen to this word. Your complications are complications as long as you treat them illegitimate and you fight with them. Your complications will become your dimensions.
when you decide to infuse consciousness into you. I know what I am talking. I'll give you an example. You may be deeply interested in your health. You may also deeply interested in enjoying food. These two are complications, conflicts. If you don't find conscious solution for both. But if nectar principle, consciousness is infused into you, you will find the knack of eating left, right, center well and keeping you so healthy, alive, active. Your complications will become complements to each other when nectar is infused in you. Listen, nectar is a superconscious DNA principle. I am repeating it so that you will all internalize it. Nectar is a superconscious principle which eliminates all the complications in you. All the complications in you becomes complement to each other. Listen. You may be very deeply interested in enlightenment. You may be beautifully, intensely enjoying sexual, sensual experiences of life. If you are unconscious about these both aspects of you, it can become complication. If Amaratva, nectar principle, consciousness, the nectar DNA, Amrita DNA, if it is infused in you, suddenly you know both are not your intense seeking of enlightenment and your intense ability to enjoy the sex and sensual pleasures are not complicating each other. They just different dimensions of you actually complementing each other. Listen. I mean what I am saying, and I know what all the inferences you will get when you hear these words. I am talking with that clarity and responsibility. None of your core aspects complicate each other. Your fears don't complicate your desires. Your desires don't complicate your inspiration. Your inspiration don't complicate your fears. Your fears don't stop your enlightenment. Listen. All your core aspects are actually complementing each other. A middle class BB, stupid fellows who are not interested in life, the life negative, demonic fellows, devilish fellows, they believe the middle class morals of life. They believe complicating their lives. When nectar DNA, Amrita DNA is infused in you, you will realize everything in you is immortal. Your ability to manifest power is immortal. Your ability to seek enlightenment is immortal. Your ability to seek Paramashivatva is immortal. Your ability to enjoy sexual pleasure is immortal. Your ability to live forever is immortal. Your deep desire for your Bonda Vadai is immortal. Nothing need to be eliminated or complicated in your existence. Listen, what I am telling you is Deva Rahasya. What I am telling you is the Deva Rahasya. This is the principle of Amrita DNA. When Amrita DNA enters into you, you are allowed into Swargaloka. Swargaloka does not allow cheap slum dogs. It's like you enter into a grand 7-star casino in Las Vegas and ask, oh, is gambling moral? Is it not sin? Hey, if you know it is sin, why did you come all the way to Las Vegas and get into this 7-star casino, spending thousands of dollars? You have come here to ask this question? Then go and sit where you are and ask all these questions. There are some places the questions have no answer. Those questions just become irrelevant. Swargaloka is the place where complications become irrelevant. All your dimensions become immortal. Nothing conflicts each other. Nothing complicates each other. Nothing confuses each other. A unique organized multidimensional being starts opening up in you when the conscious DNA, Amrita DNA, is breathed into you. Listen, I tell you, this Amrita DNA superconscious mutation suddenly will take away a lot of your complications. Don't be afraid of life. Don't be afraid of life. Don't try to hang on to your slum mind. You always feel, if I work for money, I may not be able to work for relationships, pleasures, romance. I may not have time and energy. If I focus on romance and relationships, the time to maintain my health, either I will have time and energy to go for gym and maintain the health, or to go for dance and build friends, romance, love. This is the slum mentality. Amrita DNA suddenly opens up, makes all your aspects complementary to you. All the complications in you will start dropping. You will make money with the energy which you enjoy. You will make money doing what you enjoy. You will make
love, romance, friends, developing your health. You will live longer by eating large quantity of the food which you like. This whole complication or the conflicts and confusion gets burnt when the nectar DNA, Amrita DNA is added to you. I'll bow down to Ganapati, then Paramashiva, then Garuda. Garuda is Lord of Amrita. He is the protector of Amrita. Now Garuda will enter into each one of you and add nectar DNA. Amrita DNA in you all. Understand? Amrita gives entry into Amara Loka, which is Swargaloka, the first vertical time zone. All the devatas are called Amaras in Sanskrit because the Amrita superconscious DNA process is done inside you. Listen. The process now going to be done is eternal. Nectar principle, Amrita principle infuses such vast consciousness in you. The inner space goes through such explosive understanding. The right, wrong, good, bad, sin, merit, all this idea gets organized with a larger picture of the cosmos and enormous energy to handle all the complications and manifest it as compliments starts happening. In human level, whatever you perceive as complication, all of that is blasted with Amrita, nectar DNA. And this nectar DNA suddenly makes each of your complication immortal, and that becomes complement dimensions of you. No more complication. What I say, even if you logically understand, that is enough. And even if you don't understand, it's okay, because I'll pour this Amrita DNA in you, nectar DNA in you. Amrita Tattva in you. Most fortunate are those who are going to experience today's superconscious mutation process, because today you will see your ability to enjoy the sensual pleasures and your ability to manifest power both expands. Both are not
conflicting each other. Both don't complicate each other. Both actually complement each other. Your inner conflicts and complications will get legitimized by your own experience as Amara, nectar DNA. Amaratva, your middle class morals will leave you. Your middle class mentality will leave you. First, you need to taste Devaloka, Amaraloka. Only then you will move to Kailasa. So in this higher 7 lokas project, Suvar Loka, Suvar is the Amaraloka, Devaloka, where gods live, who has gone through superconscious nectar DNA process. So now you are getting the visa, I can say permanent residency for Amaraloka, Suvarloka. I am breathing the nectar DNA into you. The nectar DNA breathed into you makes your complications legitimized. The legitimized complications become complements or multi-dimensions of you. The first loka, see, Jambudvipa is the known world where we all exist now. Everything science knows as the universe, and even what science can imagine as the universe is Jambudvipa. And above this is Suvarloka. A new kind of intelligence will be awakened in you, where your pleasure, making money, making relationships, health, all will be absolutely aligned. They will not be conflicting each other, complicating each other. They will just be complementing each other. You will go to gym and do yoga and gym and have your health and find your girlfriend, boyfriend there and make few millions there. You don't need to do something separately for millions, something separately to find boyfriend, girlfriend, something separately to keep you healthy and active. It will all suddenly get more and more complementing each other. Conflicts and complications drop when your consciousness is raised. Legitimizing your complications into multi-dimensions of you and making them as part of or complements of your very being. You will just seamlessly exist with all the core aspects of you. Absolute unclutching and extreme romance. Absolute health and extreme sensual enjoyments. Absolute completion and powerful way of dealing with all conflicts. when the superconscious DNA is infused into you, not just diseases disappear, the health in the different level happens. I'm making simple statements. Listen intensely. The part of you which you denied due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD. The part of you which you denied due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Sometimes you know you have the higher possibility, but even you have the fear, you may not be able to handle yourself in that higher possibility. Fear that you may fail, collapse, fall down again and again. Because of that fear of failure, the possibility which you deny is your identity, your self in Swargaloka. Listen. Listen carefully. I am repeating. Your own possibility, your own identity, your own self, your own existence, which you deny due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. That part which you denied due to your SDHD and fear, that part is your self in Swargaloka. Just yesterday I received a message from one of my brahmachari who ran away. He said, "Forgive me for running away and committing spiritual suicide. I love you, my life is yours, but I am afraid to come back because I am not confident about myself. I don't want to repeat running away again and again, but my life is yours." This is a typical example. Typical example. You must be watching this satsang now. Otherwise also you will watch it later on, I know. You may be watching. Typical example. That part which you deny due to fear of failure, SDHD, that part, that whole which you deny is yourself in Swargaloka. Denying and living with the lower self is Narakaloka. Listen, listen. Listen. He sent a long message. "Forgive me, Swamiji." He said that he has committed spiritual suicide by leaving me and running away from me. And he is not able to handle himself. And he is afraid to come back because he is not confident that he will not run away again. This is typical example of the small part denying the whole. The whole which you are denying is yourself in the Swargaloka. When you decide to live that whole, by being ferocious with your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, saying, hey, if I fail, it's okay. Failing is not wrong, but being in the space without trying is the real crime. Let me jump, and fail, nothing wrong. Try. When you decide, you reach the Sargaloka. You face yourself in the parallel universe of Sargaloka. I tell you, highest renunciation, greatest tyaga is renouncing your self-hatred. See, Paramashiva worshipped in Devaloka, in Indraloka. He is called as Tyagaraja. I was wondering, Paramashiva worshipped in Swarga should be called as the Raja of the pleasure, king of pleasure. Why is he called as Tyagaraja? Musukunda Chakravarti, the Chola king of Tiruvarur, when he went to Swarga, Indraloka, understand, Hindus had a regular communication and travel to other dimensions. It was a lifestyle for us. It is a lifestyle even now for us. We used to go and come to other dimensions. It used to be very usual, regular. Till we were invaded and all the science was destroyed and demonized. Much was destroyed. The remaining left over was demonized. The Musukunda Chakravarti went to Swargaloka and he even helped Devatas in their war with Rakshasas. Because he helped and they won the war, the Devatas head of the gods, Indra, wanted to gift him something. He asked, "O Musukunda, you are such an amazing help and support and friend for me. Please ask what do you want." And do you know funny thing? Musukunda Chakravarti did not ask, "I want to stay in Swarga." No, he said, "My Chola kingdom is much more amazing than Swarga. There's nothing you can give me. There's nothing you can give me. I have everything more than Swarga." I looked around. It looks too poor. There's nothing which is not there in Chola Samrajya, Chola kingdom in Swarga. Indra was very ashamed. He said, please ask something, because I need to keep my pride and I need to save my face. I have to gift you something. You came all the way from Buloka and helped me, and I won the war because of your strategies and support. Please ask something and take. So it will give me a feeling fulfilled. And I showed my gratitude. Then Musukunda Chakravarti said, all right. One thing I liked in your Devaloka, Indraloka, the beautiful deity of Paramashiva you are worshipping. In Tiruvarur we have a great temple, but our main deity, Paramashiva, is Swayambhu Murti. The deity you are worshipping is an amazing deity. I wanted to take this deity as a Utsav Murti for my Tiruvarur temple. Indra was first, he was shocked that because his own
Atmamurti, the worshipping deity, is asking. Then finally he felt all right. Anyway, he asked for some gift, so I should not say no. And he gives the deity to him. That deity is called Tyagaraja Swami. So the god of Devaloka is Tyagaraja. It should be Bhogaraja. If you see logically, Mahadeva's version who gives all the bhogas, like either it should be Swarnagarshana Bhairava or Bhoga Raja, something like that, who gives all the pleasures. But surprisingly, god of Indraloka is called Tyagaraja. I tell you. If you learn Tyaga, you will be in Swarga. If you learn Tyaga, you will be in Devaloka. If you learn Tyaga, you will be in Indraloka. Actually, as per the document, it says the god of Devaloka. In Devaloka, there are 3 divisions. Swarga. Swarga is like a name of that whole dimension. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva. That whole dimension is called Swarga. In Swarga, Devaloka. In Devaloka, there is one part called Indraloka. So all the 3 words you should not confuse. It's like address. Swarga is the address of the dimension, like a nation. Devaloka is like a state. Indraloka is like a headquarters. Understand? Hindus had a clear communication, traveling, even luggage transportation. Things used to go from here to there and from there to here, with other planes of existence. I was wondering why god of Devaloka is called Tyagaraja. Either he should be called Yogaraja. If you do yoga, you will reach Devaloka. Or he should be called Bhogaraja. In Devaloka, he is the Paramashiva gives all the bhogas to anyone who wants any bhoga. He should be called Bhogaraja or Yogaraja. Why Tyagaraja? Tyaga is the key to become God. The most difficult Tyaga is renouncing self-hatred, because the society teaches you self-hatred is great. It makes you delude between humbleness and self-hatred. Listen. Humbleness is not self-hatred. Listen carefully. Self-hatred is thinking you are less. Humbleness is thinking about you less. Less self-remembrance is humbleness. Self-hatred is constantly thinking about you, but very cheap, very low. Understand, there is a big difference between humbleness and self-hatred. Person with self-hatred will never be really humble. Adivinayam durta lakshanam. He will show himself very humble. But he is not humble. Understand? A real humbleness will be out of powerfulness. Society deludes you, makes you mistake humbleness your humbleness as self-hatred, and as you always in the state of self-hatred so that you will be humble. Self-hatred is not humbleness. Most difficult thing to renounce in the life is self-hatred. So much of self-hatred, self-doubt, self-denial. That is why even if you think of future plans, so much of impossibility and you shrink. No, one more suffering, pain of failure. Why should I face? Fool. Because of pain of failure, you don't plan, and naturally, no plan means failure. It is like because you are afraid some guest will come to your home, you call that person and tell him, please come. You are afraid failure will come to your life, and you stop planning and force the failure to come to your life. Self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt. Most difficult thing to renounce in your life is SDHD. Renounce that. Dhira, courage is moving the SDHD out and having the vision for your future. If you mastered the principle of living with minimal things, aparigraha, you can live in Swargaloka as long as you want, because Swargaloka has everything, all the best luxuries, but nobody can possess it. All luxuries minus possessiveness is Swargaloka. So anybody who lives with minimal things, aparigraha, masters that life conscious principle of non-possessiveness. That conscious principle of non-possessiveness, aparigraha, makes your consciousness qualified to live in Swargaloka. Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nityanam, to all the participants who's watching us live right now, Ma Priyadarshini, Ma Guru Prasadini, Ma Angelica, Ma Maha, Ma Heidi Schleck, Nityanam for all of you. That was a beautiful revelation Swamiji spoke on Sargaloka. As Swamiji said very beautifully, in Swargaloka, all the best things in the life is there. All the blessed pleasures. Like all the Devalokas who are living there, they are called Amaras, means Devas, because they have tasted the very nectar of immortality itself. So whoever experiences Amrita becomes Amara. So and the place where these people live becomes Amaravati. So is everyone understanding? A person who has tasted the nectar is a an Amara, and where he lives, the abode where he lives is called Amaravati. So understand one thing Swamiji said very beautifully. Okay, Ma Ulkrin is asking, Ma, can you please say me at which time is Darshan, Ma? Um, you'll be experiencing Darshan, Ma, in the evening time zone. And as Swamiji always says, it's best you attend throughout the whole day Paramashivoham so they can prepare yourselves mentally and physically to hold the darshan within ourselves. Yes, Maul Green. Yes. So, Swamiji says very beautifully. Now, the Lord of Svargaloka is Bhagavan Tyagaraja. Understand? Tyagaraja. He is embodiment of Tyaga, renouncing. Swamiji says very beautifully, Tyaga means what? Tyaga means able to renounce something without having the idea of renouncing is Tyaga. Is the definition of renouncing. Is everyone understanding? Renouncing something without even having the idea of renouncing is Tyagaraja. The one who experiences this state is a Tyagaraja. Swamiji says very beautifully. There's only two things which are stopping us to experience this. One, our self-hatred pattern. Our SDHD which we are having in our life. Most of the time what we do, instead of completing this HDHD which all of us are experiencing, we live up with this HDHD. The full form of SDHD is self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial. Always it starts. First, you doubt yourself of your capabilities, which you are capable of doing. All the possibilities which is you are capable of. You start doubting yourself whether you have that quality. Second is self-hatred, where you go on hating yourself for what you have done in your life. You go on blaming yourself. This is what Swamiji mean by beating yourself for everything. Where instead of feeling responsible for the situation, you beat yourself saying, I am the reason for all this manifestation. I am the reason for everyone's suffering. I am the reason for my own suffering. I am the cause for everyone's suffering. Not just you, your whole family, the whole world, you blame it yourself. That is only self-hatred, where you don't appreciate every single moment of your life. You do not appreciate yourself. Third is self-denial. Means what? You don't accept that these possibilities are there in you. All the possibilities which you're capable of, you don't realize it and you don't accept that you are able to manifest them. That you have the ability to manifest all these possibilities in your life. Okay, Malalita has posted. It must be a manifestation. I'm meditating Paramashiva for a person who does not talk to me. Change your mood and connect with spirituality for those who live in stress. Suddenly, I saw that my profile photo was changed to an image of someone meditating on the cosmos and doing the Gyan Mudra. That's very nice, Ma. That's very nice. Wonderful. That's wonderful. See, Ma Lalita, you're saying that you're trying to make someone talk. See, understand, Ma. Swamiji says very beautifully. The person, all of the people around you is nothing but your reflection. When they are not speaking to you, understand they are nothing but a reflection of your patterns. Life is a mirror. They are understanding life is a mirror. When you self-hate yourself, when you do not appreciate yourself, the same thing gets reflected outside too. People will not appreciate what you're doing. People will go on condemning you. People will go on commenting on you, which you yourself do not like. But Swamiji says very beautifully, self-hatred is different and humbleness is different. Being humble means what? Not having much thoughts about you. That is humbleness. Where you reduce the self thoughts, you reduce the thought which you carry about yourself is humbleness. What is self hatred? Self hatred, where you have too many thoughts about yourself. Let's say you are sorry, let's say a celebrity is there in front of you. You're watching a movie and you love the heroine, you love the celebrity. Instead of appreciating ourselves, what we do, oh my god, look at the celebrity, she is born with such a good qualities, I wish I could become like that. You stop appreciating how you are being created. You stop appreciating yourself. Naturally, what you do, okay, let me uh, let me dress up the way how the celebrity is dressing up. Let me behave how the celebrity is behaving. You start faking yourself. This is what Swamiji means by self-hating. The moment you start hating yourself, the first thing you decide is start faking yourself. You will not understand that you are not showing your true identity. You're not showing your truthfulness to others. That's when people start thinking that you're faking others. But understand, the root cause of this whole problem is you are not loving yourself. You are having the pattern of self hatred where you do not appreciate yourself. Is everyone understanding? Ma Guru Prasadini, Ma Angelica, Ma Heidishlag. Request all of you to post any questions, doubts, clarifications you want to ask. Please feel free to post in the chat section and I'll be answering you. Yes. Okay. See, in the previous session, all of us understood the Ajayatva of Bhagwan Subramanya. Swamiji says very beautifully, for him to experience Ajayatva, he only needed three things. One, having a beginner's mind, where you are completely do not carry any doubts about yourself. You love yourself. You come up with a fresh mind. Usually you experience this when you are playing in the field of creativity. Whenever you do let's say, if you're a singer and if you're composing music, you'll have a blank slate in your mind. You will be very open to everything. Or let's say, when you go for a job interview for the first time, you'll obviously have the beginner's mindset up. Or when a child goes to school for the first time, he's in the mood of learning everything. He's interested in learning, exploring life. That is the meaning of having a beginner's mind. Two, and also Bhagavan Subramanya never questioned Pati. Never questioned Paramashiva no matter what he did. Third, success is a habit. Let me repeat myself what Swamiji said. One, Swamiji says very beautifully, having a beginner's mind. Two, success is a habit. Whatever you are doing in your life, go on doing it. Do not give up on ourselves. Do not fall into the HDHD which we are suffering in our life. Yes. Swamiji says very beautifully, drop all the possibilities and raise yourself to Swargaloka. Drop all the self-hatred, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial which you are carrying in your life. Drop it and raise yourself to Swargaloka, because that is the place where Tyagaraja lives. So now, I request all the participants to take a book and pen, sit with yourself and ask, the part of you which you denied due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, where you know you have the higher possibility, but you have the fear that you may not be able to handle yourself in that higher possibility. Pin down those situations. Is everyone understanding? I request all the participants to take a book and pen and start writing down situations where you have denied your possibility, where a possibility was there in front of you, a situation was there in front of you, but you denied that opportunity due to your HDHD. Due to your SDHD, you denied it. Pen down those moments in your life. Yes. Write down the situation. I'm repeating myself again. See, some of you was posting the comments saying, Ma, can you repeat the exercise? So listen. Swamiji is now look into yourself, all the possibilities. Okay. Really sorry for a technical glitch. So now understand one thing. Look with yourself, all the possibilities, opportunities where you have denied your growth, where you have denied your expansion. Everyone understanding? The opportunities, incidents in your life where it's, you know for a fact that it's going to give you next level of breakthrough in your life, but you did not take that stand due to your SDHD which you are carrying, because of the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial pattern which you are carrying within yourself. Because of this, you are not, because of this reason, you are not able to accept, you are not able to see your growth in that possibility. Write down those moments where you know these moments in your life, these situations are going to give you a breakthrough, but you denied it then due to your SDHD which you are having with yourself. now, let's do the step 2. Fear that made you fall, collapse, fall down again and again. Because of that fear of failure, the possibility which you denied is your identity, yourself in Svargaloka. So, you're understanding the possibility which you have denied yourself because of your fear of failure. That is the possibility, is your identity in Svargaloka. It is your identity in Svargaloka. Swamiji says very beautifully, you have 14 identities. Each loka you have one identity. The identity which you are going to experience possibility, but you denied it due to your fear of failure. That is your identity to Svargaloka. Now, decide to live the whole by being ferocious with your self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial, saying, hey, if I fail, it's okay. Failing is not wrong, but being in the space of without trying is the real crime. Most of the time, what we do in our life, see, all of us are bound to make mistakes, no problem, but getting up from that mistake, learning from the mistake and empowering yourself and moving ahead is the problem where all of us are suffering. Through an understanding, Swamiji says, failing is not wrong. Understand, failing is not wrong. You making mistakes is not wrong, but you not from that space of failure, you are not coming out from it, and without not even trying anything, without taking the next step is the real problem which all of us need to look in. So around understanding, see, take example of power manifestation. Okay, first few rounds you're not manifesting, but does not mean you're not at all manifesting. Just because you do not manifest the first few rounds does not mean you will never manifest powers. Understand, most of the time, even in power manifestation, in any field, when in the field of power manifestation, in the field of health, wealth, career, relationship, in any of the field, you will realize that you have failed so many times, but not taking the step to come out from the failure space and trying and giving yourself the next breakthrough, empowering our next breakthrough is what we are missing. Now, sit and decide yourself. It's okay even if I fail. It's okay even if I miss those opportunities due to my STHT. But let me empower myself now to never miss that opportunity again. So, everyone understanding, even for power manifestation also, you can use this. If you thought you're not manifesting, say, okay, first few minutes I'm not able to manifest power. But does not mean I will not at all manifest power. No. You will manifest the power. Go on trying, pushing yourself, empowering yourself. The more and more you empower yourself, the more and more you will see yourself in Svargaloka. The more and more you will be humble. The more and more you radiate Paramashiva. Understand one thing as Swamiji said. You are Paramashiva. How can I suffer? Being Paramashiva, how can I fail? It's because you're failing so much, how can I be Paramashiva? No. I am Paramashiva, how can I fail is the right attitude, is the right question to ask. So, even if you fail, remember yourself you are Paramashiva and empower yourself to try again and again. Understand, failing is not wrong, but being in the space without trying is the real crime. Let me jump and fall. Nothing is wrong. Understand, most of the time. So now, I request all participants to. Now, all of you have written down the situations in your life where you felt failure, where you feel that you are not able to push yourself, where you're not able to give a break to yourself due to your fear of failure. Understand one thing. The core, which is not letting you to manifest your next breakthrough in your life, is your SDHT, which nothing but represents your fear of failure. Is everyone understanding this? Now, this fear of failure, which you're keeping the root for experience a breakthrough in your life, changing with empowering yourself, saying yourself, I am Paramashiva, and empowering yourself to try again and again and again. That is true success. Swamiji says very beautifully, success is a habit. It's not that success is gonna come one silver plate for all of us. No. You need to build. You need to again and again build yourself ferociously. Only then all of us are going to experience success in our life. Whether in the field of vow manifestation, whether in the field of health, wealth, relationship, career, anything. If you want to experience success, make it as a habit in your life. Literally, you can keep this a mantra for yourself. Success is a habit. Success is a habit. Whenever you feel failure, tell yourself, success is a habit. This is the code, secret code for you to experience Ajayatva, the invincibility of Bhagavan Subramanya. Today, all of us are going to be experiencing the invincibility of Bhagavan Subramanya, the Ajayatva. How he mastered. He conquered it and became invincible because of these three key points that Swamiji has given. Where success is a habit, never question Pati, and having the beginner's mind. So now, because all participants do, all the situations that you have written in your life, whatever you written down, you will see when you dissect the root cause for all the problems is nothing but the fear of expanding yourself, the fear of failure due to your SDHT. Now, take few minutes. Decide ferociously. Decide to live the whole day, your whole being, ferociously with your self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-blame, saying, even if I fail, it's okay. Let me stand up and try again. Tell yourself, success is a habit. So I request all participants to take few minutes and dissect the root, the fear of why you are not able to push yourself to the possibility. And decide ferociously that I'm going to make success as a habit in my life. Yes. So now all of us understood that because of the fear of your failures, you decided not to express, not to see the possibilities which you are going to experience in your life. Now remind yourself, ferociously declare to yourself that success is a habit. Only by making it a habit in our life, you're going to experience success in your life. With these powerful cognitions, let us move ahead to the power manifestation. So, throughout the whole day, all of you were manifesting the power of seeing through the alchemy products, where using the alchemy products where the aushad has been applied on it, you guys, all of us experienced seeing through these alchemy products. Now let us move on to a little next level, little advanced level. Now, through the alchemy project which each and every one of you are having in your, which you are having, scan and reveal the page number of this particular page number 11 in the Nithyananda Chitrakatha book. Okay? You'll be manifesting the power of scanning an image in a particular page through the alchemy products. So is everyone ready for it? Okay, I can see many of you posting yes, that's wonderful. So now I request all participants to take your alchemy products, make sure the Aushada or Jnananjana is applied on it. Now, drop this question at your inner space. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Connect to Swamiji. You can start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, in the same space of oneness, see through the Kristashila. Ask Swamiji, please reveal me what's on page 11 on this Nithyananda Chitrakatha book. Just just through the third eye, grasp this question and drop it into your inner space. You will see, immediately Swamiji will show you the answer in your alchemy products. You can continue chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
As soon as Swamiji starts revealing on the alchemy products, request all the participants to immediately post on in the chat. Be as detailed as possible. Whatever Swamiji showed you, whether he showed you colors or an image, whatever Swamiji showed you, I request you to put it in the chat section as soon as possible. Swamiji reveals the answer to you. Okay, Ma Sonia Rao has posted some verses she was able to see through the alchemy project. Wonderful, Ma.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
If at all you feel any self-doubt, tell yourself, success is a habit. Let my fear of not able to manifest power, just drop that fear in Swamiji's feet. Decide ferociously, I am not my fears. You'll see, even your SDHD which you're carrying for manifesting the power immediately will just melt it down. You will see Swamiji will clearly show you what image is there on the particular page of page 11 in Nithyananda Chitrakatha book. Okay, Ma Lalita is saying, I saw Swamiji meditating, mudra, the red on third eye, white and black color. Wonderful, Ma. Ma Angelica, okay, you're also able to see some Sanskrit legends. Wonderful. Ma Angelica, Ma Linda, Ma Guru Prasadini, Ma Priyadarshini, Ma Alejandra, request all of you to start posting whatever Swamiji showed you. Okay, Ma Angelica has posted. On the right side of the page, Swamiji is sitting, eyes closed, blue, white colors, orange, Hanuman, something about yoga. Okay, that's wonderful. So let me reveal the answer now. Let's see what the answer is. Okay, Ma Alejandra has posted some mandala you're able to see. Wonderful, Ma. Okay, let us now see what image has been there in page 11 of Nithyananda Chitrakatha book.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. Actually, Ma, so the answer is, it's the darshan where Swamiji saw Devi Bhuvaneshwari. You can see the answer very clearly, like Devi Bhuvaneshwari is wearing pink, red kind of mixture and Swamiji is having the darshan of Devi Bhuvaneshwari. Yes, so, so Ma Lalita, you got it right, Ma. You were able to see Swamiji meditating. Wonderful, Ma. You actually see there's a picture of Swamiji is meditating over there. That's wonderful. And Ma Alejandra, you're able to see some mandala. Yes, that's because during the same darshan only, Devi Bhuneshwari revealed the Sri Chakra to Swamiji. So that's so wonderful, Ma. Okay, Ma Angelica's posted, I was able to see Swamiji on the right page, sitting eyes closed. That's wonderful. That's all. I can see that many of you are starting to manifest this power. That's wonderful. Okay. Let us now move to second round. Okay. So now, yes, ma Lalita, you manifest the colors too. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. So let us now move to the second round. Now request all the participants to drop this question into your inner space. Can ask Swamiji. You can actually, the alchemy product is nothing but the cell phone to Swamiji. It's nothing but Swamiji in that mirror crystal shira which you guys are, which all of you are having. So now ask Swamiji. Swamiji, they are asking me to scan this page number 20 on this Nithyananda Chitrakatha book. You will see Swamiji will show you immediately what it is. So now I request all the participants to scan and reveal what image is there in page number 20 in Nithyananda Chitrakatha book. You can start chanting the Mahavakya. You can continue chanting the Mahavakya. Okay. So now I request all the participants to start revealing what your Swamiji is showing you. Primasunya Row has posted an image, mandala colors. You will see colors such as yellow color. That's wonderful, ma. Ma Iqbal Bano, ma Linda, ma Histak, ma Idishlag, ma Priyadarshini, ma Guru Prasadini, ma Jenny, ma Alejandra, because all of you to start posting what your Swamiji is showing you on the Krista Shila. Be as detailed as possible. Swamiji showing colors, post this, the colors you are able to see. Swamiji showing an image or a diagram. Describe the image. Describe the diagram which Swamiji is showing you. Be as detailed as possible on what your Swamiji is showing you on the alchemy product. Okay, Ma Lalita saying Kundalini Blue Mahadeva Chakra Yantras. That's wonderful, ma. Okay, Ma Alejandra has posted Vibhuti, Gold, Numbers and Ganesha. Wonderful. Ma Angelika has posted Sage Narayan, a sage with white hair, top knot, orange colors. The sage is handing over something by hand to disciple, bright light behind, outside sky blue tree. Okay, that's wonderful. So now let us see what the answer is. Let us see what image is there on page number 20 of the Nithyananda Chitrakatha book. Okay, Ma Lalita was able to see arms too. Okay, wonderful. Okay, let us now see what image is kept on this page number. request all participants to post what your Swamiji showed you. Ma Linda, Ma Dora, Ma Mahama, Ma Guru Prasadini, Ma Priyadarsini Chakravarti, Ma Jenny Tren, Ma Heidi Shlak, Ma Istek. I request all of you to post what the Swamiji is showing. Okay, Angelika suppose I also see little boy black hair. Wonderful. So let us now see what image is there on page number 20 of Nithyananda Chitrakatha book. Okay, so it is an image with Swamiji and Arunagiri Yogeshwara, where Swamiji, this is this four teeth, this front four teeth of Swamiji, which has never fallen off. So, sage is okay. That's wonderful, Ma. I can see many of you are actually manifesting. It's wonderful. Okay, some of you are able to see Mahadeva. Well, Arunagiri Yogeshwara himself is there. That's wonderful. It's Mahadeva himself in form of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. And okay, and Ma Angelica was saying that sage handing over something by hand to disciple. Well, it is Arunagiri Yogeshwara and Swamiji were the four teeth, the four front teeth have blessing Swamiji, the four front teeth to be not to be fallen off. That's wonderful. My Angelica has also posted, also see a little boy black hair. Well, the little boy is Swamiji. Wonderful. That's nice, wonderful. Okay, let us now move ahead to the last round for today's session. Okay, Manjalika posted, I had seen the item in the hand and was also gold or light in color. That's wonderful, Ma. Okay, let us now move ahead to the last round for today's manifestation. Now, ask Swamiji to reveal you what is on page number 29 of this Nithyananda Chitrakatha book. Yes. I request all participants to drop this question in your inner space. You'll see Swamiji will show you the answer through the alchemy product. Ask Swamiji to reveal you. What image is that in page number 29 of the Nithyananda Chitragatha book? You will see, you'll be able to see in HD quality in the mirror or in the crystal shila which you are using. In clear, in HD, actually more than HD quality, Swamiji will be showing you. You can continue chanting the Mahavakya. Okay. Now, I request all participants to start posting down whatever Swamiji is showing you in the mirror, in the alchemy product. Be as detailed as yes. So now, I request all participants to start posting down whatever Swamiji is showing you. Okay. Ma Sonia Rose posted a god like Brahma, something golden. Manjalika's posted lotus, Lakshmi Devi, gold coins, blue, red, pink colors. Could be Swamiji seeing her through his third eye to sculpt her or manifesting brightly. Okay? Well, the answer is it is a darshan of Swami. It's the Leela of Swamiji showing his Ayyappa Rupa, giving the darshan of Ayyappa to his maths teacher. So all of you can see that the maths teacher is there. He is mesmerized by what is being shown. And Swamiji is giving the darshan of Lord Ayyappa to his maths teacher. Ma Lalita's posted, oh Brahma, orange and cosmos. Okay, that's wonderful. Ma Angelika, actually, you saw the colors, ma. Wonderful for you. That's nice. So now with this, all of us understood that success is a habit. Even if I fail, it's okay. Have the space of empowering yourself again and again so that you will taste success in your life. With this, let us move on to one of the most important sessions. Today, all of us are going to be experiencing a darshan of Bhagavan Soma Skandamurti. As Swamiji said very beautifully, Bhagavan Subramanya, he embodies the science of alchemy, the science of Siddha. Let us now understand directly from Swamiji about the Siddha tradition. An introduction to Siddha tradition directly by Swamiji. We will now getting deeper insights of the Siddha tradition, which Bhagwan Subramanya is the Lord, is the Bhagwan for it. I request all participants to go to Facebook, head to Facebook and post your understandings, your powerful cognitions, your clicks which you got from the session, and understand one thing. Whenever you're experiencing failure in your life, understand, remind yourself, success is a habit. Only if I make success as a habit in my life, I'm going to experience the best of myself. I'm going to experience the best possibility of myself. With this, let us move ahead to an important and interesting session where you will be understanding the Siddha tradition of Hinduism. An introduction to Siddha tradition directly revealed by Swamiji.
Subramanya is the lord of spiritual alchemy science. Because his whole birth itself happened as a spiritual alchemy. His very birth happened as a spiritual alchemy. And he is the master of spiritual alchemy science. He is here now. He is the Lord of the spiritual alchemy process. That is why the greatest spiritual alchemists called Siddhas, 18 Siddhas, consider themselves as the descendants of Subramanya, and they always revere Subramanya as their guru of their sampradaya. So the spiritual alchemy, developing the spiritual alchemy products and the science of spiritual alchemy is directly the gift of Subramanya to the world. His deity, which is standing on Parani temple, is the ultimate spiritual product anyone can possibly develop. The most ultimate spiritual product anyone can possibly develop on the planet Earth is the Navapashana deity of Subramanya standing on Parani hill. I think these 6 days, all the spiritual products, all the spiritual alchemy products will be ready, fully energized, for all of you to experience for Sadashivoham. The energy field will be ready and the products will be ready. I think everything will be ready. It is time Subramanya lands here and does the job of creating all the spiritual alchemy products. was wondering why that Prana Pratishtha was getting dragged. Now I understand. He has to do it. He has to come. And this is the most auspicious time. These 6 days, celebration of Skanda, Subramanya happening. Preparing your chemistry to hold when the higher frequencies of consciousness occurs to you through initiation. Listen, I'll repeat once more. Alchemy is nothing but using the 11 dimensions of the universe, tuning the 25 states of consciousness, and achieving, radiating the 5 aspects of Sadashiva. Multiple things are used in the alchemy science. It starts from preparing the ground on which the meditation, alchemy process is going to happen. From there it starts. Understand? An enlightened incarnation is capable of dismantling any molecule, assembling it back as any other molecule or same in any place, time as he wants. Looking at the enormous work needed to be done on the spiritual alchemy process preparations. Actually, multiple doors are opening when I decided to use everything available in the spiritual alchemy science. Looking at all that, and the purpose of the Sadashivoham program is to give you a thorough experience and making you manifest the powers of Sadashiva, Shaktis of Sadashiva, and all the things required to be done, whether it is installing the yantras and mandalas and garbhas inside the ground, under the ground, or making the specific flower plants, fruit plants, perfumes and incenses, and preparing all other alchemy products and making it available to all of you. Considering all this, I decided to hold the Sadashivoham 2016 in Bengaluru Adinam itself. Because it will give me a lot of freedom to install all the spiritual alchemy products and prepare the ground from the foundation level and prepare everything in its best form. To tell you honestly, without the spiritual alchemy process, no spiritual or religious techniques or tradition is successful. Understand?
the religions which tried use the spiritual alchemy sciences. Listen. I will not make a statement they never experienced the higher planes of consciousness, but I will make a very sure statement. Certainly, they did not retain it in their system, hold it back in their system. The system was not capable of holding it back. Drugs and marijuana and all those things may give the glimpse back, which is the biggest mess happened. Understand? The biggest mess happened. My inner space. Listen carefully. If your system is prepared with the spiritual alchemy processes, then when you raise yourself psychologically and achieve the higher planes of consciousness, you will be able to retain that experience in you. You will be able to retain that state of consciousness in you. You will be able to retain that space in you. The spiritual state of consciousness given to you, unless it is retained, your body mind falls back into such worst depression. Naturally you start looking at the alternative methods like marijuana, drugs, alcohol, heroin, whatever. Understand? The spiritual alchemy process and preparation is too important for you to hold that higher plane and manifest it as powers. Do not ever think without the spiritual alchemy process. Things can happen, or you will be able to retain. The spiritual experiences happen inside you. You can retain only when the spiritual alchemy process is done and you are prepared properly. Today I wanted to explain some of the deep intricacies of the alchemy process. Listen. Physical, physiological, psychological, neurological. These various levels of you, physical, physiological, psychological, neurological, these various levels of you is interconnected and have their own systematic way of responding to each other. Understand carefully? This whole chemistry you go through, the ups, downs, the chemistry of physical, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs. That same chemistry, if somebody understands it and uses for enlightenment purpose, that is called alchemistry. How a simple meal can make you lose your identity. Else. Thousands of things, extraordinary experiences, powers can be made permanent neurological, physiological, psychological, physical experience in you through this alchemy products, through this alchemy science. Alchemy science can make your vessel, body and mind, capable of receiving and holding the ultimate enlightenment forever. See, in this cup I can pour only the hot coffee. I can't pour the molten gold. For that, the cup need to become a stone cup. Only then I can pour the molten gold, melted gold. The alchemy products will make you melt the stone pot. Then I can pour the melted gold. Means literally enlightenment into you. It can stay in the system. This whole spiritual alchemy science is raising your physical, physiological, psychological, neurological state to the highest peak possibility. To the peak possibility. And making you stay there permanently. A properly organized, arranged alchemy products. Literally, the life energy of Sadashiva, bioenergy of Sadashiva is getting prepared with the whole spiritual alchemy products. The energy field is getting ready. I'll expand on Aushadha. Understand? For example, understand this example. A light. Take it for example, sun. Sun reflecting on the mirror. If the mirror is pure, mirror will reflect the sun as it is. The reflection inside the mirror feels it is sun itself. I will not say it is a crime. It is okay because there is no other damage done to the reflection because of the mirror. It is literally the pure reflection. But if the mirror is broken, the reflection cannot feel it is pure reflection of the sun. It is a distorted reflection of the sun. Aushadha,
is the herbal combination of herbs, prana, cosmic force energies, ultimately the Shaktipada of Sadashiva. Combination of all this is Aushadha. When it is used as prescribed by the Agamas, Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana and Atma Pramana, they heal the mirror you are carrying. They heal the mirror you are carrying. The more the mirror is healed, the more the reflection becomes pure. More the reflection becomes pure, more Sadashivatva manifests. Understand? It all boils down finally to the integrity to the source. If the mirror is not distorted, it is integrated to the source. More distortion, more lack of integrity. Spiritual alchemy products create vibration, the frequency. Aushadha directly vibrate your body. Alchemy products are more like wireless. Sometimes works, sometimes not, and there is a fluctuation, ups, downs. But the Aushadha is directly plugging the wire into you. It works. On your very system, on body. So 100% it works and produces the result. No failure. Aushadha is a powerful component in Hindu tradition. Listen. Aushadha is the energy component. Very powerfully created energy matter combination. Listen. Energy matter combination. The ultimate experience is brought into biomemory, bioenergy, in physical form, in the form of Aushadha, when you apply that on your skin. As on now, the first 5 Aushadhas I am going to make is only applying on the skin. When you apply that on your skin, the same ultimate experience is induced, invoked in your system. The Vatavarana, the ambience for you to experience that Sadashivatva happens in you, making this process into reality is making Aushadha. It is the science of alchemy. The great Siddhas from Sadashiva himself, Adi Siddha, from him the science originated, handed down to Nandi. Understand? All his knowledge, Sadashiva, when he manifested, his experience component he taught, he shared with the world through Devi, because Shakti is experience. His Siddha, alchemy, science, he shared it to the world through Nandi, because Nandi knows all herbs. He is roaming around all the time in Kailasa. He knows all the natural products, herbs, everything available. So this alchemy science, Nandi mastered. So from Nandi, the Sampradaya of Siddhas brought this science to the world. So let's bow down to Nandi, Mahanandi, and invoke his presence. So my gurus were preparing my system, doing the whole alchemy process for me to manifest this superconscious energy, especially the superconscious mutation. So finally they all came to conclusion they should go ahead and do even the physically what is needed for the superconscious mutation. Decision made. Then they reached out to Hamsanandapuri, who used to stay in Kashi at that time and in Manikarnika Ghat. And then Hamsanandapuri brought one of his associate, close associate, sannyasi. His name was Naga Baba. Just Naga Baba, I think some Giri. His samadhi, means Hamsanandapuri's associate samadhi, is in Calcutta, Telghat. I thought it's Hamsanandapuri's samadhi, but later on I found out through various contacts, Hamsanandapuri had Jala Samadhi, means after he left the body was given into Ganga. So he did not have the Bhu Samadhi. His associate, who was also part of initiating me, if you ask me who taught me Siddha, whole Siddha tradition, I'll say Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He downloaded the whole thing and showed. But Isakki Swami gave me the practical expertise in the field. He collected the herbs, showed me how the Pashana can be done, Navapashana can be done, or Aushadas can be done. The whole practical expertise was given by Isakki Swamigal, but the knowledge was showered on me by Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Akashic records were revealed to me by Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and Isakki Swamigal gave me all the practical expertise. That's the first. Second, Tiruvannamalai is such a beautiful ecosystem where many of these gurus of different dimensions of Hinduism who have mastered that dimension. I tell you, the mastery Yoganandapuri had on yoga is extremely powerful, amazing. I don't think any other human being can master yoga to that level where he will just tie the iron steel thread on his chest. He will inhale and tie that and exhale, and that thread will go to pieces. Mastery of pranayama and yoga. It is not that he has done this only once. He has done this multiple times in multiple stages. He had 43 heart attacks when he was in the deathbed, and he did not die.
Hospital said that we can't even understand what is going on in him. He stops the heart and starts. After half an hour, they got frightened. So they sent him home. In the home, he said, all right, this is the time I'm going to leave the body, and he left the body. It's beyond any medical science. It's beyond any medical science. He taught me the knowledge of becoming Kayakalpadegi. Means even when you leave the body, it will not rot, it will not deteriorate. See, the whole spiritual revelation was done to me by Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Making it as a practical expertise was done by Raghupati Yogi in yoga tradition. In Siddha tradition, Isakki Swamigal. So, I had a very powerful ambience, beautiful ecosystem. That is what I am struggling to reproduce. I think with the grace of Paramashiva, I will make it happen. With the grace of Ganapati, Paramashiva, Kailasas, gods and goddesses, I will make it happen. All the great beings, experts, masters in each field was available to me. Same way in Vedanta. I can't even imagine somebody beyond Annamalai Swamigal in Vedanta. He can just sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Sahaja Samadhi forever. Unbroken Sahaja Samadhi. The most powerful unclutching, most powerful unclutched being I've ever seen is Annamalai Swamigal. Even when his eyes are open, you can look into his eyes and see that he is unclutched. He is in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Only in his eyes I realized anybody can come in front of him, there will not be any expression in his eyes. He'll be just seeing, but there's no reaction from inside. Such pure Nirvikalpa Samadhi. One side, the great Siddha, Isakki Swamigal. The other side, great Yogi, Yogananda Puri. The other side, great Shakta, Tantric, Acharya, who achieved Parashakti, Kuppammal, Vibhudanandapuri. The other side, Annamalai Swamigal.
All the techniques, kriyas, yoga, pranayama, meditation, process, rituals, everything is only to awaken your Kundalini either partially or fully. Vivekananda says beautifully, even during your intense prayers, it is your Kundalini which is awakened and answers to your prayers, responds to your prayers. All the religious traditions, spiritual traditions, mystical traditions work only on awakening the Kundalini energy. If you remove the methods and process of Kundalini awakening from any religion, they will just become socio-political setup. It is the Kundalini awakening process brings religiousness to religion. It is the Kundalini awakening process brings religiousness to religion, spirituality to spiritual traditions. Other than the Kundalini awakening process, everything else is a socio-political setup. socio-political rules and regulations. Understand, Kundalini energy is your inner potential energy, inner potential bioenergy, physiological psychic energy, psychological physic energy is sex, physiological psychic energy is Kundalini. Listen. Psychological physic energy is sex, physiological psychic energy is Kundalini. Means if it is established in psychological space but flows towards physical plane, it is lust. Even though it is established in the physical plane moving towards the psychological plane, it is Kundalini. Again and again, science is proving even in our brain we are using less than 13%, 13%. Even the top scientists, people who are considered the most intelligent beings happened on the planet Earth, like Einstein, even they all have used only 13% of their brain. 13% of their brain. Then most of us must be using much less than that. Listen, brain has two parts. One, mechanical parts, which takes care of your mechanical functions of the body. Movement of blood, movement of intestine, movement of the heart, movement of lungs. Just the mechanical basic survival need management part. Same way, in your body, practically your whole life you are in band. You allow only the basic survival mechanism to function. Lungs, heart, intestine, the minimum need. That is what I call mechanical parts of the brain. There's other part, non-mechanical parts of the brain, which is endowed with extraordinary powers. Please understand, powers like a telepathy, teleporting, materialization. They are no more just mystical or mythological. No. They are math and logical, mathological. They are no more mythological. Enough of scientific researches have been done on them, established. They are not magic. They are math and logic. The possibility for telepathy, teleporting, Kundalini awakenings, extraordinary powers like materialization, all these are available in every one of us. Our brains are hardwired to experience higher possibilities, higher consciousness. That part only I call it as non-mechanical parts of your brain. Please listen. There are tons and tons of scientific research done. on telepathy. Recently I was studying an article. If two persons are made to sit in two different rooms and asked to meditate, if a light is flashed in front of one person's eyes, the other person's brain also responds to the same light, reacts to the same light, as if light is flashed in front of the other person's eyes, even though light is not flashed in front of his eyes. Like this, tons and tons of researches are done to prove the power of telepathy, teleporting, materialization, to prove the possibility human beings have. The inner potential energy you have, the possibilities you have, is what I call non-mechanical parts of your brain. Awakening your Kundalini directly awakens the non-mechanical parts of your brain and gives you the extraordinary powers like telepathy, teleporting, materialization, and what not. And it gives you the space of positivity, possibility, leadership, and enlightenment. Your brain is hardwired for all these higher possibilities. Just because common man did not have access to the science does not mean it does not exist. Just because common man does not have access to the country's treasury, you can't say country's treasury does not exist. Same way, just because you do not have access to these extraordinary powers, don't think these powers don't exist. Listen. Kundalini Shakti can directly make you more productive, more aware, more conscious, intuitive, ultimately rich. It will take away the low idea you carry about you. It will take away the lower self-image you carry about you. It will show you your possibilities. It will show you the power of your intuition. It will awaken your intuition. It will awaken your intelligence. You will forget tiredness and boredom. You will do smart work, not just hard work, smart work. And with this smart work, naturally you will see you are more active, alive, productive in your job, in your business, in your day-to-day life. See, if I say what all ways Kundalini will be useful to you in your day-to-day life, it will look like if you win a lottery of 100 crore, you can buy a best shaving blade, you can buy a good cart, you can buy a good flat, you can buy a good chapel, you can buy a good doormat. If I make this statement, how funny it looks. That is exactly it will look if I say what all you can do with Kundalini energy. You can just do anything. it will first bring the space of positivity in you, possibility in you, and it makes you a leader. Anywhere you go, people know you are the leader, you are the owner, you are responsible. The energy center. It is because of non-availability of the right technique and right gurus, people are in a way distanced from the Kundalini Shakti, and the weird ideas about Kundalini started spreading. Fear about Kundalini started spreading. When your Kundalini is awakened, you can just program your biomemory as you want. Just declare when your Kundalini is functioning, when your body is responding to the Kundalini energy, at those moments declare yourself, I am the space of positivity, integrity, space of authenticity, possibility, space of responsibility, leadership, space of enriching, enlightenment. Simply your body and mind will radiate it and universe will respond to it. When your Kundalini is awakened, when your body is responding to the Kundalini energy, you can heal others and yourself. You can enrich your mind and others' mind. You can enrich your body and others' body. You can catch the fire for your lamp only from the burning lamp. So Kundalini also can be transmitted only from a bio-memory in which the bioenergy is already awakened. Bio-memory can be awakened with concepts and ideas. Bioenergy can be awakened only by living it and enlightened consciousness. Only in a bioenergy in which the enlightenment is happening, an awakened bioenergy, awakened Kundalini only can transmit that into another one body, another one person's Kundalini. When an enlightened being awakens your Kundalini, you will not have any negative side effects. You will only experience all the positive things happening in you. We have done many brain researches also. When people respond to the Kundalini awakening, it proves very clearly their mind enters into the space of restful awareness, high restful awareness, highest awareness and the deepest rest.
so beautifully we heard. We listened to the extraordinary miracles, extraordinary possibilities of the Siddha tradition, where Swamiji revealed that science of Siddha tradition. What an advanced science it was. These are some of the extraordinary discoveries of the Siddha tradition that Swamiji is reviving today for all of us to experience. There were 18 major Siddhas. And actually, there is one of the Siddhas. How did he achieve enlightenment? That's a very beautiful story, a very, very beautiful incident. Where he was just an ordinary cowherd, a shepherd, who used to tend to the animals in the field. He had nothing else than that. But just Paramashiva appeared, gave him one alchemy product, one aushada, which when he consumed, he became enlightened. That is the power of the Siddha tradition. It is the greatest science of the inner world, comprehending all dimensions of the inner world, whether it's medicines, techniques like yoga, pranayama, kriyas to heal the physical body and make it experience extraordinary powers. It is the most life affirmative tradition Swamiji has revealed. I remember, as I see my Angelika, you have posted Sadashivoham was fun in February 2017. You got all the alchemy products. That is so beautiful, ma. And this Siddha tradition came down from Bhagavan Paramashiva to Bhagavan Muruga to Rishi Agastya, Idaikadar, Konganavar, Sudharanandar, Bogar, Pambatti, Kudumbai. Like this, it came down to Paramahamsa Shivananda, to Mauna Swami Narayana Swami, and from him to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This is the whole succession to which the Avichinna Guru Parampara, the unbroken lineage from Bhagavan Paramashiva directly till Swamiji today, that we are all experiencing. So let us give our gratitude to this Guru Parampara, because of which this science exists this moment for all of us to enjoy. How many of you are just in awe of how vast this Siddha tradition is? You can just post in the chat if you are just in awe of how vast and how life positive this Siddha tradition was and is as revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism today. As you can see here, the Guru Parampara, Paramahamsa Shivananda, and K. Kumarasamy, which is Swamiji's uncle, and other many people along in the same parampara as Paramahamsa Yogananda were able to experience and had this science of the Siddha tradition. My Angelica, always in awe. The more I learn, the more I feel gratitude. That is so true, ma, for anyone that listens to the vastness of Hinduism. What every part of the tradition had to offer. So whatever you understood, whatever was your favorite part of the Siddha tradition, you can post it in the chat. Ma Lalita, Ma Angelica, Ma Komati, Ma Maria Kalinina, Ma Jenny Tran, you can post. What was your favorite thing about the Siddha tradition that you understood from this session? You like the unclutching, the samadhi. Yes, ma. Unclutching is that space of nirvikalpa samadhi. Silence, soaked in silence, soaked in silence, which, as Swamiji shared, was embodied by one of his gurus, Annamalai Swamigal, who gave him that first technique of Atma Vichara, of seeking the source of the thoughts which led Swamiji to his first enlightenment experience. Okay, so with this beautiful understanding of what the vastness of the science we all are receiving is, let us enter into the power manifestation. Okay, I think the products that Swamiji makes penetrate you directly and work on you immediately. Like how seeing through the Krishna Shila actually works with Jnana. Yes, ma, because Swamiji reveals that these alchemy products, when we manifest with it, it works directly on our neurology. Actually, if you remember the few days back during the Sadashiva Murti, and during the Mahasadashiva Murti, actually, we learned about rewiring the brain. See, when we think about rewiring the brain, there's always the thought of a lot of effort from our side. But these Krishna Shila, these alchemy products, work directly on your neurology. It forms those subtle brain grooves needed without you having to do anything. That is the beauty of it. Like Swamiji had revived and shared with all of us the enlightenment pill. Literally, that was the science. Just through a certain aushada, when you have a complete detox body, you will be able to achieve enlightenment instantly. That is the power of aushada. That is why Swamiji's emphasis on detox is so much. So shall we start now? The power manifestation. Continuing with the beautiful, cute images of Swamiji in the Nithyananda Chitra Katha. How many of you are enjoying this power manifestation today? Seeing various leelas of Swamiji in the comic form. How many of you are enjoying this? Yes, it's so beautiful to see Swamiji's different leelas in that form, right? In the comic Chitra Katha form. So, just enjoying that same space, let us continue, where we are going to be scanning and revealing what is there on the images on the 38th page of this book. So, we did the 11th page, we have been doing the different pages. Now, let us scan the 38th page on this book, okay? This is Swamiji's own life. That is what Jayanti is all about. We're celebrating the manifestation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan itself, on this planet Earth. So, in that same space, enjoying his Leelas, in that gratitude we have towards the Guru Parampara, towards Swamiji for bringing these sciences to us, let us start the manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda.
So start, sit straight, connect to Swamiji. Just chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely. Swamiji has empowered each one of us with the pure, powerful cognitions from Kailasa today. Just by listening to these higher truths about success, about invincibility, not just of the outer world, but even of the inner world. has formed the brain grooves needed for your manifestation today. Just continue to chant Mahavakya. Let that cosmic vibration reveal the answer to you. With all your three eyes, look into the Krishna Shila. See, not only will the matter related things come to you, the cosmic archives, the cosmos will reveal itself to you. When we say mantra, when we say rishi, what does it mean? It means mantra drashta iti rishi. The one who saw the mantras, not heard, because they only perceive the frequency, the vibration of it. Same way, that higher vibrations will be seen by you through the third eye and the physical two eyes within your alchemy product. Yes, now all of you can post your answers. What did Paramashiva, what did Swamiji reveal to you about his own life on page 38 of the Nithyananda Chitrakatha? If you saw colors, shapes, words, images, whatever Paramashiva revealed to you, whatever Swamiji showed you in your third eye, share it. Okay, Ma Angelika, wow, so much detail. Someone standing in white. Swamiji, young age with basma on body, sitting looking up. Someone's hand on his head. So when he experienced first time enlightenment, Arunachala, outside trees. Okay. Ma Lalita, what did you see, ma?
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Okay, Kuppamal is the person standing. Okay. Something about Bhagavad Gita. Mahadeva, blue mountain, green little boy mudra. Okay, let's see the answer now. Let us see what is there on page 38. So this is the incident where the policeman used to come to Narayana Swami Tata to ask him the details of the whereabouts of the thief, and Narayana Swami Tata exactly saw the whereabouts, the location and the details of the thief and revealed it to the police officer. And actually up till today, Narayana Swami Tata's photo is image, pictures hanging in the police station, in the local Tiruvannamalai police station, in memory of all the times that he has helped them to find the thieves. He was known for that. If any thief they are not able to locate, all the police would immediately go to Narayana Swami Tata and he would reveal the details to them. So as you can see in the fourth one, Swamiji is also there talking to Narayana Swami Tata. Okay, ma, Linda Kasparova, you shared that white color was the only thing you saw. Actually, you can see that on this image, there's the major color is white. It's a very beautiful ma that you saw. Let us do one more round before we end this power manifestation of scanning the different images on the page numbers of this book. So we move on to the next round where we are going to be scanning page number 67. What is the images, colors, shapes, details of the happening on page number 67 of this book? Let's all start now. Let's try Shanta Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Be in the space of pure unclutching and type down and post whatever Swamiji reveals to you. Okay, I request you can start posting your answers now. Before we move on to the answer sheet, answer page, you can all post whatever Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye, colors, shapes, incidents, scenes. Just post it in the chat.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Gold, pink, red colors. An older woman, Nandi, trees, temple shape or archway. Okay, Ma Angelica. Ma Linda Kasparova. Ma Lalita, Ma Maria. Ma Kumilin. All of you can also post.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Sharing a book or reading and Swamiji. Ma Angelica, we don't want any thinking here, ma. You said think sharing a book. Don't think at all. Just let Swamiji reveal it to you. Okay, Ma Lalita is saying trees, Mahadeva, yellow, light blue, feet. Okay. And power manifestation is the few minutes we have, no time for the mind. Just be in the space of enjoying Swamiji. Okay, let's see the answer now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
So as you can see, Ma Angelica, Ma, I think you're seeing it a little bit early because this is Swamiji's first enlightenment experience image. Pink color is there, golden is there, red is also there, Ma Angelica. So here is the image of Swamiji's first enlightenment experience. There he felt everything was in the space of oneness with him. Ma Angelica, definitely it's possible, Ma. Because it's a one book, right? When you're looking into the book, as we are starting, many times you'll be scanning other pages of the book also. It's very much possible. Okay, so with that, we are coming to the end of this session. So beautifully, Swamiji is revealing to all of us different higher powerful cognitions about alchemy, about Bhagavan Subramanya, and that inner space of Bhagavan Subramanya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
So beautifully, as we all just manifested, understanding the higher truths about the different aspects and manifesting the powers from that. So as Swamiji briefly mentioned in the previous session, what Kundalini Shakti is. So now, what is the relationship between Kundalini Shakti in our life? How does it work? All of this, let us learn from Swamiji in this next session on Kundalini Shakti.
I'll now intensely initiate all of you and infuse Paramashiva Shakti, the Devi energy, powerful feminine energy. Listen. Listen to this 5 initiation. 1. Life is all about Shakti, power, energy. Poor, mediocre, cheap, ignorant human beings think life is all about good and bad, right and wrong. But only elite, royal, enlightened, great beings know life is all about Shakti, power, energy, not about good, bad, right, wrong. I am not saying you should be bad, but I am making it very clear. Cosmos functions based on energy, Shakti. So if you want anything, it can be only from Shakti, power, energy. If you know how to receive and infuse that energy into your sankalpas, your vision, your desire, your want, your need, you will simply manifest it. Mediocre minds, mediocre people, ignorant people think life is all about good and bad, right and wrong. The whole equation, right and wrong, good and bad, the whole idea, good and bad, right and wrong, and all the conclusions you come to based on good and bad, right and wrong, the whole thing is false, shit. Use any word you want after this. You can use all these words, faltu, false, feku, shit, whatever words you want. Be very clear. Life is all about Shakti or no Shakti, not good or bad. Neither you get something because you are good, nor you lose something you are bad. What you want, you achieve when you manifest Shakti. You lose when you don't manifest Shakti. Understand, I am giving you the royal principle of cosmos, royal principle of life. First truth, first initiation. Life is all about Shakti. Second initiation. You have the possibility to manifest Supreme Shakti. Supreme Shakti has put her own seed inside you. you can simply mirror that Supreme Shakti and manifest it. This is the second initiation. Third, when that Supreme Shakti manifests, your values of good and bad, right and wrong will have cosmic maturity. Listen. Cosmic maturity will be infused into your good and bad, right and wrong. You may think giving a piece of burger to a poor man is good, but cosmically killing an animal and taking the meat out of that animal for food is wrong. So what you think as good cosmically will be wrong. You will have this maturity only when Shakti is infused in you. An animal whose system cannot digest vegan food, if he or she takes, like a lion, eats the flesh of the another animal, it is not sin. But the body which can digest vegan food, if you have that body and still you are killing some other animal for the flesh for you to eat, it's wrong. You may think giving a burger is a great good deed. No. Cosmically it is wrong. Your good and bad will have maturity only when Shakti is infused in your system. So understand, life is all about Shakti, energy, power, not about good, bad, right, wrong, as you understand. So when you infuse energy in you, you will have the matured, cosmically matured, good, bad, right, wrong, clarity, knowledge, buddhi, intelligence. Fourth initiation. This cosmic power, Shakti, is a mother from which you are flowering. So she is easily available the moment you ask her to manifest in you. So call her, tell her, these are all the things I want. Please start manifesting you in me. That's all. This is the fourth initiation. Fifth, with the grace of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti, now Paramashiva Shakti will be manifesting. Type whatever prayer you want to ask from Paramashiva Shakti. Whatever you want to talk to her, you can type as a direct message. Now Paramashiva Shakti, with the grace of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti, Paramashiva Shakti will manifest now. Om, 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 Om. Om, 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 Hreem. Paramashi, Paramashi, Paramashi.
Use this space now as whatever you want. Paramashiva Shakti will manifest in you. Infuse her energy and presence in your prayers and sankalpas and thoughts and being. Om Paramashiva Shakti. Om, Om, Om.
The Guru directly should be involved in Kundalini awakening. Listen. If it is a small cough and cold, you can even get the across-the-counter medicine and have your own. There won't be a big side effect. Either it will be healed or it will not be healed, but there won't be a big side effect. But can you do surgery on yourself, by yourself, for your asthma, wheezing, headache, nose cleaning? You can just Google in the website, internet, pick up on your own and do it. But when it comes to such an important activating the life energy in you, it should be done directly by an enlightened master who is master of this science, in his presence, so that the Kundalini is not only awakened, it is made to travel in the proper direction. You try to awaken your own Kundalini is equivalent to you trying to do open heart surgery for yourself. In tantric traditions, each time your fear or greed awakens Kundalini, it is equivalent to throwing a stone on the snake and making that snake hiss. Yes, when you throw a snake, it wakes up. It's awakened, but also weakened. You can awaken the snake, you can wake up the snake either by sound, various methods. But every time you try to wake up that snake through fear and greed alone, it may be awakened, but it will be weakened. Kundalini is your possibility. You letting your possibility happening in you. You trusting your possibility without self-doubt. You responding to your possibility without the self-doubt is Kundalini energy. Please understand. Each human being allows himself to be expressed, allows his possibility without self-doubt in one dimension, no doubt. Even if you are a useless fellow, to be useless in that dimension, you allow your possibility without self-doubt. Somebody allows their possibility without self-doubt in the field of cooking. This guy may be useless in all other fields, but in cooking, He has no self-doubt about himself. He knows any dish he sees, he will be able to make it. Some people will allow themselves without self-doubt in the field of medicine. Maybe an orthopedic surgeon or general physician or eye specialist or dentist. Somebody may express their peak possibility without self-doubt in the field of law. So every human being expresses his peak possibility, allows his peak possibility in some one field without self-doubt. It is not that you don't express in any field at all. No, then you can't be alive. Even to be alive, at least in one field, you have to allow the Kundalini to breathe through you. Kundalini has to breathe through you at least in one field. I have seen some people, they will be so cunning. In the cunningness, they will allow their peak possibility. In some field, you allow your peak possibility without self-doubt. A great lawyer, he may have a lot of doubt about his character. He may have a lot of doubt about his ability to cook. He may have a lot of doubt about his ability to drive. But in his lawyer field, he will not have doubt. He will not have any self-doubt. Same way a dentist. He may have doubt about his ability to speak publicly. He may have self-doubt about his ability to handle his wife. He may have self-doubt about his ability to pick up languages. But in the dentistry, he will not have any self-doubt. So understand, in any field, you express your peak possibility without self-doubt. You allow your Kundalini to be awakened in that field. So in that field, your logic gets so refined, it becomes intuition. I am already creating that energy field. You just need to create an intention so you can be part of this field. You can be part of this energy field. If morning spiritual routine makes you fresh, alive, healthy to run your whole day, then understand your fuel shifted, your system has settled with the new fuel, Kundalini energy. If your head is hanging down in the morning satsang, and if the morning routine is making you tired, you feel it is making you tired whole day, then fuel change is not yet settled. Go and serve in Goshala and do alankara to the deities. That too can help you. I tell you really, if somebody misses the morning routine, we should make this as a rule. If you miss the morning routine, how much ever time you missed, go to Goshala and serve the cows. Go Seva is the only way. Or go to temple and do alankara of the deities. That's the only way you will get back to that fuel change. Fuel change should get settled in your system. Awakening Kundalini is not good for married couple. Don't worry, it is good. Nothing wrong. Nothing wrong. Tea, alcohol, sex should stop who practice Kundalini. Nothing like that. Say, awakening of Kundalini, you may drop alcohol, but other than that, nothing like a tea, coffee, the regular married life, or nothing will, it's nothing, no way involved in that. So don't worry, Kundalini can be awakened for all the people.
The first question today is from Jiva from Kulim, Malaysia. who's asking, Dear Swamiji, how can a normal human being realize or experience the awakening of Kundalini?
Repetition of the same sound continuously can conquer the chaotic mental setup in your system that can awaken your Kundalini. If you can remain centered on restful awareness while you move from waking to dream, dream to deep sleep states, and deep sleep to waking states, Kundalini awakens by its very natural, spontaneous awakening process. Ajapa japa. While you fall asleep, even in the dream state and the deep sleep, will awaken Kundalini safely in any human being without any side effect or after effect, disturbance or suffering.
The next question is from Rita Estelle from France, who's asking, Dear Swamiji, Master, what causes the awakening of Kundalini? This awakening requires there a particular physical condition? Thank you very much for everything you do.
Kundalini awakening can be caused by so many reasons. Ajapa ajapa, unclutching, intense action, just the look of the master or initiation from the being whose Kundalini is fully awakened, are different causes for ordinary persons to experience Kundalini awakening. There are so many more reasons. Even the pure desire or the pure fear can awaken the Kundalini, can awaken Kundalini energy. The physical conditions are required if the Kundalini is going to be awakened by the unconscious methods like ajapa japa, unclutching, awareness practices which you do it on your own. If the Kundalini is going to be awakened by the living master whose Kundalini is fully awakened, there is no precondition for your physical conditions. There is no restriction on any conditions. There will not be any side effect or after effect, as the process of being awakened itself is done by a conscious being. It does not create any side effect or after effect.
The next question is from Diana Bello, Las Vegas, USA, who's asking, Nithyanandam Swamiji, is Kundalini energy nothing but the natural energy of the self, where self is the universal consciousness?
The self in the higher sense is above Kundalini. Self in the lower sense is below Kundalini. The lower self moving into the space of higher self happens by Kundalini. Kundalini cannot be equated to the lower self or the higher self. The cosmic records clearly records the process of unfolding from lower self to higher self is called Kundalini.
She is also asking, what happens when the Kundalini energy reaches the brain?
It never reaches the brain physically. Chakras, energy centers, are only metaphysical spots connected to the physical plane because the experiences of those centers are strongly felt in the physical plane in those physical places. Ajna chakra is not between the eyebrows, is not on the crown of your head. When the Sahasrara is awakened, the strong vibration and experience is felt in the crown. Because of that, it is associated with the crown. When Kundalini is awakened in Manipuraka, the strong experience is experienced on the navel center. So it is equated with the navel. Otherwise, navel is not Manipuraka. Please understand, Kundalini does not reside in Mooladhara. If it is awakened, the strong experience is first felt in Mooladhara. The Mooladhara of what you understand as the root of the spine experiences the strong vibration. That is why it is equated with the root of the spine. So, it has nothing to do with the physical points of the body. Only the experiences are stationed in the physical points of the body. Please understand, when the Kundalini is awakened, the space in which the experiences happens, the plane in which chakras are marked are totally different. When those experiences happened, they are felt in the plane of chakras in your body.
The next question is from Anand Singh, New York, Varanasi, who's saying, how does Kundalini awakening help us in our spiritual life, including our day-to-day life?
Every great spiritual truth becomes part and parcel of your inner being. Your cognizance gets centered on the great spiritual truths when your Kundalini is awakened. Awakening of the Kundalini directly transforms the words from the masters into your experiences. You will see, whenever your Kundalini is awakened, you don't need to struggle, work to make the words of the masters into reality. The words directly leads you to the wordlessness, the spiritual enlightenment.
Nithyanandam. So, how were today's sessions for all of you so far? Just in a few more minutes, very, very soon, we are going to be entering into the darshan. I just wanted to hear from all of you. How were the sessions so far today for all of you? Sorry for that. I request all the participants to take a few minutes and share with us how was your experience so far. Now, Swamiji said three important statements. Three important statements. Swamiji explained three important statements for our success. To become invincible, ever victorious. What were those three? I request all the participants to take a moment and please share. What were those three? Three important powerful cognitions for you to be ever victorious, invincible. What were those three? Great. Making success as a habit. What else? Three statements Swamiji said. Never question the Guru. Second, success is not a lottery. It's a habit. It's a lifestyle. Third, have a beginner's mind. Manjalika, it's not business mind. I see you posting business mind. No, no, no. Having beginner's mind. So these three are the most important powerful cognitions. Now, have these three. These are the three important secrets that you need to really cognize. Next, the next most important thing. The next most important thing that all of us need to be understand, that all of us need to be cognizing, is how the inner space of Bhagavan Subramanya is using these three cognitions. We are going to be manifesting that. Swamiji also explained now about Kundalini Shakti, how this is the ultimate inner potential, bioenergy that you have. I see all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Nithyanandam, thank you so much for tuning in. All the Level 1 participants. How was the sessions today? Did all of you enjoy? Because now we are going to be entering into a very powerful initiation today. I'm super excited. I think more than what initiation, I think everyone is curious. How is Swamiji going to be coming today? Absolutely. And especially today, in so many regions, it is just the New Year and New Year is just starting. And I know still many of you are celebrating. What a way to start the Jan 2024 officially, right? What a way to enter into our new year. What a way to celebrate our new year ahead. Today, everyone around the world in so many different corners of the globe are celebrating the new year. And on this eve of the new year, we're all starting it with the darshan of Bhagavan Soma Skandamurti, with Swamiji's darshan, the most auspicious way to start the new year. The most profound, the most beautiful way to start the new year. What a way of celebrating. What a way of starting our year. I am so excited and so looking forward to it. And today, with this auspicious darshan, today we are receiving one of the most important initiations. We are receiving the initiation to become invincible, to head forth in the new year, to manifest a successful year. Anything, life may pose any obstacles in front of you, but you will be invincible, which means you will never face any failure in life. You will be successful no matter what the situation is. Not just being successful, that is one level. Being invincible, which means no situation can make you a failure. No situation can stop you. No situation can suffocate you. That is what all of us are going to be experiencing. All of us are going to be receiving today. So, to every one of you that are here with us, each and every one of you that are sitting here with us, this new year, this is the best sankalpa that we can start with. Starting with the prayer, understanding of who, how we can manifest a bright, successful future ahead. So today we are going to be having a lot of initiations, a lot of special initiations and processes, and we'll be taking you all through. So first thing, the first initiation is we will be receiving the three sacred secrets. One is the three sacred statements that Swamiji revealed for being invincible, never questioning the pati, making success as a habit, and having beginner's mind like Shishya Bhavamurti. And all of us that are sitting here are also going to be receiving the initiation. Today, all of you are going to be receiving the initiation to Subramanya Yantra and Aushadha. So every one of you that are here, you can please bring the Bhasma, Kumkum, sandalwood powder or turmeric, any of these, and please keep it in front of the camera. You will be drawing, we'll be guiding you all through the process. You will be drawing the Subramanya Yantra. Swamiji will himself be energizing it and we'll all be receiving the blessings. And the next initiation that all of you will be receiving is the Ajapa Natana of Tyagaraja, awakening the Kundalini Shakti and churning it through the Idakala, Pingala, and Sushumna Nadi, where Swamiji beautifully reveals about how the whole churning happens just by witnessing the dance of Tyagaraja and the Rasa Siddham process. Swamiji will be actually guiding all of us to hold the math, the traditional spindle. We'll all be using the churner, right, to churn the milk. So keep the churner and just you will be churning it. And during the process, through that, Swamiji will be awakening the Kundalini in us. I request all the participants to take a few minutes and kindly get your churner and come and settle down. Preferably get wooden or any metal one. Do not get anything to do with plastic. Metal is okay, but most preferred is a traditional wooden one. It's called as matha. I'm just going to show you all an image so it's easy for all of you to understand. Just get this churner and kindly settle down. Request all the participants, please take on one and get a churner. Churner is even the one that you use in kitchen like to whisk, you can get that also. I request every one of you now will be preparing in preparation for today's initiation. We are all going to be guiding you all step by step how to do the process. So listen very carefully. Every one of you that are here, I request all of you to get the traditional math, the churner, as you all can see in the picture. Please bring this. This is traditionally available in many of the, if you typically make the butter, churn the butter or anything, you will be having this at your place. Even if not, if you have we use for beating the dough and all, right? So even if you have that, you can bring it. It should be either in metal or in wooden. It should not be in plastic. If you do not have, you can just do the motion. But if you have, it's very Good, because it will give you that pressure at the right points to awaken the Kundalini. Are all of you able to see the image? So please kindly get the Basma or Kumkum or a sandalwood powder. We'll be projecting that slide also. And get the churnal. Please take a few minutes and get this wooden churnal and keep that in front of you. This is a very, very, very important process. We're going to do something. We're going to be receiving the initiation of Rasa Siddha, where Swamiji is going to be guiding all of us, initiating us into awakening of our Kundalini Shakti through churning our spine. We are going to have the darshan of Bhagavan Somaskandamurti. This is the form of Paramashiva who graces the whole universe with Bhagavan Subramanya. And this is the very form of Paramashiva who is there in Tiruvarur as Tyagaraja Swami. And this form of Paramashiva is so powerful. Actually, there's a unique tradition which is called as the Ajapa Natanam of Tyagaraja Swami, where when the devotees carry Bhagavan Tyagaraja Swami on their shoulders in the palki, a big queue of devotees carrying, they do a particular type of dance where they shake the reti up and down. The reti will be shaking like this. And that form is called as the Ajapa Natanam. The dance form is called as the Ajapa Natanam. And just by that, our Kundalini Shakti, by churning our Idanadi and Pingalanadi, the awakening of our Kundalini Shakti happens. This we all learned now what Kundalini Shakti is, correct? When this Kundalini Shakti gets awakened inside of us, this Kundalini Shakti is so powerful. It can just manifest anything that you want. Power manifestation becomes very easy. As you are sitting and as you are doing this churning process, Swamiji will be churning your spine. There are two steps to this. One, the Ajapa Natanam will be happening. Second, you are going to be keeping this churner, as we had just shown all of you. And when you keep this churner, one most important thing is it gives pressure at the right points in your body, which helps you tune in and awaken the Kundalini Shakti inside of you. So just through the initiation today, just through this process today, Swamiji will directly be working in our very biomemory level, awakening the cosmic Kundalini. So what Swamiji will be doing is he'll be connecting our individual Kundalini to the cosmic Kundalini. Swamiji will himself become the Meru Danda. He will be connecting our individual Kundalini to the cosmic Kundalini, making himself the medium for it. So this is a very, very important and a very powerful process. You will literally experience that wild awakening of the Kundalini Shakti. Literally, you will experience such a gush of energy into your system. One request we have, please make sure you are continuously in front of the camera. You can post questions. Swamiji himself will guide when to start the churning process. And that time you can start a churning process. Any questions or doubts you have, feel free to ask us now itself. We'll be able to help you. And this is a very powerful process to directly awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Are all the participants clear? Now we will be, Autumn Chalkline is asking, what is this called as? The image we just showed you is a churner. In Tamil, it's called as mattu. It's just a churner through which they actually churn the milk to make the curd to make buttermilk or to extract butter out of it. So that's called as a churner. And this, you just take it and keep it with you. Swamiji himself will be guiding when to actually start this. And this process is called as Rasa Siddham. Literally an alchemy happening inside of your body. And now we're going to be entering into a very important process for preparing for the initiation. I request every one of you to please Take a few minutes, gather any of these four items you see on the screen. Anything is fine. It could either be turmeric or bhasma or sandalwood powder or kumkum. Please gather any one of these items in a small plate. Please take a few minutes and please gather either sandalwood or turmeric or kumkum or bhasma, any of these. Nithyanandam. Now, as all of us see the exact way that Swamiji drew the yantra, as we all see and enjoy that video, request all of you to please see the picture and please follow along. Please draw the yantra. Please take a stick, a thin stick you can take, and you can draw the exact same shape. For all of your ease and convenience, the zoomed in picture of the yantra is also continuously being projected on the screen. We request all of you to please have a look at it and please draw the yantra.
kona is nada. Sorry, the upside is bindu, downside is nada. This is kala. Nada bindu kaladi namo. This is the Sakshi Tattva. புரியுதா? ஆபரணம். முருகன்றதால வேல் முதல்ல சூலம் சைடில். This is the ஆபரணம், the ருத்ராட்ச, விபூதி. ஆபரணம், ஆயுதம், அக்ஷரம், security. Vasiya, Mohana, Stambana, Vidveshana, Agarshana, Ucharana, Vedana, Marana. Dharmaya, Adharmaya, Vairagya, Avairagya, Ishwarya. இது வந்து கீழே நமக்கும் டிவோட்டிக்கு பக்கமாக இருக்கும். இதனால சேன் பண்ணிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் இந்த ஊதி பிரசாதம் எடுத்துட்டு வர நானே பிளஸ் பண்ணிட்டேன். அதுக்கப்புறம் பிரசாதம் பண்ணிக்கலாம். இந்த ஊதி விஷயம் கிடையாது, பிரசாதம் இருக்கும். அத்தியானம் அழகாக பிடிச்சிப்போம், ரெண்டு பக்கம் பிடிச்சி இருக்கும். சயின்ஸ் ஆஃப் யந்த்ரா. All the Subramanyas, Anga Devata, Avarana Devata, everything is installed in that. All the energies are installed in that through the line drawings. So this is the cartoon of Subramanya. So Subramanya's energy will be radiated in this with a particular mantra. That Vibhuti will completely infuse with Subramanya's energy with this chanting now, and energy is in process. So if the Vibhuti is distributed and applied, the Subramanya's grace will be on that person. You see 71 corners will be there. For Devi 43 triangle. For Subramanya 71 corner. If you count, you will see 71 corners will be there. Mainly this yantra will create the Subramanya's energy and take people out of fear and destroying enemies. Chatru Samhara. And I have infused the energy of Ashtasiddhi, Ashtakarma in that. Ashtasiddhis, Lahima, Karima, Mahima, Prapti, Shitvam, Ashitvam, and all that. Ashtakarma means Vasyam, Stambanam, Mohanam, Agrushnam, Vidveshanam, Bedanam, Maranam. These are the Ashtakarmas. There's one more. Vasyam, Mohanam, Stambanam, Bedanam, Vidveshanam, Agrushanam, Uchadanam, Maranam. Means these are the 8 powers. Extraordinary powers. You can just mesmerize anybody, or you can just create romance in anybody towards anybody. See, mesmerizing only towards you. Creating romance in somebody towards somebody, or towards you. That's the second power. And Bedanam, make them mad. Completely imbalanced. Uchadanam, make them completely agitated. Vidveshanam, they do not know what for they are functioning. Vidveshanam. Agrushanam, giving them tremendous power to be successful. Agrushanam. Uchadanam, again, giving them the tremendous intelligence for strategy planning. Agrushanam is physical power, and Uchadanam is mental power. Blessing them. Let you have an Uchadanam to do what you want. Maranam, finishing it off completely. These are the 8 extraordinary powers. Subramanya plays with that powers. So, he is surrounded by the Ashtama Siddhis. See, Ashta Siddhis do personal seva. Ashtakarmas do the outside seva for him. Means like without touching the body, any seva is done. It is a second level service. Like a security and all that. So that second level service is done by the Ashtakarmas. First level service is done by Ashtasiddhis.
So those are all energies.
Those are all energies. And he is sitting with the Dharma, Adharma, Vairagya, Avairagya, Aishwarya, Anaishwarya. All these are different components of the cosmos. And Kamadenu, Kalpavriksha, Parijata, Ratnasimhasana, Samminnala, these are all his glory. He is sitting in the Ratnasimhasana, which is under the Kalpavriksha, which is covered by the Parijata, where Kamadenu is standing and serving him and ready to give anything you want. Ratna Singhasana is the throne. Samminnala, a beautiful Agadi, I don't know English word. I think the water body, sacred water body. Samminnala. So these are all the heavenly objects which gives whatever you want. The powers. And then with the 12 hands and 18 eyes, 6 faces, and the eternal aura, Surya Prabhavadi, because he is born out of the fire, he is a Surya Prabhavadi. For Krishna Andal, Chandra Prabhavadi. Krishna Andal is a more cool, that aura, means the Prabhavadi. But this is Surya Prabhavadi. So the Trishul is the protection. For Krishna Yantrandal, moon will be the thing. So that kind of weapon as a protection. So this is like a Dhyana Sloka. Now whatever I described, it's a Dhyana Sloka. And the Bijakshara of Saravana Bhava. Bijakshara. So this yantra will be the auspicious yantra, Mangala yantra. So it is not specially aiming for some purpose. Mangala means your presence is what we need. So if it is a special purpose, so to that direction the main bindu should be directed. The main triangle, which is the center, should be directed to Marana or Vidveshana or Agarshana or Uchadana. If that is directed, that special power, towards that the energy will be concentrated. So now what I did is a Mangala. We want your presence, that's all. We are not asking anything special. To kill somebody or to mesmerize somebody or to create romance somebody. No, we are not asking any special things. We want your presence and blessings. That is why yantra, purpose of this yantra.
Yes, I hope now all the participants enjoying the way how Swamiji himself was personally drawing the Subramanya Yantra. I hope all the participants are also able to follow along and draw the Subramanya Yantra. Are you all ready with it? Now, please take a moment, take a photograph of your Subramanya Yantra. Please head to your Facebook and tag Swamiji's Facebook page. Post it on Facebook along with the hashtag Paramashivoham, and share that in the description, in the post itself, put clearly saying that this is the Subramanya Yantra you have drawn today to receive the blessings from Swamiji, that this can make you invincible, removing all the enmity, manifesting Bhagwan Subramanya's own inner space through that Aushara.
And today is going to be one of the most important initiations. Do not miss, because today's initiation on the New Year's Eve, so many of us are looking forward to creating a bright and an amazing future ahead of us. We all want to have a successful future, breakthroughs, and we want to manifest new things. Today, Swamiji is manifesting in his best form as Soma Skandamurti and Shishya Bhavamurti.
Yeah, that's what. So everybody, I'm sure all the participants are looking to see what is going to be in today's darshan. Like, how is Swamiji going to be coming for today's darshan? Because every day it's like a special, sweet surprise. I don't know what word to put. So beautifully, each of us are just waiting to have a glimpse, catch a glimpse of Swamiji and what form is Swamiji going to be radiating today. Right? How many of you are waiting for that? Can I see a flood of messages in all the Zoom chats, please? How many of you are waiting to see the whole darshan? So how many of you here just waiting to see what graceful form is Swamiji going to be radiating today in? I see so many smiles. Me, okay. And lot of hearts. Understand. I know I'm also equally as curious as each one of you. And all of us are just waiting for this one moment. Take a moment and please share how much you are waiting to have the darshan of Swamiji on your Facebook. Take a few minutes and please share that. Now, it's time. Let us all prepare our inner space for receiving the darshan today. So just a reminder for, especially for all the Paramashivoham Level 3 participants. There are 3 important powerful cognitions that Swamiji had revealed today. Number 1, what is the first one? What do you need to have in your inner space if you want to be ever victorious? Ajaya. First and foremost, never question the Pati. You can question the Pashu, you can question the Pasha, never the Pati. Never ever even think of